Yo, what's up, guys? Happy Tuesday. Happy reset day. What's up? Hey, Big Krago. And Wallen, how you guys doing? Yo, happy Tuesday. I forgot something. Sunday. I actually took out the mimic counter and didn't put it back in. So I remembered that now, so yay. Swati, thanks for 2 months! Appreciate it, my friend. Thank you.
Angelus Mimic Bongo Animate. Angelus Pop. Angelus Mimic Bongo Animate.
Angelus Mimic Bongo Animate. Thanks for the resub, I appreciate it. How y'all doing? It's good to see you. We are on the Primal Alt. So the next couple things that we'll do on the schedule, how I've kind of planned it is we're going to be on Primal. We're going to be on the Primal Alt today on Cactor. We're going to be on the main on Thursday. However, we're going to set it up to 160, not 171, and I'll explain why. And then on Sunday, we set up the second file on the Primal Alt. So Primal Alt this week, that's this week. I honestly don't know what's happening really the latter half of next week. Like I'm kind of going like kind of week to week about how I want to do things. But let's get in. Let's talk about that for a second. Let me actually make sure the UI and everything's good to go. Let's get rid of that. Made the move to Dynamis and might start dabbling. Ooh, okay, good luck. Are you gonna try to go data center first? I wonder who's gonna be aiming for that. I'm sure someone is gonna go and kind of, you know, crown themselves data center first. I might make a post about it or something. How are we looking? Alright, map looks good. Everything looks good here, so I think we're good to go. So let's just do the thing. What's up, BipTech? So, this Thursday's my long day. So like, it actually benefits me that I'll do something just a tiny bit shorter, but it will work out. So what's gonna happen is, today and Sunday, you'll see the same thing as we did last Sunday. We're gonna set up a file from 51 to 170. And these are all backup files for AGDQ. So if anything goes wrong, these are the ones I'm gonna tap into for the marathon. Now Thursday, we're gonna set up the file to 160 because next Tuesday we'll have a special guest. I talked with Mr. Frosty, and I told him that I'd give him a week in advance and to pick a time that we can get together and work on the commentary. So next Tuesday at 10:30. We're gonna have Frosty in the channel, and we're gonna do our first run of how to do the commentary for the 171. So that'll be next Tuesday. Now for that one, I have a couple plans of how I want to execute it, but it's more like preliminary plans. Like, it's what I have in my head. Of course, it's gonna be different when it gets actually done. You know, we can make some adjustments, and I'm hoping that he'll have some time to maybe do it at least one more time so we can iron out some things. But I will opt to not look at chat at all next Tuesday when we do the run. I'll completely black out chat because I think that's how I want to do it when I do it in the marathon. I don't want to look at chat, you know? I think there's enough things for me to worry about, and then we'll kind of see how it goes. I kind of want to have a good balance with Frosty. I don't want to be, and not to say this happens, but I don't want to have it where like you have people on the couch and then they don't do anything. Like they're just sitting there looking pretty, or they're just in the channel looking pretty. Like I really want this to be like a collaborative effort. So I need to kind of see what the balance is overall. So that'll be next Tuesday. And after that, I don't know what's happening after that next Tuesday. Like we're staying on Machina's, that's for sure. It's just I don't know how I want to plan things out. Like I still have a couple of files to set up. I think, if anything, I'm still eyeing if they're going to when they're going to approve or something of the incentives, because I don't know what that timing is. They just said in the rules to like make sure it's ready before the schedule goes out. So I did that. It's ready before the schedule goes out. But there's no real definite on incentives and all that stuff. So I'm gonna sit on that for a little bit because I do want to test out, you know, race changing and all that stuff to see how that works out. But yep, that's a preliminary schedule. Aside from Harvestella on Friday, which I'm really excited about, I might even stream Saturday to do more Harvestella. So that's also, you know, part of the other side of things that I stream. But yeah, that's what we got. Anyway, you're updated for the whoever's in here. I moved late and won't have time tonight to start climbing, unfortunately. Ah, it's all good. I mean, I think like you'd have to really like, I think you'd have already had to have planned it out, Swanee, that you were gonna like aim for like, you know, data center first clear or something. So it's not a big deal. Hey Kiambi, how you doing? Hope you guys are doing good on a Tuesday. Got a couple things done today on my end. Took a pretty decent nap, which is always nice. Naps are good. So, good day today. I'd say good day today. Tina! Oh yes, that's right. I get extra time with Tina. I need to embrace this and enjoy this for the 1 week. Just as a note, this I believe it's this weekend. The NA times change. For anyone in America, we are changing times, so that'll obviously affect anyone not in America. I'll be sure to let you guys know about that. Yeah. When everything gets darker so much faster. R.I.P. It's an Anubis. Anubis. Wish they just stopped with the changing. They will. I know they will here. I don't know how it is over by your end, Tina. But they will here. It's just like, they're just gonna go through like one more cycle. I don't know when they're stopping it. Like, I don't know, like... I think they're gonna wait for daylight savings to finish out and then stop it, but they are stopping it. Because that was put into law. Debated. Keyboard cam. Nice. Having the overlay for so long, I feel like I've been deceived thinking... Look, I know. But, you know, in reality, Debated, look, you guys get it. You guys are here, you watch the channel, you probably come here from the YouTubes. You know, like I think more or less, I don't think there's really anyone legitimately of the regular viewers who doubt the fact that I'm on two hands on the keyboard. But, you know, we're gonna have an audience that will probably have never seen me before, so gotta kind of pull out all the stops, right? And hence the keyboard cam. My mom lets me have 2 keyboards. I have 2 keyboards. I can plug in the other one. What's up, June? How you doing, man? Good to see ya. Happy post-Halloween, my friend. I mean, I just don't have any more USB space, so I mean, I could plug in my second keyboard if I wanted to, but I just don't have the space for it. So. Finally, do you hate October? Like, is October just a month that you just despise? I heard that there's talks, but it's slow. See, we actually, like, made it happen, so I mean, at least there's something good about it, you know? I like hating on it. Hold on. I like hating on it, but I have no actual problem with it. Okay, that's fair. I mean, my favorite, I like spring and summer. Fall is just like, whenever I think of fall personally, I don't like the cold. So when I think of fall, I just think of it as leading into winter, and it just makes me like harshly unhappy. But it's fine. I mean, the leaves changing is pretty. Like that's one redeeming factor. But yeah, kind of whatever. Fall wrecks me because of the weather changes. Yeah. This October was kind of toilets for you. It was toilets for Tina. You know, I like the way you put it. That's an interesting way to put it, but alright. Oh yeah, we're also playing with the machinist buffs, guys. You know, did you guys know that for the longest time we were struggling in Palace of the Dead on Machinist? Like, it was brutal. It was so bad. Like, we were like, oh my god, how the hell does anyone play Machinist? So you know what? They listened to us and they buffed Drill and Heat Blast, and now it's viable. It's amazing. I'm really looking forward to this run. I looked at the patch notes, and I'm like, oh my god, I can actually do Machinist now. So. True and real. I knew that you would use both. I know that you use both hand and keyboards. I just didn't expect it to be like that. you prefer it over... Oh, so actually, the split keyboard was a little bit of an idea. I knew it existed, but this was more about a preemptive attempt to maybe prevent anything like long term, you know? Like not I'm not really worried about carpal tunnel or anything, but it's more about just giving myself comfort. Like if I'm gonna be like this for a long-term period of time, you know, especially if we do like long streams on Deep Dungeon or whatever, my thinking at the time was like, well, let me see if I could find something that would improve my quality of life. And this was... I didn't get this because I knew that it would improve things. I got this because I thought it would improve things. Does that make sense? And I feel like it has. I like the versatility of being able to move the split keyboard in a position that makes me comfortable. And I would say so far I do like it better than having just a typical keyboard. So it's more of a necessity thing of like, you know, quality of life type of stuff versus really preference. I kind of missed the Stormblood. Oh my, dude, I couldn't do it. I could not play Machinist in Heavensward, and I really couldn't play it in Stormblood. There is actual footage of me playing it, I think either Heavensward or Stormblood. I got up to like, I don't know, 170 or something? I don't know what I got. It's on my YouTube channel. But like, I could not play that job. It was just, I don't know, something about it. My brain couldn't register. So, I know there's a special enemy there, but I'm leaving him there because I prefer him to suffer getting possessed. I can't believe they buff Warp. I have no high. Yeah, right? Man. Just Worry just needs more health, dude. I don't get it. I've been looking forward the buffs for Machinist rating, and then I lost my mind realizing they would thinking Spites would be I mean everything's gonna be comfier. I mean, you know, it was pretty big. I mean Heat Blast and Jill, like that's a lot, you know? So you take it. I mean, I can kill a Sprite without Shank and Steel if I have everything up. Like, I think a reassembled drill and a wild... I think maybe just a reassembled drill you make it through. If I remember correctly. I mean, I killed a Sprite without the sustaining potion. Like, that happened. But I think I was like full burst or something like that. But yeah, now it's just even better, so... I kind of... Yeah, I read that. Yeah, so yeah, I mean... I'm not complaining. I think I'm complaining. Behemoth's probably going to be that much easier, right? I mean, you get 2 Heat Blasts and 2 Drills on Behemoth, so that's an additional... Well, I don't know, 200 potency? 300 potency? I don't know. It adds up. It's too bad I didn't get the Wildfire boost, but that's okay. It'd be pretty funny if you got the Wildfire boost. Yeah, not quite. You get that's a 78 trade, I believe. Oh, are you already full on rages? I'm already full on rages. Let's do a site here. Catch another stream. What's up, Confused? Anything else here? Aries, hey, thanks for the 17 months of support. I appreciate that. It should. Well, we don't know when in 6.3, but they did say that it was going to be in 6.3, and we're pretty much assuming 6.35. Now, you want to stay tuned for November 11th, because of November 11th is the live letter, and they might make a mention on Deep Dungeon. So you want to stay tuned for that one. Yeah. Don't worry, we'll be all over it. We'll know, like, really, like, the minute they say something. So stay tuned to the Discord, stay tuned to Chila's channel, because she's gonna stream the live letter and translate it live IRL. So definitely stay tuned to those sources, and we will be sure to relay any information that we have. Just pulling another all-nighter for work, okay. Well, I'm assuming you're at work, Confused, so if you're able to watch the stream, I hope I can keep you entertained at work. hope I could. Okay, let me get up to Tina's thing. Well, the past month or so started with a terrible introduction to middle age. Oh no! Oh yeah, I didn't know you had kidney. I'm sorry to hear, Tina. You know what? I mean, I think we were talking about this about COVID specifically, Tina. Like, we survived like 2 years, like 2-3 years, like without really much of anything. So, you know, I guess it's catching up a little bit, but at least it's all manageable. So I guess it just is what it is. But am I prepping multiple safety clears? I am. So it's gonna be overkill, June, but I will be prepping at least 5. I'm gonna set up 2 on Crystal and 2 on Primal, and then 1 on my main. I submitted a incentive to demo a big landmine pull on Dark Knight and Palace, and if they accept that, then I have to use one of my saves for Dark Knight. Now, if they don't accept it, then I will have 6 saves. I'll have 2 on my main and then 2 on the other characters. It's overkill. I know it's overkill, but look, I mean, I have the time. I can prepare it. You know, it's whatever. So I mean, maybe like part of me should even consider like setting it up. Like, maybe I should consider setting it up on my EU character. Maybe I should actually do that, because if NA goes down, I have EU, and that actually might be a good idea. So maybe we set up something at EU. And I think I can, yeah, because my EU character I think is in Stormblood, so I could unlock Machinist there. Yeah, I think I might do that. You want to say hi on EU? I've heard too much marathon luck, am I right? Every year watch it. People sometimes underprepare. Yeah, I mean, I am always someone who over-prepares. Sometimes a little too much, but you know, it's only my, it's my stuff. Like, I'm not affecting anyone else, so it's just my decision to do. I was gonna say I don't think it's over-prepared at all. Yeah, and then you know what's fun? So what happens with all those files? Well, after the event is over, we're going to chain high-level cores. Like, you're gonna see like 171 plus for like an entire week, because I have all these files that I'm gonna finish off. So it'll be entertaining for like a week or 2. It's like, there's nothing bad about it at all. Do the Machinist buffs affect Deep Dungeon at all? Yes. Heat Blast. I have the Heat Blast update, and I have the Drill update. You don't have the Wildfire update, and you don't have the Chainsaw, but I mean, you don't have Chainsaw to begin with. So yeah, you get most of it. You get half of it, I guess. I think Radisson is door. A lot of people were talking about that the door at Radisson would be potentially where it is. Do all your characters have Necromancer Lone Hero? All the characters that I've spent time leveling up, they do have Necromancer. I don't think my EU character has Lone Hero, only because I didn't even get it that far. But my Primal does, my Crystal does, obviously my main does, and those are the main ones that I even have access to. Probably will want to try Dead Cells and come. I hope so. That'd be kind of cool, June. Yeah, and I guess like, yeah, that'll be like, you know, how to finish the file, if you will. So it'd be weird to go blind in Deep Dungeon again. Oh man, it's gonna be amazing. Weird is definitely valid, but man, it's gonna be nice. But all the more so, Noda. It's not only the fact that you're going in blind. It's the fact that there literally is no information. And yes, you have like a lot of people who are now part of the community, who are really excited about the content, and now all of you guys get to experience that, you know? Because I had to obviously do it for Palace and Heaven on High, and really it was kind of just like me, myself, etc. But now it's like the entirety of the community will all now have that experience. Like, you have no go-to place for information for a very, you know, for a pretty period of time. And you get to experience that thrill of that. I wonder how much they're going to reveal about Deep Dungeon. I honestly, what I'm looking for, is just a name and an area. That's it. I'm not expecting mechanics, I'm not expecting details, I'm not expecting screenshots. I'm just expecting a name, an area, and maybe a patch number. That's it. If we get any more than that, then I will be very much surprised. Now, I think I will be equally surprised if they don't say a word about it. You know, let's say it's delayed. Okay, let's say worst case scenario it's delayed. I would think they would say that it's delayed. So to like say absolutely nothing about it, I think I would be a little surprised. But it is what it is. So I'm expecting to hear a name, to hear a patch, and to maybe find out where it might be. That's it. Picture would be fantastic. I'd love a picture. That's it. To me, the more blind prog is a thing of beauty. I loved it. There's nothing like it. You only get to experience it really once, for any game and any period of time. So it's really, really cool. And I know a lot of like that's not everyone. Not everyone is gonna be like that. I get it. But you know, for those that will be able to enjoy that, it's gonna be such a fun experience. Because sometimes, you know, sometimes people get kind of bullied about. They get bullied about like not looking up information. It's like, oh, did you know you can just do this? Oh, look, why don't you just look up the guide? You know, but now no one can get bullied on it. Not even a single person, because no one will know anything. It's just literally like I don't know. National deviled eggs? Oh, I wish I could find deviled eggs easy. I actually like deviled eggs a lot. I don't even know why I ended up liking it a lot, but there was a point in time where I kind of just ignored deviled eggs taco, and then all of a sudden I'm like, oh my god, I love deviled eggs. So I like deviled eggs a lot. I have nowhere that I could kind of find that easily here. Maybe like a brunch place. Well, yeah, I guess a brunch place would have it, but it is part of what makes me enjoy the stream content so much. Gotcha. I most likely won't be anywhere close to accessing the new deep dungeon. So I'm likely gonna rewatch. I love this a lot. Okay. You know, some people are actually making efforts to get their character caught up with the story, because there were a lot of people who held back on the story to get like Necromancer and stuff. But Base World first, gotcha. I'll just kill this. What is deviled eggs again? What is like kind of the straight, like the normal definition of deviled eggs? I mean, it's like half an egg. It's like a cooked egg, and I forgot what's usually on it. I don't know what a standard deviled egg is, but I know it has like a dressed up like something. I don't know how to describe it. You're not even Heaven's Word? It's fine. It just for anything, definitely don't rush through the story, because I think the story is great. I think you should enjoy the story. So if you happen to get up there in time while enjoying the story, good on you. If not, don't stress. Yeah, okay, there you go. I have like the visual in my head, but I'm so bad at describing like ingredients and stuff. But yeah, that's a deviled egg. And then there's other ways of putting it, like you put other flavors into there. You put maybe like you add in another ingredient. But what Taco said is like the base deviled egg, like the original standard type of deviled egg. I was the average ARR skipper, but now on my NA character, I'm actually bothering to go through the story and understand what's going on. Well, it's better now. I mean, I can't remember if we talked about when you started the game, Confused, but like ever since 5.3, it's a lot better because they trimmed the story and made it, you know, a little bit more straightforward, and that kind of really helped in my opinion. Even though a lot of people complain about what's boring to watch people wipe over and over again, watching people experience try to figure out new mechanics live is really enjoyable. It is similar, of course. Like the biggest difference between a Savage Raid and a Deep Dungeon prog is that, you know, prog points are hours between each other, right? Like someone can prog to a certain point, you might have to wait for like 6 hours for them to prog again. Whereas Savage, it's almost like prog happens within 10 minutes, 15 minutes, 20 minutes, 1 hour, one lockout, so on and so forth. That would be the main difference. But I think the prog points for Deep Dungeon probably are a lot bigger. Like, you're probably not gonna see someone die at 66 and then die at 67 and die at 68, right? Like, you're probably gonna see much bigger points of progression as you go through. We're gonna do an ad, guys. Every boss fight, we're gonna hit an ad. So those seeing ads will BRB in, let's go 2 minutes. So BRB in 2 minutes, right, guys? And ad starts. There we go. Okay. Alright, let's continue here. If you skip AR, I do feel like you want to do the whole story because of where Endwalker is, and it really helps out. I mean, that's fair. If you needed to skip one story, you should probably skip AR, but honestly, you shouldn't skip any, because everything builds into what Endwalker will lead into, so that's kind of nice. I basically skipped into Ramu, at which former guildmate insisted that I skip instead, and then after Shadowbringer's main story was done, I went back and watched scenes to actually take it in. Yeah. I'm afraid that if I get to Heaven's Sword, I'll be so lost in the story. Understanding Heaven's Sword is difficult, but I'm also a sucker for appreciating early parts, enjoying everything. Best example I would give is JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. I've grown to like part 1 way more after part 2. That's fair, yeah. I made an elf from scratch to be able to bring all my stuff to the new server. Thought I'd be grinding it for hours to unlock retainers, but it was a lot. Yeah, it's really short. You probably did it in what, like 30 minutes probably, you know? Especially if you're not looking at story. It's fast. Like if you're skipping cutscenes, you can get through a lot of the stuff very quickly. Even back then you could have. But I mean, the only thing that held you back were really dungeons, you know? Finally got a file to 151. Let's go, Wakito. What's up, dude? Also, welcome back in the ad, guys. Appreciate the support. Yeah, Confused, if you didn't hear me respond, I agree with you on that one. There's, like, I actually didn't pay attention to the story until basically Shadowbringers. So then I played a lot of catch up, and then I was able to understand more of it going back in. But yeah, I get it. You know, you want to kind of appreciate it. I mean, it kind of helps sometimes when you appreciate what it is later, and then you kind of appreciate things before now. It makes more sense. You get more context. Hey, Listless, it's going pretty well. Thanks for asking. I hope you're doing well on your end. Just murdering some animals, no worries. Oh, it's a treasure room? Oh. Well, now I regret not doing a, fortunate. Fortune. Steal, I'll get that later. Oh, now the game's like, here's the fortune that you didn't use. I woke up on the correct side of the ground, so I won't complain. On the correct side of the ground? Gotcha. It's always good to wake up on the right side. My brain is absorbed if I fully watch unlaunched, so I don't bother. Streams are much better to get me to understand. It's why I'd rather listen to books. That's fair. Okay. I get that. For me, when it comes to watching streams, Taco, I get a further in-depth understanding of the story, watching someone stream, because their take is different. So, like, it's almost like you're watching the person interpret it differently, so therefore I get, like, I get more of an understanding of it. but I do want to see it first and get my first impression. So a lot of times I don't want to get spoiled. I want to see it first. I want to experience it first. So I have to do it myself if I care. If I don't care, different story. But if I care about the story, I cannot see it anywhere else. It's like I want to have this raw impression of it. One day I'll beat this game, the one that's playing, but I can never get myself motivated to play it again. It's kind of bad. The game was a little rough to play. It wasn't bad, but with so many games coming out, it's like I'd rather kind of play something else. A much better thing for me, I need to watch movies twice. The first time getting major plot points, second time getting the details. Sometimes I do, Taco. It depends on the movie. Like, a movie like Matrix, I need to see like at least 3 times. Because I'm not gonna understand it the first time, probably still not gonna understand it the second time, and then the third time's like, oh yeah, okay, it makes sense. I like to watch streams to analyze gameplay from another perspective, because in many cases, the way I think best to play some games may not be optimal. Yes, that's how I look at it too. That relic quest this time is something else. I never did any of the Manderville stuff, and my goodness. Yeah, it's interesting, yeah. WTF. God damn it. Anyway, enjoy the bathing suit, guys. I need the bathing suit. Glamour that's on my main, by the way. Maybe I should get into streaming and stream my progression through the Final Fantasy story. You know what? Sometimes people do enjoy that. A lot of people confused, they enjoy voice acting too. There's a couple people who do voice acting streams and stuff, that gets a lot of enjoyment as well. Me, I just read lines. Whenever we have to read dialogue, I just read lines. I don't get into like weird not weird, I don't get too into it. But I do believe in reading lines. I've gotten more used to that. I kind of shied away from it initially. But I figured for the experience of the viewer, even if I mispronounce things and I read like a dummy, I think it's still a better experience than me just like not reading it, you know? I prefer to just read the dialogue. There are books I have to read or listen to a dozen times and still each time through I notice something new I did not notice before. Watching streams of gameplay, how effing brave. I literally cannot watch people do combat in story streams. I would get mad at... I don't care. I did Hildebrand before, so I was caught up, but I have friends who haven't done it all either. I just realized Behemoth 180 is easier for some reason, just management using Stunning Potion, don't lose too much HP, rest of the run is about... Like, did you just do it, Kyle? Like, as of, like, today? Is that why the realization? Or did you just, like... Did you do it on Machinist? Because it is easier. like, no matter how you explain it, it is going to be easier for Behemoth. Just what that translates to, I don't know. You know, if you're killing it a second, like 2 seconds, like a GCD faster or something, I'm not sure, but it is easier. Because of all the potency buffs that you got. First Mimic of the day. Yeah, you have 20 potency on Drill, and you're using Drill twice, probably in Behemoth. And then your Heat Blast is up by like 20 per potency too, right? And then you're using that how many times? Like 5 times? So that's a lot of extra potency that you're getting out of damage. Definitely adds up. Certainly not gonna complain about the potency of Drill, that's for sure. Give me more damage. Yeah, it's rigged. I got a buff because that's the storyline. We got a machinist buff in preparation for GDQ. That's how that works. 100%. That is exactly the reason. Don't let anyone tell you it's because machinist is having a bad time in raid. That's clearly not the reason. Why would anyone think that? why would that cross your mind? Seems pretty significant. I don't know how it translates. I don't know how it translates for raid. Like, that is not my department. I hope it helps. Like, I mean, they've poked at machinists like 4 times, you know, and they're not. Square Enix has never been one to, like, you know, pop the potency up by like 300. Sorry, pop 300 potency by like 300 if it's sitting at like 300. You know, not like 100%. They do it like little by little by little by little. So whether it's a lot, I don't know. Whether it's a lot in here, I don't know. And to Netchard, what you're asking, I don't know. I mean, I'll tell you, like we're gonna find out, because I'm gonna be doing Machinist for like the next 3 months. But all I can tell you is that it's easier. I mean, like there's no other way to put it. Like, it is going to be easier. It's just, you know, are you saving 10 seconds off the clock? Are you saving minutes off the clock now with the potency increase? With, you know, adding in how many times do you drill in a 60-second lockout? But it is easier because it's just raw damage. You're just doing more damage. So keep thinking like that's a machine that could be easy. Hey guys, I need to get my Necromancer. Keep buffing Machinists. Not good enough. I say it's bigger for Heat Blast than the rest, but pretty much, yeah. I think it comes out to less than 3% increase, but class balance 0.5 is certain numbers. Talking about over-preparing, even preparing. Yeah. We are gonna make sure the GDQ experience is good. If only I could absolutely 100% guarantee a connection, then good. Actually, we were talking about this a little early on stream. I might prep 2 files or 1 file on my EU character. Maybe 1 file on EU. Super over-prepared. Because that is going to be, if NA goes down, I can go to EU, and I will be able to complete the run on EU. Like, that's how prepared that we're gonna be. So, yeah, we'll take an EU out. Maybe I'll do that on Sunday. I'll check out what my EU count looks like. Make sure that we can do Machinist, and then pop in and do Machinist there. And, like, I don't even need a VPN, because my ping to EU is pretty much the same as it is to NA. So I don't have to worry about performance there at all. Roughly 2.6% says JP. There you go. You're going 2.6% faster. So whatever that translates to. Kilderman might be the longest quest line to unlock a relic the game has ever had. People never did any of it before. I think that's true. Could also make an alt on the new NA servers. No, because here's the thing. So I have Crystal Primal Aether. If NA goes down, then that's all of NA. That's including Dynamics, right? So to be on a completely different data center, Chaos Light, that would be beneficial. So it would be redundant for me to make a Dynamics character. At this point, like I don't need that character. Maybe down the line I will, but what's up, Z-Pain? How you doing? The buff doesn't completely translate into PoTD since you don't kid, but it's probably like 1%. Give or take, gotcha. Would it be in time for GDQ to start? I don't know. I don't know the timing. So one thing, June, I was mentioning this earlier. So I asked Frosty to be on the virtual couch. Good old Frosty, he agreed. So he's gonna be on the couch with me when we do the run. But he told me, and I didn't take this into consideration, he told me that if Ultimate gets released at that point in time, that's his priority. And I'm like, understood? I will not take you away from that. So I think 6.3 should be out by then. Now, whether Ultimate shows up that week, I don't know. So we'll see. But I'm pretty sure 6.3 is like, I want to think it is, because we're already in 6.28, and you're getting the live letter coming in now to talk about 6.3, so maybe we get a date. But yeah, I'm not sure. Another buffer machinist. Oh my god. Well, that'll be funnier, right? Or maybe the big one is that they just reverse it. Maybe they bring it back down because it's too strong. It doesn't really matter. I mean, they could do anything they want to machinists. It's not gonna change unless they move drill to like level 61 or something. Like, it doesn't really matter at this point. If you get rid of drill, if for some reason they just move drill out of like the 60 kit, yeah, that's gonna be rather interesting. But that's never gonna happen. Yeah, it should be December. That's right. What do you think how Reaper does in the... very good. It's the strongest melee, arguably the strongest class, maybe next to Summoner. Summoner, I think, is the strongest in terms of pew-pew. Not to mention, I mean, it's a ranged class, so it's not going to lose damage. But Reaper would be right under Summoner. It's very good. They move Air Anchor down. Oh my god. I get an equivalent drill every 30 seconds. Like that. Wait. This Mog Top bit wasn't in the Halloween party codes. It didn't in the subset. This Mog Top bit wasn't in the Halloween party codes. Wait, did I have any quotes in from Mog Talk? I don't know if I said anything there. I don't even know what I said on his show. Oh, you didn't see me. Okay, well. Alright, let's go. Sup? What's up, Brokey? Hello, how you doing? Oh, Shining. See, now more people know the battle theme, Shining the Holy Ark now. I've given you guys context. Just without enemies don't die as dramatically as it does in this game. And yeah. What is AGQ? AGDQ is the bi-yearly charity event. Game's done quick. It's a very big charity event with a lot of hype to it. A lot of people watch that thing. Big charity event. It is in this coming January 8 to 15. I don't know when I'm doing my run. We find out next Monday, I think. But today's Tuesday, so yeah, either Monday or Tuesday I find out when my run is. The old Power Rangers opening. Go Power Rangers. You know, it's during that time, right? When did Power Rangers come out? Like early 90s? About there. So, what is ping? Ping is your kind of your speed internet connection to a server. I guess the best way I can describe it. Part of it. I still want Jill to be a gap closer where you put on a hockey mask. Is that part of the animation though? Because that's a long animation, right? I guess the Automaton Queen does that. Doesn't she like essentially do a drill like thing that is a gap closer? I guess she doesn't really count. $92 in America. 90? Was it 92? Dang. Did you just have that? Did you just have that knowledge, like, just sitting there, June, by chance? Because that would be very impressive. Sealed. Anything is a gap closer when you just walk forward and use the ability. I mean, I guess, true. Close the gap. Mine the gap. Oh great, give me treasure rooms on top of exits, I love it. Oh, this, I gotta kill this because it's gonna get in my way. Oh, I went 69, I just realized it. What's up, Alkaline? How you doing? Triceratops from aggro. First appeared Mighty Morphin, like, 93. Yeah, June said 92. I'll go June, 92. Serenity. Oh, we'll check. Oh! You good? Good to hear. Dead dinosaur. Got him. As a reminder, we'll be doing an ad when we kill the boss. So heads up to those guys that are gonna see some ads. We're back on the ad incentive program. For like the last week, we were like, I was kind of being like light on the ads because we finished our requirement for the program, and now we're back on it because of the new month. So I gotta do ads every end boss. But it helps because it also kills the pre-roll, so that helps other people coming to stream. So that's what we got. You can do deep dungeons in different data centers. Oh, yeah. Absolutely. It's just your score won't get recorded. So like, I'm on my Primal Alt right now. So if I were to clear on this file, there will be no score. Like, I'll get a score, but it won't show up on the Primal leaderboard. But yeah, I can do it in different days. So I'm on Cactuar. I took my Primal Alt to Cactuar. So yeah, we can talk. Did coffee people dump me? They haven't communicated with me. They weren't really great on communication to begin with, Taco. So it wasn't good on that department, and I haven't really heard from them in an X amount of time. I just like, you know, I just kind of left it alone. Alright, we're gonna do a 2-minute ad. So BRB in 2 minutes, guys. Thank you for the support. You guys are helping the stream if you guys see an ad, so BRB.
Pog.
Yo, Agony! Thanks for the 4 months, I appreciate that. You do not see ads on your end. So, you are not seeing any ads. So don't appreciate the ads. Ooh. Oh, you know, today, guys, so I was actually working on getting my machinist and my main to 90, because it was when we got the acceptance into GDQ, my machinist was 83. And I went on to this journey of getting it to 90 so that when I did files, I can actually get tomes. Because I'm not getting tomes. So I was working on getting that to 90 little by little. And today I got it to 90. And I was just spamming trials because I was like 400k to 90. And I got Zodiark twice. And I'm like, oh, cool. At least the music's good. And we actually one-shot it. I was pretty impressed. I remember Zodiark in that 6.0 patch when like you got it and it's like, well, guess we're wiping at least 3 times. Because people couldn't do the mechanics. But now it's fine. It's great. So I don't mind Zodiark. I never minded it to begin with because it was a fun fight to begin with. But yeah. Yeah, I don't know if you're seeing ads, Magnus. So I just wanted to make sure I got, you know, I just wanted to be like, hey, I got your message, dude. I just don't know, because I triggered an ad the moment you said that. I wonder if the new ping will help me with jumping puzzles. Tina, I bet you can one-shot ultimate with your new ping. That's how much you've been held back in this game. As a machinist main, I still dream the day when machinist at max level is worthwhile again. I mean, you get chainsaws, isn't that good enough? Zodiac on launch? Zodiac on launch was an experience. That's the best way I can put it. It was an experience. Like, it was like the time period when people didn't know how to play Sage and everything. So like, they didn't know how to use the cooldowns. Like, DJ Zodiac's mixtape. Lay steel. Go this way. That's the only. This is gonna be the only thing I'm gonna miss when we do the GDQ run. I have to play the in-game music, and you're not gonna hear any of the cool music that we had, that we have filtered into the playlist. But you know, I'd rather not get in trouble. You know, not getting in trouble is kind of a good thing. So. I really like they use so many Aquamoid mechanics now, specifically because of Sage exists. Yes. Yeah. That's what I thought too, Taco. When I read the description of what Paima does and all that stuff, I'm like, oh, this is probably because we'll get a lot of, like, you know, multi-hit attacks now. 100%. I hope the exit is not here. Please don't be the exit. Okay, good. Hey, thanks for watching the ad, guys. I appreciate it. Thanks for the support. Okay. Is there another? Oh god, there is another chest. We never checked it. Actually, it would have been better if the exit was here, because I would run backwards. This is actually a waste of time. It's just like it. It's okay, Tina. You'll be fine. You'll get it. You'll prog a lot faster than you run NA. I bear you going down. Got him. Which one did you try? Yeah, which one did you try, Tina? Oh, that sucks. I lost my reassemble. That's the only thing that sucks, is I lost my reassemble. Dang. Hey, what's up, Jason? Don't mind me, I'm just running around as a frog. Oh. I didn't realize that was a chest. That could have been a silver chest that I didn't even know. I need to get to the top of this to get the sightseeing. Oh, do you have the other one, Tina? The one where you're supposed to, like, land on the lamppost or something? Do you have that one? I was resident to that one? Dang. Tina's got the strats, dude. There's 3 steals here. Right, let's just check this chest. Constantly bump your head into things, damn. In all my time playing 14, I still haven't unlocked Sightseeing. I've unlocked it, but I've barely done anything with it on my end, Alkaline. But I have unlocked it. Good old Katisis. This is flighted. Alteration? Ooh. I was weird, constantly found my head clipping through things in player housing. Rip. Gotta get the sight, let's go. I probably have to drop that Anzu. We'll see. We'll see if he's smart enough to fly faster. He's not. You got it, dude. Watch this be no items. Watch this be no items. Got him! Got him! The game, you know what? The game continues to know when to troll, man, I swear. Even when you're not playing the game, it knows when to troll. Damn, Tina. Wow. I guess she should have known the client, huh? Maybe. Feels bad. Feels bad. Okay, it's good. After that, she kept asking us to come stand around so she could measure. What a good friend. I mean, you had to give the visual, right? Unless they change their own character, but that's a lot of work. Blind did. Really? Do I really have to step on every single trap? Unnecessary. I'll do Cyclops. What is this? Which end? Alright, there's the exit. I am basically full in everything except raising. That's gonna help. Oh, there's another chest here. Right. Well, saving my time. She also helped us grocery shop when we were isolating for a week and a half. Oh, like IRL grocery shop? Perfect timing for machinist buffs. The narrative we're going with, CIS film, is that we got buffs to make sure that our GDQ run was going to be even better. So that's why they buffed it. If you hear the story of it was trying to help them in raids, that's a false narrative. So that would be an incorrect reasoning. Like machinists did not need buffs in Deep Dungeon at all, but it got them, so we'll use them. Not complaining. Approved. Yeah, he approved the run confirmed. Exactly, dude. Yo, we got you, dude. That's the little help we'll get from Yoshi P. We got you. Dun, 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 ba-dum, ba-dum. Dun, dun. 2 AM coffee? You gotta keep yourself awake for that night shift, dude. I guess it works out. Yeah, Red Mage got the buffs for what, like 71 plus? I mean, it's fine in Deep Dungeon. Like I said, Red Mage has never been nerfed when it came to Deep Dungeon, so it's always been fine. It's always been a hard job, but it's always been fine. But of course, you know, buffs are always nice. You don't complain about buffs. Gotta do some work. Alright, have fun, maybe. But I appreciate the lurk. I keep getting rages and blinded floors. I like it. This works. Let's do that because I want like a raising. I mean, it got something, just not for Deep Dungeon, not for current Deep Dungeon, for the new one. Yeah, nice for the new one. At least give me chests. Damn it. I got the rage back. Another rage? Alright. Wait, is that the... No, that's not even the spawn. Oh, that might have been the rage I was looking at? No, there was a rage in the exit, I think. Jeez. Yep, there's a rage there. Rezo. Alright, thanks for it. Extreme. I got blinded again. I had like 3 or 4 blinded rooms on this set. Potsherd, that's gonna help. Don't have many potsherds here, but we have enough for a run at least. We have enough for a climb, so I think I have what, 527, we have 10, so I transmute those, we'd have 900, so that's good. Deep Dungeon Classic. Oh, that's a treasure room, yeah. Exit, steal for the... Actually, I can just use that now. It's not gonna take these 7 minutes here. Fortune, I'll use it. There's the exit. I don't think I can get to any other chest though. Let's clear up this chest. So I can try to get to the chest if I can. I get 3? I get. No. Alright, let's go. We'll not have strength for Behemoth, but I don't really care. It's not a big deal. If I don't get past these cats, I'm definitely not gonna have strength. Why do I have a... Oh. I keep getting invited to these, like, seminar things for, Twitch. And now they're like, hey, let us know your schedule so we can make these things better for you. I'm like, oh, that's nice. I'm just not, like, free, that's all. I mean, the Twitch webinars that they have are pretty cool. Like, they're actually informative, but... Alright, so what's this Biff Tech thing? Like, let's go here. I just got that too, I was about to fill it up, but... Hey, what's up, Lemon John? Because, like, I keep seeing webinars come in. I've only done one. I did the ad incentive. Because I really wanted to know that. And I've probably, like, passed on, like, a good dozen plus of them. I mean, mostly it's just because, I don't know, I'm just not interested. I mean, it's great that they keep sending it. I'm sure something will come in, but, like... you know... yeah, I don't know. What's up, dude? How are you doing, Master Chef Lemon Drop? Guys, A Recipe Reborn, literally the greatest chef on Twitch. Why don't they just offer the recordings? Oh yeah, true. Because it's on Zoom and they don't record it. Like, I remember when I did the ad incentive webinar. They're like, make sure you're not recording. It's like, okay. Okay, bruh. But... I mean, maybe they really keep it to, like, the partners? So maybe they have no ability to, like... They have no ability to make it such that only partners get to see it, I guess? I don't know. I don't know what the reasoning is. Oh, you're not dead yet. Okay. There you go. I don't know. I leveled poggers. Alright, let's go. Next floor. Ochan. There would be an educational login gated LMS partners. I don't know. It's obvious they don't know what they're doing. Yeah, I mean that goes without saying. Yeah. I don't know. Twitch has always been weird, right? Like, there are a couple things that they do that's so awesome, and then there are other things that they do that, like, you just kind of just like, what? Oh, actually, let's go this way. Machines can kill Behemoth in 2 seconds with these buffs. No, 2 seconds? In 2 seconds? You know GCD is like 2.5, right? I don't know about that. Maybe 4 seconds. Let's go has a login gated LMS. Why can't Twitch have one? It's just Blackboard. Dropbox has LMS2 learning management system. Maybe, you know what? You know what it is? Lemon Drop. We need to play more ads in our stream so they can afford it. That's why. That's what's got to go down. A real fast behemoth kill? Yeah. They should be paying you. Yeah. They should be paying you. Yeah, I agree. They should be paying you. Give Lemon Drop all the money, please. For the love of God. You died. Oh no! Did you just do it on the patch? Or did you do it before the patch? Oh, you did it before the patch? Yeah, well. It happens. Yeah, Lemon Drop deserves it, dude. Literally makes people so hungry, it funds the food aisles of supermarkets. That's what she does. She creates economy, dude. Sheila, good morning! How you doing? Wait, where am I going? Go over here. Yeah, that's not wrong, confused. You got a little cold? You actually left the house to get a cold? Jeez. Rip social society. Isn't that the same thing? Yeah. You don't know how you got it? Dang, dude. Feels bad. Oh, that's common. I know a lot of people get sick because of changing weather. Yeah. Is it getting cold now over there? Like, does America and Japan basically have the same type of temperature in terms of the seasons, or no? I envy you, and I hope it stays that way, because I broke that streak in, what is it, July, when I got COVID, and then I got sick again after I came back from my trip. Well, I got sick on the trip, so therefore I was sick when I came back. I'm kind of hoping I don't get sick anymore for like 2 years, and it sucks because I'm very careful too. Like, I have my mask on all the time, but you know, I dodged it for long enough, I guess is what it is. Strength. Though Tokyo is really nice in the winter. Like, nice as in it's not that cold nice, or like it looks really pretty. Like cherry blossom nice. Now I got stuck in trying this stupid jump puzzle again. Because the weights are off, dude. You're literally Rock Lee from Naruto. You dropped the weights and now you're not handicapped. And it's super sunny. It's always like in the 40s, 50s. Dang. Dang. You got the flu shot in my booster, so I'll be okay. Yeah, like, I've been trying to go back and forth about when I should get the second booster. Because I just got COVID. And I think, like, that wore off, but like, I'm gonna get it. I think, you know what it is, though? You know what I'm gonna get it? Probably at the GDQ. That's when I'm gonna get it. I think that'll be logical for me. Like, let's not tip the boat, you know? I could get sick otherwise, but I mean, I'll just roll the dice on that one. I'll probably do it after GDQ. Pin, good morning. Pin, there's two things that I've learned about Australians recently. One was the one I posted in the mod channel, that you have no idea what trick-or-treating is. And second, I think if you can confirm this, I was watching Emma Lama's stream when she was watching Visage, and she's like, we don't have basements in Australia. And like, she had to go to the basement. She's like, she doesn't even know what a basement is. That true? Can you confirm? I think I'll get one of those serious masks that people think I'm an alien. Wait, how serious of a mask? Oh, it's like with the goggles and stuff. We probably went trick-or-treating when like 2 or 3 times the most as a kid. And you get people to get mad at the kids for it. Damn. Basements are really uncommon. Man, I'm learning so much culture right now. It's amazing. I feel so edumacated. You need to get Nick's booster too. Yeah, like I'm going to get it. It's just really like, when am I gonna get it? And then, you know, remembering how bad my ass got kicked last booster, and it's just like, oh, that's the only thing. Like, you know, you all should get booster shots. It's just, I'm trying to figure out when I should get mine. Shapes and grain waves. Hey Blue Boats, how you doing? What's up? What's up? Hey, you guys didn't know about this climber, did you, huh? You didn't know this one existed. I wore this all of like twice on stream. Yeah, it's a Primal Glam, yep. The Primal Glam. I need a glam from EU. I'm gonna make one backup file in EU on Sunday. You recognize? Damn, Pin remembers. Let's go, dude. I was looking through the gear that I had. I'm like, I have nothing else in this character. I'll just use this one, whatever. I mean, it's better than Ramu Extreme, right? I mean, it could have been worse. It could have been Rathalos Extreme. Could have been Titan Extreme. In Sweden, as kids, we just did like the trick. We did just like the trick-or-treating, but it was specific on Easter, and everyone was dressed like as old witches. Oh my god, my friend is gonna love that. I gotta try to remember that. My friend would love that. So can you? Is that a kid thing only, or do like? Oh, well, you said as kids. Oh. Do adults do it too? You're always dressed as a I can't even dispute that. Like, that's actually a fact on her stream. Like, you just go to Lemon Drop's stream. That's what you see. Jesus. I heard about that, but I didn't see it. People were talking about that on Twitter. I'm like, I didn't see it. You know where I stole candy? Out of my own thing. Like, the things I give to the kids, I took candy from that. Because they didn't even take everything. I had so much, like, leftover candy, so I'm like, well, I guess I'll just take some. Yo, thanks, Arden. It's, you know, respectably strong. Don't think it's that common nowadays, especially since Halloween has kind of taken... Ah! Oh, okay, so you kind of adopted Halloween. So it's like an old Swedish tradition, got it. Pew, pew, boing. Boop, boop. Found it. Wait a minute, is that how you got your furniture? Are you telling me lore of the Pinned and Sheila apartment house right now? Is that how you got all your furniture? Is that what I'm reading into now? Boop, boop, boop. Come here. No one will leave it out here. Maybe they do, and it just gets taken out so quickly. No, what we're going with, Arton, this is what we're going with, dude. We're going with the narrative that Yoshi P wanted this run to really succeed, so they decided to buff Machinists to make sure that things would go even better. That's the narrative we'll go with. 100% true. Can maybe or maybe not can confirm, but we'll go with that one. Yeah, I can get this. You have to pay for a disposal ticket and get and book it to get it picked up. So people just don't go around just take up furniture. I mean, I wouldn't go that far, Arton. Yeah, we still don't really celebrate Halloween, but since it's so popular amongst stores, to make a big deal of it kind of bleeds over a bit. Gotcha. Makes sense. It's big business for candy. He's rolling a joke? Yeah. I still wouldn't go that far. Boop boop. Boom boom. Trap over here! Oh, there's no trap. There's usually a trap over there that I usually step on, but I guess not today. More rage. People just like the cosplay here. Trick-or-treating doesn't exist. And I imagine when you're saying here, it's Japan, right? Like we're still in Japan, not an Aussie. Aussie. Mr. Omni-Ross! It's Omni-Ross. We call him I call him Omni-Ross because he's an Omni Heaven on High Clear. Yo, what's up, dude? How you doing? How are stream? What are you up to? Welcome in, guys. We're playing on Sig's favorite job, Machinist. He literally can't stop talking about it. What's up, Ellie? Oh no! Altars did not go your way. Treasure Room of Mimics, blocking my exit, and then a group of 4 Mimics. Oh man, that sounds like my Monk run. When I did Monk for one of my climbs, I wiped on, I think, 189 or 187, and I used 5 alterations, and they were all Mimics. Every single one of them. God damn, that sucks, dude. Yeah, you get it. It means it's fine, you know? It just wants you to do it. It just wants you to stream it again, that's all. The guys who are watching your stream for that run, they just want to see it again. I think I won't alter it anymore unless I have a rage, even on tank. That's fair. You know, I'll say I tend to hold on to my alterations if I do not have rage, because I do like use it like up until like I think 96 or 95. But that's also pending if I have rage, because if there's a treasure room of mimics, it doesn't matter what job I'm on, it's a time killer. So if I have the rage, you kind of hope that you might get a lot of things back to compensate, but if you don't have the rage, it's too much of a time death, you know? Hey Nash, how you doing? It goes pretty well, thanks for asking. I hope you're going well on your end. Always ulta, but I'm psycho. I mean, I remember when Mr. Happy altered 198, 199, and that was what got him his clear. You know, I mean, it's a gamble. You're just rolling the dice, but it's just, are you okay with it? You know. Ellie, it's good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Oops, no items. I used the first altar, 92, thinking it would be good to get it out of the way early. Treasure room. Yikes, dude. Boom, 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 boom. You can't steal. I don't need it yet. Oh my god, double steal? Feels bad. Well, good to hear it. Probably Dark Knight next to shake it up. Alright, alright. Enjoy that reclimb. Dark Knight was fun. I like Dark Knight. Have you tried Dark Knight yet, Ross? In Palace? It feels good. Did you see that? Did you see that Warrior's now buyable in Palace and Deep Dungeon because of those buffs? Like, I was really concerned about the chances of Warrior clearing, and then they buffed it. Now it's like, oh my god, it's possible. Yeah, they're both viable now. Finally getting back into trying to clear Heaven on High. Just did 171 to 80 and had 8 kill floors and 1 10 kill floor. In 71, you had a 10 kill? Wow. Well. At least you got to work on your DPS. You surprised they didn't nerf Astro? Yeah, I was kind of wondering if they'd do that, but I guess they're like, maybe next patch. Maybe we expect in the 6-3 they'll nerf it. Rip Astro, dude. I would be working on Astro right now, but you know, priorities. It's like, I don't know if I get Palace Omni clear anymore before Deep Dungeon. That was my original goal. And I had a lot of time for it, but we're burning 3 months. So I don't know, I don't think I'm gonna get that clear. But sacrifices must be made. Slacker. Yeah, you got me, dude. I did a Warrior. 80 boss took 9.5 minutes, so it seems like today's buffs are about 5%. Okay. Am I interested in Persona 5? I'm interested in Persona, but I'm kind of interested in like a new version of it. Like if like Persona 6 comes out, because it'll be a fresh game, no one knows anything. I know that's like a re-release of a re-release of a so I'm not too into that. Nothing against it. I know people are hyped about it. I know Persona's a fantastic game. But then the other part is kind of what you said, is that it's a long game. I know it's a long game. I'm well aware of the reputation that a Persona has, and I do not have time for a Persona game. I just do not have time for it, man. Harvestella comes out this Friday, and I might be streaming earlier than normal to put in extra time into it. I might even stream Saturday to do more time into it. Because I really want to play that game, and I really need to beat it before Crisis Core comes out. Like, we have a little bit of a deadline with that game, so I need to kind of I need to mosey along with that game. But I don't want to rush it too. Like, I want to have fun with it. It's just I don't want to get into this pattern, and I'm not. I mean, the only game I did not beat on stream was Elden Ring, but I've beaten everything else we played that had a beatable thing to it. Like I say that because we technically didn't beat Domekeeper, but Domekeeper, it doesn't really have a distinct, like, finish. Like, you can finish the stage and technically you beat the game. But every game we played, -1, I've beaten. And with, like, 5 games on the docket in the next 3 months, I want to make sure I beat those games. I never have and will never play Persona, but I appreciate that it's a good game. Because the rule is that the success of a game is how much point of it exists. I see. That's a decent rule. I am thoroughly interested in Persona, because I think, I mean, correct me if I'm wrong, Fire Emblem kind of has the similar structure that Persona has, right? You have you have a part of the game that's story time, talk to characters, create relationships and bonding and all that stuff, and then you have a part of the game that's like battling, RPG, the turn-based, so on and so forth. And I like that. Like I'm okay with that. Only 3 houses have. Ooh. Oh, so I'm gonna enjoy the new Fire Emblem then, because it's not gonna be like that, huh? Okay, that's fair. Then let's keep it to 3 houses. 3 houses has that feature, and that's kind of what Persona has a little bit, right? I mean, Shin Megami was kind of like that too. It had the section where you got to talk story and all that stuff, and then you got into the battle, the open world area where you were doing battle and stuff. And I like that. I like the break in flow and stuff like that. In between, got it. That actually makes me more excited for the new Fire Emblem. That makes me more excited because maybe they introduce something different, and I might really buy into it. Okay, cool. That's good to know. I honestly thought all the Fire Emblem were like that, but I have a very narrow perspective because I've only played 3 houses. I don't know. A lot of you guys are gonna be much more versed into the series than I am. Oh, poor Tina, I'm sorry. The dating stuff and such wasn't as big in the older games. See, you know why I thought it was, braggy? Because wasn't one of the older Fire Emblems you had, like, kids and stuff? And then, like, the kids would go to battle eventually? So I thought that was a part of the game. Again, that's my lack of knowledge for this series. I just don't know better, but that's what I thought. Normally it goes to menu, plot, combat, minor characterization, plot can happen here, but primarily combat, plot, menu. Gotcha. My wife just used... That's what Tina's aiming for. She wants to marry someone on Chaos, I think. So if there's any eligible bachelor on one of the EU servers, Tina is looking to party, dude. She's ready to mingle. In-game. I'm gonna do, let's do a 3-minute ad to push the ads out. Thank you for your support. We'll BRB in 3 minutes, guys. Thank you for watching. For those seeing ads, I'll catch you in 3. Let's continue here. Boom. I can't just marry people off like that? Wait, why not? I'm just helping, dude. I'm just helping. What's up, Hollow? I gotta help a friend out, you know? I'm saving my hand for someone else, says Arton. Yo, that's the right answer, dude. I bought the wedding ring so that when my friend finally buys the game, I'll pay their server transfer and survive. Aww! Do I delete the message so no one knows about it, Arden? Do you want me to just delete that message so it doesn't get out to the public? Awesome story, though. You're in light? Tina, I'm on my EU character is on light. Yo, let's go. Well, no, like that's a different topic. My EU character's on light. Damn. Sig is literally FBI, so you're in trouble. Rip. Oh no! Ba, ba, ba. Gonna bombard them with the mount the moment they pay for the game. So, like, they're guaranteed to get the game, Arton. Hollow is the one that made me rich. I'm aware of that, but I can't give them a sub. So, is there a big change? People were saying like 1 to 2% change. So I mean, going 1 to 2% faster in a 60-minute lockout, I guess would matter. But I mean, yeah, it's I guess more specifically, it's like, thanks, kid. You know, Hollow has been riding the Prime sub on this channel, so now Hollow is just gonna be in a complete state of like just chaos now. I appreciate that confused. Well, I gotta wait for the ad to finish though. But yo, what's up, Dareban? How's it going, dude? I would have married my IRL partner, but he doesn't play anymore and he hates jumping puzzles, so that was a bust. Wow. Well, go Hollow, enjoy the sub. I guess you can use that Prime sub somewhere else or something, I don't know. The thought, I appreciate it. Thanks, Confused. Oh. You can't marry someone that hates jumping puzzles 100%. Damn. Is that why you married Pinned? Wow, I'm learning even more lore about the Pinned and Sheila saga. Was it, by the way, was it, Daraban and Sheila and Ellie, was it the Forest that you guys were playing that one time on Spooky Mondays? I got it because a couple people were playing it, and then it was on like a 75% sale, so I'm like, whatever, I'll just get it. Good? Nice. I played it for an hour. yeah, Hollow. Yeah, you can't, yeah, you're gonna have, yeah. Quite the dilemma right now, but... Second Forest coming out soon. Nice. Yeah, I'm a wuss. I started it off on Peaceful, because I needed to learn how to play the game, but I don't know how seriously I'm taking that game. I got a new game coming out on Friday, but I was just itching to play something on my downtime. Wait, I have a resolution. What am I doing? Did you guys see that apparently all you had to do is get a celebrity to yell about your subscription prices and then they'll lower it? Should do that to Twitch or something. Have a celebrity yell at Twitch or something and it'll work. Someday we gotta finish the forest. How do you Oh! I guess I know how you finished the forest. I shouldn't ask that question. I don't want spoilers. Never mind. Don't worry about it. Yeah, I know there's a quest line, so... I haven't seen much, so... I played it for 20 minutes. Or like an hour. I might do it a little bit tomorrow, but that's like all that time I have, and then it's just gonna be Harvestella till the end of time. Harvestella forever. Until Crisis Core. And then Crisis Core forever. Until Fire Emblem. I can't wait, dude. I'll play the hell out of that game. I hope it's good, because I haven't even tried it, so... I'm banking on the fact that this game is gonna be fun. I got to the stupid jump after the banner. The one that gets me every time I fall all the way back. Oh no, I'm sorry, Tina. It does have gameplay changes, yes. The battle system is different than it used to be. I will say the battle system right now, from when I played the demo, Wakito, is a lot better. Also, I guess pertinent to the conversation. Hold on, I don't have a command for this, but give me a moment. I know I'm using my mouse because I'm not in the game. I said I don't play the game with a mouse. I'm not in the game. Come on, YouTube, work with me. I gotta wait for the YouTube to do things. Here we go. So if you're interested, hey, thanks for that follow. Wakito, I did a video because I had the opportunity to do a hands-on with a demo. So I did a comparison video of the old PSP to the new PS5 version. So that might be really good to check out if you'd like to. But if you don't want to check it out, fine. But basically, it's a lot more streamlined with the battle. It has more flow. It feels a lot more like Remake. If you played 7 Remake, it's a lot closer to that. Like PSP, there's a lot of breaks in the battle because of the what's it called? The digital mind wave, the slot mechanic. So in this game, a big change is that instead of the slot mechanic essentially doing like a forced cutscene, it does all of that in the corner. It does the same thing. It goes to the slots, it shows you cutscenes, it does the buffs and stuff, but it's off in the left corner, so it happens dynamically. And it keeps the battle flowing, and that's kind of cool. And also, your dodging and everything doesn't cost you AP anymore, so you can dodge for free, and that does make it a little bit, I guess, better, so... Yeah, the battle, there's definitely big battle changes to modernize it. And then the other big change is, aside from the graphics, they have way more voice lining now. I don't know how much of the game is voice line, but it's way more than the original. You like Remake? I like Remake too. I really like Remake a lot. I'm a big fan of 7 Remake. So it's a lot closer to that now. What is this witchcraft middle camera? This one? It's a witchcraft. You nailed it. That's exactly what it is. It's a witchcraft. Chat on Sunday almost unanimously agreed that it was better for me to have the mouse here, so it would showcase the fact that I'm really not using it. Fun to boot. Get Crisis Core then. In my opinion, get Crisis Core. I think you're gonna really like that game. The story is one of the best in my opinion. It honestly is one of the best stories in all of Final Fantasy, period. And I always say that that game, when I first played that game, I knew what the ending was going to be. I knew how that story was going to end, and I still got, like, emotionally leveled when I reached the end of the game. They did it so well, and I'm very curious how they're going to do it in the remake, in the reunion. How they will execute that final battle, because it was just heartbreaking. My stuff arrived today, but the arm I picked didn't come with the... so I can't... Oh! Wait. So... Oh, did you find an arm... Did you find an arm that was supposed to have it? Because the one that I had, like the one I sent you, Hollow, I knew it didn't have it, so I had to purchase it separately. But there were others that may have had it or not. That's fair. But okay, cool. Hey, I'm glad you're able to get it, and I imagine it's gonna go really well in your streams, I guess. So that'll be really cool. Okay, that's fair. Okay, no worries. At least it'll probably be fast. No problem. Raid music triggered. Hell yeah, dude. Oh, also Lex, please, thanks for the follow, and Artistic Alley, thanks for the follow. We like our artists here. I definitely... Whoa! Mr. Loken, hello! How you doing, dude? Way to celebrate Machinists, damn. I should have. It's all. Yo, Hollow, all good, dude. Hey, and you got Lemon Drop too. Nice snipe. You got Lemon Drop. Look at that. Yo, thanks for the 10. Yo, what's up, Artistic? Oh, that's a pretty okay. Hey, Loken is a good artist himself, but Hollow has the badge. Hollow has the artist badge, because if you guys have been around for me doing variety streams, and we use the PNG tuber, that's Hollow's work. So took the emote that I had from Mori, and then made a second version of it so that it looks like I'm smashing the Mimic, and it's just absolutely brilliant. Artisan, what are you talking about? Your art's amazing, Loken. Are you kidding me? What are you talking about? Hell yeah, dude. Thanks to the 10, man. I appreciate it. Hope you're doing well today. Hey, yo, reason. Yeah, Loken's art's amazing. So, Loken, I did want to ask you. I know you were busting out art like every day. Was that kind of daily event? Was that October? Because I don't remember what month that was. But I know like either Inktober. Okay, that is what that was, right? That's cool. Okay. I remember that. I hadn't seen it. Like, you were the only one on my Twitter feed that was actually doing it, so I kind of forgot about that whole event, but did 30 straight days. Impressive. Very impressive. So I know that Inktober is really nice because it does help, like, it helps artists kind of like re-spark a couple of inspirations and stuff, right? Like, if you're kind of a little like dry on creativity, that helped a lot. I know a handful of artists that felt like that kind of event was something that just re-sparked interest and stuff to get back into it. Worth Wonderplay. We need more Loken art in this world for sure. I'm glad that did. It brightened Sheila's day. You love art? Same! Just a dragon spawning on nowhere. We need more Sheila art? Does Sheila make art? She does? Have I not seen any yet? I have been known to it in the past. Oh! The Ellie emote is your thing. Oh. That's good. That's real good. Yeah. Yeah, screw the Japanese thing. We really want to see the Sheila art. Free time? Imagine having free time. Let's see site here. Oh, okay, we'll let it pass by. I was like, I kind of second guessed my idea because I wanted to check the chest first. Oh, He's gonna come this way. What? He's gonna aggro. I'm ready for you. Okay, you're not aggro. Hey, Magnus got one too. Wait, let me see this list of who got BF subs. Oh, Wetmog got one. Confused. Also who? Master Chef Lemon Drop. Nice. That's good. I feel like I can make my mana of art if I consume enough dairy and have a large enough canvas. I mean, that's fair. Oh, that's a treasure room. Oh, now that's an idea. You know, I still don't know how the new Twitch feature that they've just introduced to everyone, the guest star. Maybe you guys can go test out guest star. That'd be kind of cool, right? Yeah, guest star. It's like their way of doing like someone on the stream from another stream, something to that effect, without using like Discord or something. And I think everyone can use it now. I think. So, don't quote me, but. I can connect my iPad. An app. Probably. I'm sure there's an app. It's like how I'm using this one right now. This is my phone. The camera that's shooting down to my the camera that's shooting down to my keyboard. That's an app on my phone. I'm sure there's something that you can use. Let me read the message that it's here on Twitch. Hold on. It says, Guest Star Beta is now available to everyone. You now have access to Guest Star Beta, a new streaming tool that reduces the effort and risk of bringing guests on your stream. Use it to collaborate with other streamers or turn on requests to recognize and reward your viewers for a little airtime. Your guests can only need a browser to join, are reportable for their actions, and can be removed whenever you want. To begin the simple setup process, click the Guest Star Quick Action in your Stream Manager. Once you connect Guest Star to your streaming software, you can go live with the guest in just a few clicks. There is something walking behind me. Oh my god, I'm trying to read something. What in the world? Yeah, I was about to call you out, but I was like kinda nice. You called yourself out, so it works out. You know, maybe Chila, on the next Monday Spoopy Day, you can like try that feature out with like one of the guys that you're playing with, maybe? I don't know. I don't know how it works. But that was like, I think that just happened today that they opened it up to everyone. Yeah. Guest star, yeah. Oh. Just expand the squad stream feature. It's what everyone wants to do already. The thing is, I don't know what guest star is. Like, guest star kind of sounds better than squad streaming, you know? So, yeah, I don't know. That's why I'm personally curious to see it in action. I don't know if I've seen it in action. I might have. Like, I know Curious Joy and Midna Baby were doing something, and it almost looked like they were using it, but I wasn't sure. But I haven't really seen anyone else quite use it yet, so I'm really curious about it. Yeah. It kind of is kind of made for like a podcast type of chatting thing. But I'm sure people can get creative, right? Like, I think it is a little different in that sense. Like, yeah, like squad stream has its place where like you have multiple streamers, they can be on like the same screen and stuff, so that's there. So this one probably is more about like, let's say you have people that aren't streaming, but you want them to be in the conversation or something, and that's maybe how that works. That they're in the call, that you can see them, they'll be on the stream, but you know, they don't have to actually stream themselves or something. It's kind of like setting up a Discord call with all those fancy features. So... Classic. I don't care. Go the other way. I should kill it first, just in case of a trap. Ah, man. I kind of want to get Shanks and Steels, so let me go find them if they are here. Because that should carry into the 100 boss if I pick one up. Not there. This is the Lust. Oh wait, what? Oh, I missed it by a room. Oh crap, okay. Go this one. I might aggro this course. Just missed. It's Twitch was inviting people over to Instagram Live and you now. Like, I haven't seen those in action myself either, but I guess, yeah. That's kind of the same feature. It's almost like one stream, multiple voices. Not using Discord call. Ooh, Potsherd. It literally splits the video in half for the streamer itself and the guest, so I'm assuming Twitch's version would allow more flexibility. Okay. Neat. Alright, thank you, Ellie. It's always good to see you, and have a wonderful night. I shall catch you around. Guess Machinist is even stronger now in Deep Dungeon? Yeah. That's just irrefutable for sure. I'm not complaining. I'll be doing well, Victor. I didn't affluence, there's like no chests here, what the hell? Interesting how they put Red Mage Bus under a trait, but didn't do that for the other jobs. Well, Wildfire is the trait. For Machinists, the Wildfire buff is the trait. Now, I don't know about the other jobs, how that worked out. But at least for Machinists, it is the trait. Heat Blast was a direct upgrade, Drill was a direct upgrade, Chainsaw was a direct upgrade, but obviously it doesn't affect this content. Because you don't have Chainsaw. And Air Anchor was a direct update, but you don't have Air Anchor. And theoretically, that's a trait one because, you know, well, not really, but Wildfire was a trait because if you see here, Enhanced Wildfire puts it up to 240, but regular Wildfire is 100. And Air Anchor is just something you get later, so that got increased, but that's technically not a trait. Second set of ads. Okay, good. Now we just sit on this until the last set of ads come in. should be about 38, 39. There we go. I don't think I hit all of them. I do. Should be fun. Easy. Alright. I will do a 3-minute ad. Hey, it's a new high score! We'll do a 3-minute ad to get the ads out of the way. Thank you for the support. We shall continue the run, and I'll catch you guys, whoever's seeing ads, in roughly 3 minutes, so BRB. Clickety click. Okay. I think I hit Moe's with an ad, so I need to type that answer out. See you, Tina. Have a good one. Good luck on your quest of finding a husband in game, so you can get your jump puzzle sightseeing. I'll catch you next time. Okay. Stretch. All right, let's continue. I want to use food, I think. Pizza? Pizza? Nom nom. I forgot I did White Mage on, I actually did White Mage on Primal. Funny enough. It's either husband or death. One or the other. One or the other. Diving deep early as a warrior, for example, is a good idea for postures too, in addition to, yes, what Mokaz said. Oh! Fortune. Hello. Let's go. Also, thank you for watching that ad, guys. Appreciate it. Mr. Mose, if you hopefully got my answer. If you need me to expound on that, I can. But basically, yeah, like you don't have to get 99 on the arm and armor, especially if your goal is to solo. If your goal is to solo, you really just have to get to 60 or 70, and you can get the rest soloing. So it kind of saves you time. It saves you a little grind. And you would just, like, you would prog soloing and level arm and armor all at the same time. So it's a pretty good mix of things. And you would typically get 99 when it really gets hard, like 110, 120 is around what you probably get to 99, 99 if you're checking all the silvers, so it's not a bad thing at all. And what Mokaz said with the warrior. So. Oh, and miss. What's my take on dry shampoo being recalled? What's my take? I just got pox. I don't know. I guess it's unfortunate, I don't know. God damn it. Well, you know what? It's fine, because I have intuition, I have my interrupt again. Also, hello Brick, how you doing? Steel? Good. Makes my life better. No chest here. Another steel. Oh, wait. Okay, yeah. I'll come back and get that fresh steel. Cream of Corn, number 17. Hey, thanks to follow. Welcome in. The exit clear? That's a negative. I think the exit's over. Wait. Oh, the exit isn't here. Okay, well. Go me. Affluence. That's the rage. And then I had a steal. And then I will walk here. Alright, let's go. $103! We got a little bit of a long night ahead of us, guys. The goal today is 170. We're going to 170. Sit back, relax. Gotta set this file up. Thanks for videos helping. 190 on your first try? Holy moly, what job were you on? 195 first try. God damn, Cream of Corn. What job did we try it on? Red mate, wow! The OG. Okay, let's go. Alright. That is awesome. Oh, the next time you definitely got it. Let's go. What got you? What got you 195? 195 sounds to me like it could be a treasure room. It could have been a mimic, which is possible for Red Mage. I feel like even if you ran dry Pomanders, you probably still could have kept going. So you probably got killed by like something like that. Mimic? Yeah. Yeah, there's like common things that you can die to on certain floors. Like if you told me 191, 192, or 193, I would have been like, oh, probably a course patrol got you. Yeah, it sounds like a mimic or treasure room at that level. Because 94, 95, 96 is like the soft landing spot for a lot of runs. Like, it's not terrible. It could cause problems, but a lot of the enemy options are pretty good. Nice. Super cool. Yeah, why am I so itchy everywhere? Hey, drill and wildfire. Get the steel. That's a witching. Okay. These are all sound, so let me kill the one that's sight. I didn't mean to aggro. Okay. Let's get this chest, let's maybe check that room, then go on up. Hopefully we get something good. Oh wait, there's another chest here. I get this one, but I'll ignore the bronze. Double fortune. What is this? Did I check this? I did, it's witching. Oh yeah, I remember now. Alright, so everything here is sound, so that's why I specifically killed the deer. Unless something respawns, of course, but... Alright. 104? 104, let's go. Good try. Today I learned that the Yarzon are sound, yep. So are the Gale Cats. The Gale Cats later, the Flying Cats are sound too. Yeah, these are sound. They got long legs, but they don't got any ears. Or rather, they don't have eyes, sorry. They have ears, but they don't have eyes. See, you always learn something new every day, dude. Sight's good. Let's take the crab with me. Another strength? Ooh, I like it. Get the goblin with a wildfire, and then we'll pick up that strength and go to the exit. The exit is open. This will just make my life easier. Nice, get the resolution back because I fortuned. Pretty good result there. Okay, 105. Let's go to 105. Bum 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 bum. Bum ba dum bum. And the lust came back. Good. Are there any significant strat changes for Palace of Dead due to PoTD bosses due to Endwalker? The boss of the zombie ads, for example. Actually, no. 150 is fine. The actual change in strategy, Nashi, 100. The 100 boss is definitely harder than it used to be from Endwalker. And it's not actually the boss itself. The boss itself is a little bit more beefier, so it will just take longer to kill than it used to be. It's the ads. The ads, the chorus ads that it spawns, are the ones that revive themselves until you use a resolution. Those hit much harder than they used to. Their tank buster is just, it hurts. And that's more the concern. Like, what we used to do before is we used to just keep the ads alive until the last set and then resolution them all, because it really wasn't too much of a concern to keep them up. But now it's much different, because if you keep up like more than 4, you can basically get wiped out if they all use their tank buster at the same time. Like, it's actually really bad. So now you have to kind of manage the ads a lot more carefully. It's not that big of a difference. Like, in the grand scheme of things, it just costs you another pro meter. Like, instead of doing 1 reso, you do like 2 resos if you want to play very safe. We just did it today with 1 reso, and I was doing it in a particular fashion. But you do have to care a little bit more. That's what it comes down to. So that's the only real change. Everything else is mostly the same, pretty much. And especially once you step into 141, it's kind of just the same as how you remember it. Hey, this song played already. I'll skip. Thank you, Cream McCorin. I'm so happy, dude. I'm so honored. And we had a lot of work ahead of us to make sure that we make the experience good. This song already played too. That we make the song... that we make the run as clean as possible. So this is part of that. We're making sure that we have all of our things ready to go. Gara, thank you for the 11 months. I appreciate that support. I know it's crazy. I still can't believe. I really can't believe it. I think I'm not gonna believe it, Gara, until we finish our time slot. You know, maybe I'll believe it more when we get a time slot, because we get the time slot next week. So maybe I'll believe it more by then. But I kind of just don't still believe it. You know, it's like, really, they accepted the run. You know. And when the thing came in last week, when they brought out the preliminary lists, initially in my brain, like, I was thinking of every, like, negative thought about it, right? Oh, it's a preliminary list. Okay, maybe it's just, like, the finalists or something, right? Okay, maybe they're gonna trim it down further. But then, right at the top of that description of the preliminary list, it says it there in that one sentence, it goes, runs that are on this list are locked in. That's what it said. That's, like, almost a direct quote. And I'm like, well, I guess that's it. And not to mention, like, you had games that were a backup. You had games that were a bonus, that they had to be donated into the run to be able to play it. It's just accepted, like, no other extra details. It's just in. So I was just very shocked. Like, I had almost like thought that if I had a chance of getting into GDQ, it was going to be for Stray. Now, the category that I run for Stray didn't get in. Stray is in as a bonus game. The unrestricted run is what they picked. But I thought I had a much better chance in that department. But I didn't get in on Stray at all. This was just a big surprise to me. I mean, it fell within the category, like, it wasn't a surprise to me in the way of, like, I didn't think it would be a run that is appropriate for the show, because based on their submission guidelines and like what you could submit to the marathon, it fell within those guidelines. Like, it wasn't outside of the realm of possibility. So I wasn't worried about that. It was just more like, you know, like, is it as good as an Elden speedrun? Is it as good as a Metroid speedrun, you know? Like, do they think that this content would stack up to something like that, you know? Is it as good as the awful games section? But it's good. They thought it was good, you know? It was not in my hands. They picked it, so I just gotta do a good show. That's right. It is for 171 to 180, so it's a 1 hour segment. It is just those 10 floors. And I gave them 4 options, Gara. I gave them 171 to 180 Machinist. I gave them 181 to 190 Machinist. I gave them 181 to 190 Reaper. And I gave them 171 to 180 Black Mage. And you know what? Like I said, it's not up to me. They made the decision. It's their show. It's their marathon. But I think they picked the right one for the first time. They picked the classic job, the one that's popular, the one that most people who are getting the title is getting it for. They picked Behemoth, which is a show in itself. You know, that is one of the more unique fights you're gonna watch in any game right now. So they picked a good one. But we would have definitely made a show of anything that they picked. You know how they made the decision? Yeah, I mean, I don't know if I'll ever find out, you know, but I don't know if that's, like, appropriate for me to ask it to find out. Like, hey, you know, like, hey, committee, so why'd you pick my run? Why'd you pick my run over that other Mario run, you know? Thanks, Wetmog. Wetmog, it's good to see you, by the way. This is a Kinesis gaming keyboard. It's a split keyboard. As you can tell, it's split. I also go with the story that I was doing Astro, I got really angry, so I split my keyboard in half, and this is the end result. So whichever one you want to take, but this is the Kinesis split keyboard. Just got done with reclears. Hell, that's fast. Let's go. Well, you're a gamer. Who cares? You probably finished it on, like, the 3 alts that you have. You did it with your static, and then you did it in PF, and you're all done in one day. Even if it's just 10 floors. Yeah, well, here's the thing, Gara. Even if it's just 10 floors, but honestly, if it was more floors, I don't know if I would have gotten in. Like, 1 hour, it's pushing it for GDQ. You know? Like, a lot of runs are like 5 minutes, 10 minutes, 30 minutes, so 1 hour is pushing it. So I'm just happy that they think that's gonna be a good show. I don't know anything about GDQ. What's the goal of the showcase? No, actually, it's a challenge run. So games done quick by the name of the show, by the name of the organization, implies speedrun, but they did allow submissions of high level gameplay and challenge gameplay. So this will fall under a challenge run. That is just something really hard. And that's pretty much what it is. Now, I did, like, try to pull off all the stops in terms of advertising the run. I'm like, this is the hardest solo challenge in 14, only, like, less than 5% of the player base has this title, I'm playing it on 2 hands on the keyboard, so, you know, maybe the 2 hands on the keyboard was also a selling point, potentially, that it adds to the challenge, you know? Like, if you think of a challenge run, you think of, like, blindfold, 1 hand, you know, on a DDR pad, something like that. So maybe that also categorizes itself as the challenge. Of course, like, you guys know that this is just my normal way of playing it. Like, I'm not handicapping myself here at all. But look, I mean, for the grand populace, they probably play with a keyboard mouse. So this is just rare, and I sold it as that. You don't touch PF anymore. I am progging UCOB. Hey, awesome. Okay, cool. Let's go. They do like shorter runs. I have seen them do Final Fantasy runs. They go in the 8-hour mark, but those are full games. And yeah, Gara. I feel so bad about that too. You know why? I want to watch that run, but they usually shove it at like 2 a.m. and like I wake up at like 10 a.m. Like I think if I remember correctly, last GDQ, summer GDQ, they had FF10, I think, right? So that was like a 6-hour run or something like that, because I remember waking up to that thing. And they usually like to, I've noticed with GDQ, they like to have at least one Final Fantasy in the speedrun. So I'm honored to be one of the other ones. I think the other one is 8. Was it 8? No, 7. They're doing a Xbox 360 speedrun of FF7. I think it's any percent. So, like, it's double. Like, aside from being honored to do it for 14, I mean, we're kind of like in maybe the RPG slot or the Final Fantasy slot. They usually run long JRPGs on the last day. Yeah. I remember that, because, like I said, I want to watch it, but I can't, because it's, like, it's way past, like, I'm sleeping. Yeah, full run, and I might reinvestigate RPG Limit Break for something like Deep Dungeon, to see if I'd be able to get in for this type of run. I don't know. I think they were still kind of, like, the classic speedrun type, but we'll see. Next year, blindfold, dude, I can do the bosses blindfold, but, like, I've thought about that, doing the bosses blindfolded, but I can't do floors blindfolded. I need help. Because the rooms are random, you have no, like, audio cue or visual cue or something to tell you which direction you're going, so it's really hard. Trying to get caught up on all the ultimates before 7.0. Ooh, sometimes 6.5. Are you gonna touch the new 6.3 ultimate? If and when it comes out, Wetlog? Are you gonna do that on content? It being a challenge run, you are? Awesome. So that means you have a static and everything, then. Squirrels over here. It being a challenge run makes sense since it's not really a standard. Yeah, I mean, like, Mokaz, I could speedrun this. But, like, in all honesty, if I end up speedrunning this, it's not gonna be exciting. It's like, I mean, what are you gonna watch? You're gonna watch me, like, rage 6 floors and, like, fly 3 of them. Like, it's not gonna be exciting. So, to execute and explain tech, to showcase all the pulls that we'll do, to showcase all the tricks that we can do, I think will be a lot more fun, you know? I think it'll give a better perspective of things. When is the new Deep Dungeon, Shinobu? I don't know. Wait next week. Next Friday is Live Letter, November 11th. And they might announce a date for that. They might announce a patch for that. So look forward to that. But we don't know yet. We just know that it's 6.3. We don't even know the exact date of 6.3 yet. So, you know, it's kind of waiting on a lot of information. But next week we might get a lot of answers. Look forward to it. Yeah, a lot of us are guessing 6.35 because it makes a lot of sense. They also did say it's not going to be, like, at the beginning of the patch. They did say that. It's going to be a little bit after, so it's probably going to be there. It was estimated 6.3 somewhere in the 6.3 patch. That's where it's estimated. Are you setting any self-limits for the run? Since you could do it in theory, dump triple flights, rage, fast file after the GDQ run? Yes. So the parameters that I'm aiming for, Hollow, are the following. I'm going to try to play it as normal as possible. However, I want to get to Behemoth with at least 18 minutes remaining. Or I actually need to look at my VOD that I had prior when we did Behemoth on the no sustaining potion. I need to see how long it took me to kill Behemoth, and I want to get to Behemoth with enough time to do it twice, in case I screw it up. So let's just say 20 minutes. So I'll do as much as I can in 40 minutes. If I start falling behind on time, I will speed up a little bit. Also, I do want to pull everything at least once, so that includes Anzu, cats, apes, everything. So those are the things I want to touch upon. I do want to try to do a landmine play with a witching. Like, we'll find a landmine, we'll witching a couple enemies. Finn said I could do 6, so we might do 5 or 6, and then demo a landmine. Yeah, it's gonna be like a tutorial run, yeah, because I think, like, we have to just explain as much as we can, and then show off a lot of tricks. Like, try to do a silver chest, all the while, like, you know, kind of framing this idea that this content is very difficult. that it's not easy, that you spend so much time doing it. But yeah, pretty much like a tutorial, yeah. You're right. And then, if, let's say I disconnect, okay? Let's say, worst case scenario, literal worst luck ever, I disconnect off the run. If I disconnect with, let's say, more than 30 minutes, I will open up a backup file and we will literally speedrun. Like I was saying earlier, how we can just technically speedrun, we'll speedrun. And I'll stay in estimate. Because we can get to Behemoth in like 20 minutes. Like if I burned everything that I had, I could get to Behemoth in like 20. It should be possible. It won't be as fun and exciting, but oh, well, it would be if I disconnect, but I would prefer not to disconnect. So that's all the plans that I'm thinking about. So yeah. Yeah, I've never done it before. Also, some people were interested to see how fast I can go, and so I am taking that into consideration of a potential practice run to practice how fast we can clear 171, just for the sake of knowing that knowledge, because I've never done it before. Because we always played to 200, I've never played to 180. I mean, I played to 180 for Prague, but not for the literal reason of speed. Donation incentive? See, like I said, the thing is with when doing it really fast like that, I don't think it's a good show. I think once you establish the run in the GDQ show, I think then you can branch off into different categories, like going slow, not doing this, not having a sustaining potion, like to suggest like, oh, you can donate to not use sustaining potion. It's like 95% of people are like, what are you talking about? So like, once we create context, maybe it makes more sense. But we'll keep the first run as standard as possible. And also try to explain it. Like that's one thing I really wanna work on. Also, since a couple of you guys have popped into stream, I said this at the beginning of stream, so you probably weren't here, and it's perfectly fine. This Thursday, I am going to be on my main, and we're going to set up the file up to 160, because next Tuesday, so that's a week from today, I did talk to Frosty, who is going to be my man on the couch when we do the run. He is game for practicing a run together with commentary 10:30 p.m. Eastern. So it's about 1 hour ago in Eastern time next week. We're gonna practice just working out the commentary, ironing out anything that we may need to work on. I really want to try to make sure that we have a balance of commentary. I don't want to like basically have him there and then talk the whole time and he doesn't say anything. Like that would be really dumb. So I want to find the balance that we can find. I'm also not looking at chat to practice that too. So I just want to see how we can work this out so we can really make it a good experience. So we'll do that next week. And I do want to work on maybe trying to get him back at least one more time, so that we can iron out any other details if necessary. But yeah, I thought it was a good idea to practice the commentary. I mean, especially since I'm in talks with him, and he's so game to do this. You know, I'm sure he wants to prepare and know what he's walking into himself. Yeah, I think Frosty is probably the best choice in my opinion. I mean, his Mog Talk podcast, he runs the world race, and the perspective I wanted to get actually, and this isn't like memeing on anyone, this isn't talking down to people. I know Frosty doesn't do this content, and he doesn't know this content very well as much as we do, but that's precisely why I wanted his perspective. Because in reality, the people who are going to watch the run probably have no idea what this content is, probably have barely touched 14, so I think having someone who can ask the questions that are very simple and represent the audience is a perfect complement to what I'd be able to talk about. So for him to not know what he's looking at, and for him to question even simple things that I'm saying, it's like perfect, right? Because then that might answer a question that someone watching might have. So that's why I wanted him specifically. Like, you know, I ran down the list. Like, maybe we can bring in a deep dungeon expert, any of the homies that we have. But you know, I think I will do a pretty good job kind of commenting on that. Like, I'm used to that. That's something I'm used to. So I wanted something to contrast that. So that's the idea. Now, whether it executes like that, I don't know. I mean, I don't know until we do it. But that's the idea I had in my head. Because, like, in reality, like, I was running the math, right? Like, we typically average here, like, about 100-ish to 200 people when I do a deep dungeon run. And you're gonna get, what, like 60,000 to 80,000 on GDQ? Like, we're not even, like, 1% of the audience. So I need to talk to, like, 99.9% of people like they don't know what this thing is. So we have to, like, explain it like that. So I have to think about it like that. Yeah, it's super niche. I mean, Wetmog, you're still getting a lot of people who are entering to this content for the first time, and they're seeing it like it's fresh content. That's the thing that has been so awesome to me, right? It's like, if you were to go back to play, like, OG FF7, or we went to play back Shining the Holy Ark, it's like, okay, those games might be for the first time that you've touched them, but they still, like, feel old, right? I mean, this game is still modern, it's still getting updated as of now, and for some people, Palace of the Dead is like, it just got released yesterday for them. And that's cool, even though it is 6 years old. It doesn't feel old, right? Aside from being 60, like level 60, I guess, feels old, but even then, I think the perspective is just that it's just part of the challenge, that you're reduced in your abilities to make the challenge legitimate. So it's a very unique perspective on that. Exactly. Yeah, exactly, Hala. Precisely. So anyway, that's my concept, why Frosty was there. And then he did tell me that there's a possibility Ultimate might release, and if it releases that week, then I don't have Frosty, which is fine. I mean, that's fine. Like, that's his priority. He does a big charity for the Ultimate race, and I've already considered that. So our backup would be Bowie, and Bowie is, if you don't know Bowie the hero, he's in here. He's part of the team also, but he's an expert commentator. He literally teaches people how to commentate. So he would be a perfect backup because he'll know what to say, he'll know what to do on the spot. I have a lot of faith in his ability to carry on a conversation. So he would be the backup, but he is within the Deep Dungeon community. So he knows his content. He's done this content, so he'd be good in at least knowing what to ask, but you know. That would be my options, but I consider just doing this solo, but I think it's just better that we have at least someone on the couch, because there's going to be dead time. Like, even in the live tutorials, there's time when I'm not talking, and I'd rather keep the conversation flowing. And a lot of times in those videos, I'm looking at chat, and then we're having a bit of a conversation, and then I break the conversation to talk about something, but I'm not going to have that, because I'm not looking at chat, and I can't look at chat, because I don't think it's going to be logical for me to look at chat. So yeah, but I don't want too much dead time, right? I don't want to like have them read out, like, you know, 20,000 donations because I have nothing to talk about. So we'll have a balance. Like, I'm thinking donations would be like on every third floor, like 73, 76, 79, because the enemies are the same. We'll definitely have like maybe 1 or 2 minutes on Behemoth, that after I finish explaining everything, I could be like, just read out donations until we get to 30%. So I've considered that too. Vielich? Oh gosh, that's a different language. I apologize if I said your name wrong. Vielich. Thank you for the follow, I appreciate it. But he's got a lot. Yeah, he would be the perfect person to back me up if I need it. And I know I talked to him already. I talked to Bowie, and I told him that, like, you know, I'm looking at Frosty, but I had you as the secondary. So if worst comes to worst, that Frosty can't do it because of Ultimate, then there's almost always a Japanese. Is there? I didn't know that. Live translation for the Japanese watchers during GDQ. I'm sure whoever's gonna do it is gonna do a good job. Damn, that would be cool, because JP is pretty strong with Deep Dungeon, so to get them to see it too would be pretty gnarly. They're gonna have opportunities to get out a donation message well, so those deadpans can... Exactly, yeah. And that's honestly one thing, Gara, that I want to figure out when we practice next Tuesday, because I need to see where those dead times are. Like, what if me and Frosty just continually have this, like constant conversation on topic, you know? Then I have to manage, oh, let's, like, maybe talk less or something, but I don't know where they are. And that's why I think practicing it is gonna be really, really good. And we'll have it on video, so I can look it over, I can plan it out, so... The Twitch Japanese... Oh, interesting, okay. Not to mention, you know, when not a new enemy will... Not to mention, you won't know when a new enemy to fight will pop up that you want to showcase. Yeah, exactly. There's a lot of things that I can't plan for. What if you don't see a landmine that I want to do? What if a silver chest doesn't explode? I want to step on a luring trap on purpose to show a luring trap. Yeah, I mean, you guys know how the runs go. I mean, as much as I'd like to explain, even on the live tutorials, we can't explain everything because sometimes things just don't show up, and I can't talk about it. You don't need to have donation dead time if you have enough to talk about. Yeah, but I do want to have like a time for donations to kick in, right? Like, we want to at least have, like there needs to be a balance, of course. But actually, if there's a, oh yeah. That's okay. I mean, like that can be sick. I can't wait for that. And I hope it's one of the 14 homies, you know, donating like a big dono, so they could stop me from talking. I still find it really impressive how people can translate things on the fly. I'm trilingual, but it takes me a decent amount of time to translate from one language to another. Like, I'll understand concepts, but I'll forget some specific words and languages. Yeah, Chila had a lot of experience on that, doing stuff like that, and I'm sure it's very difficult. Bro, I can't even translate English to English, you know? Like, that's already hard for me. I can't even imagine another language. I am Killajolt. I am hoping, dude, I'm either, it's gonna be a gamble. If we get to Stonehenge, I'm gonna be like, okay, look at this room, guys. There's this trap that could be in the corner. Everyone get ready. And then if it's not there, I'm gonna look like a freaking idiot. But if it's there, I'm gonna look like the smartest gamer on this planet. Yeah, we'll definitely roll that dice. Queen Kenda, thanks for the follow. Alright, let's go in. Wait, how's my ads? No, we should trigger an ad, but I'll probably step out to hit a restroom break. But let me just catch up and chat, and then I'll do that. You could milk time by clearing floors. You fought all the enemies there as well. I do, Gara, but there's that restriction because I wanna play it normally, but I have to get the behemoth with 2 attempts, and so I have to get there with 20 minutes left. So it does tighten the time a little bit, because if I play like normal, like we're going for 200, then I almost always get the behemoth with 1 attempt. So we have to do a little extra effort to get the behemoth with 2 attempts in the bag. So I wouldn't have too much time to linger around. You never know, but I typically wouldn't have too much time to linger around. I'm incredibly tough. I have infinite respect for those who are capable of it. I'm slowly forgetting my native language because I'm talking English all the time. Well, Chila, her native language is English, and she's bilingual in Japanese, and she just said that she's forgetting English, so I forget. Yeah, Cynic, dude, I'm with you, dude. I can't even speak the one language I'm supposed to be good in, you know? Okay, so let me hit a restroom break. We'll do a 3-minute break. I'm gonna get more ice from my water. I'll hit the restroom, and then we'll continue into where are we at? We're 11. So we got about 60 floors left on the run. So we still got a lot of the run to go. So BRB, thanks for watching. Been fun talking with you guys, and I'll catch you in 3 minutes. 3 minutes, BRB. Alright, we got 30 seconds on ads and I'll continue. Native language is Russian. Then I know Latvian, since that's where I was born most of my life there, and then I speak English the most now because I live in UK. Well, I can say, like... So, English is technically your third language. I mean, you type really well. I mean, I don't know how long you've been in the UK, but you certainly type out English, like, very well. Sometimes I've definitely have seen a lot of people, like, try to really type English in chat. And you can tell, like, when they're really trying, like, you can tell, like, it's not their native language. And you try your best just to try to understand it, and I try to, like, respond in a way that they can at least try to understand. But then other times you can't even tell. Like, I would just assume that you were just, you know, English or American. Pretty cool. Alright, shall we? Kill a chill. Let's go. I've been here a full decade, okay. Well, it shows that you certainly put the time in, that's for sure. Why am I... Ugh. Okay. Yabi, what's up, Yabi? How you doing? Good morning. Good morning? No, good afternoon. Good, I'm good. Busy. So I'm good. Good to see you. Class of types. The classic types in perfect English into sorry my English is bad, bilingual GH. Yeah. Oh man. I always say that too, it's like, damn dude. I can't even speak my one language well. You're doing better English than I am. I'm happy people like are able to understand me to some extent. That's a mission accomplished as it is. Your English abilities die. Sheila's gonna forget how to lingo in English, dude. She's gonna forget all her English lingo. Wait, why am I? Okay, it's okay. My English is bad, but not as bad as the rest of the world's languages. You're actually pretty good, Yabi. I mean, considering it is definitely not your main language. I do have some Russian accent still lingering in my speech, especially with V's and W's. But I talk a lot. I talk a lot with NA-based people, so it's a mix of my accent as well. What would... Okay, here's the question, and I hope this doesn't come across as... I hope this doesn't come across as, like a bad stereotype or something, but it's definitely something I've always noticed. It's like, when it comes to a Russian accent, there's like two characteristics that I can almost identify a Russian accent usually. One is the obvious, just like, you know, speaking Russian words into the way you say words, but the other one, it's like, I don't know the proper English term for like whatever you do in between words, but like when you say, like in your sentence, when you say, but I talk with a lot of NA base, it's like you drop the A and you drop the of, so it'd be like I talk with lot of NA, like you drop those words in your sentence. So it makes me think of like a lot of times I hear a lot of Russian speakers do that a lot. So I'm like, oh, that's you're from Russia because you don't say those words. And that's all. I don't know if that's specific to like that part of the country or that part of the world, but that's always something I always characterize it as. Don't have those concepts, the and yeah, mm-hmm. And so it's always skipped in sentences, so I can tell. It's like, oh, okay, I get it. I thought it's pretty cool. Like I can, it's like unique in the way that that it's spoken. Oh, I had a rage. Okay, too. Russian cousin, let's go bowling, kind of. It's hard to kind of explain. Like if I hear it, it makes more sense. I don't do a good job really, like... I don't think I'm doing a great job explaining it, but... Oh, GTA 4 joke. I didn't play GTA 4. I've never played a Grand Theft Auto. I know what it is, but I've never played it. It was never a game that entered my wheelhouse. I know, like, lots of people have played it. Hey, Swimming Bird. I hope the run has been going. It has been. How do the new buffs feel? I don't know. I mean, I guess it feels good. So Wildfire is not in 60. Wildfire is 78. The update is 78, so you don't get the Wildfire, but you get the drill and you get the heat blast. And it's hard for me to tell. I mean, it's not. I mean, 20 potency is 20 potency. I don't really look at the numbers too much, but I mean, it's just an upgrade. And the Russians have a different word order to English. That alone is one of the most difficult things to learn for a Russian-speaking person, in my humble opinion. It makes sense. Like again, there's like a characteristics that I pick up with how certain people speak English from different countries, and I think it's cool, honestly. You know, like Asians, they can't say what's the letter that they can't say? What is it? L, right? They can't say the L's. I think that's more Chinese, but they can't say the L's and stuff like that. I think Japan can't say the L's either. But you know, those are the things that it's an interesting cultural language type of thing to learn over time from different places. Can't say the R. Oh, the R's. Oh, the R's. Yeah. Okay. I forgot which one it was because they roll the R's and they can't see those. Something like that. So while I get AGDQ, I'll keep looking into the Discord and schedule. Gotcha. Next week, Gara, they said November 7th is when the schedule releases, but you better you are sure that I will make sure people know when it is. I'll put it on Twitter. I'll put it on Discord. You might see it in other places too. So, who's on the couch? Mr. Frosty Mogborn. Because that's who I've talked to. Mr. Frosty of Mog Talk and the World Race, that is who I've asked, and he said he's game. I don't remember what this chest was. I think I would have used it if I saw it. English and English. Oh, English and bad English, that's what I speak. And Deep Dungeon, I speak Deep Dungeon. Orchard. Speaker of the Deep, yeah. Lead speak, dude, I can't even do lead speak. I was in the era. I was for sure in the era of time when people were making all of the fancy lettering with numbers and stuff. That I remember. But why am I killing this first? What the hell am I doing? Should have been killing the slime first. '90s AOL chat was wild. I've only been in like 2 chat rooms in AOL. I didn't hang in chat rooms very often. How does it play? Do I feel the buff? Do I feel the buff? Hard to say. I think you'll see things like die a little bit faster. It's a little bit hard to see it with the 20 potency. It's very small. I think people were saying it was like, what, a 1%, 2% increase of damage overall. But, I mean, you know, it's there. The increase is there. Can't deny that. It'll help. I mean, if anything, Behemoth would be the biggest one to check. But we're not seeing Behemoth until at least next week. Is that enough to change Behemoth? Behemoth, you probably kill it in like a GCD faster, which is nice. I mean, you never had a problem with Behemoth to begin with, but you probably I would almost guess you'd kill Behemoth a GCD faster. But it's 2.5, I think, including Wildfire and Chainsaw, right? So if you're talking Palace, you don't get Wildfire, you don't get Chainsaw. So it's probably a little less than that. So probably like 1 to 2, because you get the Heat Blast and you get the Drill. You don't get the other stuff. Oh, you don't get Air Anchor too. So. Oh yeah, Counter Strike. That's where I did it. That's where I had those fancy the fancy tech stuff. Because I did Counter Strike Source back in the day. You don't understand death as non-necro only? That's fair. Rage. It's like... Do I keep my mouse when I'm not playing in the middle as well? Nope. So the mouse here is specifically just for show. 100% just for show. It's there because you can see I'm not touching it. I put it there on Sunday and people liked it, so I'm keeping it there. I think it does the trick, right? I mean, if you're trying to be like, look, I'm not using the mouse. Like, there is the mouse. I'm not using it. So. Showman. You know, I do like to do the showman stuff. You know. Okay, let me just kill this. So I was saying earlier, Yabi, the Drill and the Heat Blast is in Palace, but not Chainsaw, Air Anchor, and Wildfire. Those are not in Palace. I have to go north. This song is too hype for a rage. Manticore is like chill. Let's do this. Let's do this line first. I gotta go pick up the strength and the steel, and then let's go get the rage first. Strength and steel. Good luck. Don't blow it up. You know, get to 160 at least. Yeah, I mean the drill. You have to, I guess, take into consideration. It's just it's base 20, but then you add in the crit and you add in the direct hit, right? So that kind of pumps it up a little bit. The Heat Blast is 5 GCDs, so it's like it's 100 extra potency every time you Heat Blast. So that does add up for sure. Wins and answers. True. If you have everything ready to go, yeah, you might kill it 1 or 2 GCDs faster, which is definitely gonna be nice. Oh, I have no abilities. I have another strength. Poggers. I have another strength. Poggers. Yep, Heat Blast and Drill for Palace. And actually really for 70, up to 72. Nice. Yeah, killing sprites too. I mean, they were a little spicy, but that's definitely gonna help. Yeah, anything that really was like on the edge is definitely gonna be a lot better now. Oh, hi. Hello, how you doing? Well, I'm setting up for GDQ, so the file is different. I have to actually set it up to 171. I don't have to set it up to I don't have to set it up like we used to. So I'm basically stopping at 170 now. Right. Like the slime here would have exploded for sure. Oh yeah, it would have exploded. Like guys, you need to understand now. The machinist buffs now give machinists a chance to clear palace. That's exactly why they did it. Because it was really on the, like, teetering. Really only, like, the top players were getting through. So now it's brought down so more people can do it. That's why they did the update, not because of raid. Like, I'm sure raid got affected, but, like, you know. Oh. Easy fighting TV! Oh, I got the Cobra, damn. I didn't want the Cobra. I'll check all these chests. Oh, god damn it. That's a dead mimic. Potion. Beauty. Let's go. I kinda wanna see machinists get slightly stronger damage reduction CD to make up for the fact that they don't have any utility. More than the 90-second tactician at 90? Ow. I can't kill that. Guard and answer both have it. Gotcha. Oh man. Another potion. Oh. Maybe I should look this direction, huh? I'm gonna take the Cobra so I can date the steel and then just get out of here. So I don't have to come back. Because I don't want to kill the Salamander because I can't stop his Stone Skin. I don't want to come back here. Steel. Oh, and I'll pop the shit. DC'd. Oh no! You're still getting the disconnect issues, Yabi? Sorry to hear. You had Odin? Oh, that's why. Well, that would explain why you disconnected. But not like you used to? Okay. Yeah, I understand that. Like, I mean, I had my connection issues myself. So, like, if anything happens to my run now, I can't complain. Like, it's so much better than it used to be. You just shrug it off. Now I just hope nothing happens in 3 months, but, you know, I just shrug it off. Be like, you know what, whatever, it's uncommon. 10 times better, nice. Like, abilities again? What is this, 151 plus? What the hell? Abilities 3 times in a row. That's a dead end. I'll kill the Ochu so I can get the exit, the chest, and then we'll work our way back. Okay, it's still... Ooh, oh, insurance. I love insurance. Okay, I can play a lot riskier now. Kill the ceiling. Now I can kind of free up a little bit. One more, and then I'll leave. Okay, pick up the strength. Out of here. What is this chest? Intuition. No, don't care. Let me check the chest and check the one to the west in case that's the exit. Use it. Are you the exit? You are not the exit. Does the slight machinist buff make it better in PoTD? It will. Like no matter how you look at it, the buffs do affect lower level content. Now it kind of just comes down to like, is 1%, 2% significant to you or not? I mean, I'm thinking like maybe kills are dying, like maybe a GCD faster. I mean that matters. I mean, if you're saving a GCD on like, you know, 20 kills, that's a lot of time saved. So yeah, it will affect it. I'm just not sure if it's like significant, like game changing, but anytime you get those type of potency buffs, it helps. Period. There's no ifs, ands, or buts. It helps. Period. It's just basically how much does it help. I don't really need anything, right? Okay. Okay, can you not give me ability again? I've had ability 3 times in a row. Hey, no problem. We didn't. We got no debuff, thankfully. can actually use Peloton and run like a regular machinist. Quality of life. Affluence, using it. Boom, 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 boom. Let's do you. Gonna have to kill the Morbol. Because it's blocking me technically in 2 exits, so we'll kill it on top, on top, on top. So I can avoid the sleep. Make up my witching that I have. Okay, we'll go. Good. Almost seeing a 6k drill is kind of nice though. I gotta kind of look back at the bot how much reassembled drill was doing before, but seeing 6k for drill is kind of a very pretty sight for sure. Give me a strength. Ooh, I got it. You can multiply by the change. Yeah, dude, you asking me to do math? Are you kidding me? You can multiply it. Dude, I suck at math. I have to look at it like in video form. Can't do math with life with me. Oh, not that way. We'll go this way. Have fun coming through bots. Oh, that's easy. You know how many times I'd rather do that, like, way more than doing math. I could find a reassembled drill. No problem. Yo, hey Pandora, thanks for tier 1. That's huge. Hey, thanks for supporting the stream. Thank you so much. Thank you for. Oh, I hit the wrong thing. GG. I don't know what chest that is. Okay, that is a gold. Ooh, the strength. Yeah, I just have to look at like 1-minute segments and just like skip forward. I'll find one. Just want to drop a sub since I got loaned here earlier today. Congratulations, welcome to the club. Your videos have helped out a ton. On to PoTD. Hey, and that's the next destination. Awesome. What did we do it on? Did we do it on Warrior? Did we do it on Astro? Maybe Astro. It's gotta be Astro, right? Clearly the new fad and the new popular job is Astro. Warrior? That's a good choice. Earlier today. So that means, hey, wait a minute. Does that mean like you did it post-patch? Have you been doing Warrior before the patch? Like, did you feel any of the differences with Warrior? Was there any differences at all? I mean, Failclave got buffed, right? Congratulations, welcome to the club. Do you have an idea of what job you'll do for pallets? Are you gonna stick to your guns on Warrior? Will you do the popular Machinist? I was on 480 when I logged off yesterday. Seemed a little noticeable on the 90 boss. Awesome, okay, thank you for that information. You were one of the first ones to probably dive in and give it a shot on the higher floor, so it's good to know on the preliminary. Yeah, Failclave and Upheaval got a little bit of an upgrade, yeah. So it would affect Heaven on High and Palace. So pretty cool. But congratulations, let's go. Oh, interesting. Okay, so not warrior. Okay, that's fair. Good luck on either of them. You know, machinist, I definitely have quite the experience. And actually, if you pass by on the stream, Pandora, I don't know what time it is for you. You don't have to tell me, but whatever. If you're able to watch the stream, we're gonna be on machinist for like 3 months, so you're gonna see a lot of machinists. And if that helps you on your run, I hope it does. Then I got you. Machinist will be a household name by the time we're done in this channel. One, two. You just catch boss on YouTube, but happy to catch. Yeah, it's always fun to catch guys, and that means a lot to you. That, you know, maybe you've been watching the YouTube stuff, but you're not the first, you won't be the last, that people try to make the effort to pop into the live stream. That means a lot. Because I know that there are some people on YouTube who just legit cannot watch the live stream because the times just are impossible. And that's why it's kind of cool that we have the option for YouTube, right? But still, people still make the effort. You made the effort, so thank you for that. And thank you for the sub, that means a lot. That's the stuff that really keeps me motivated to keep doing what I'm doing and helps us overall. Thank you. I will say, okay, here's a good comparison right now. This boss, I think last time on Sunday, we killed this boss, I would say right as the ads showed up. After this, like, so ads are here, we kill the ads, and then we go to the boss. So, like, the next set of ads, that's when we killed it last time. So let's see what time we kill this boss now, you know, to see if it's any faster. Almost certain I had strength last time, too. So, like, here's when we're starting to get into, like, something that's a little bit more consistent with timing. Because I fought enough time to see, like, the timings of things like that. So this is... We're not even getting to the ads, and this thing's dead. So there you go. So that's definitely, like... Man, that's probably at least 5 GCDs faster. If I were to eyeball it. About 5 GCDs faster. Pretty good. Okay, so we're gonna hit an ad, 3-minute ad. We gotta do ads per after a certain time on stream, and I usually like to do them at the end of the boss kill. So push a 3-minute ad. I'll then get into the next floor, and then we'll continue. So thank you for watching. Appreciate the support, and BRB for those seeing us. I usually can't watch full stream, but tomorrow's a holiday here, so don't worry. Hey! You know, Kiambi, it's a pleasure having you for the long duration. And you know, it's actually kind of fun, because usually on Tuesdays, Kiambi, this is like the setup file, right? I mean, it's still a setup file, but usually we end now. This is the floor that we end under normal circumstances. But this isn't normal circumstances, so you get to see all the way up to 170 now, so it's kind of cool. So at least you get some of the deeper floors, you know? Alright, let's continue. Potsherd. Let me check the other room actually first. I've ordered a keyboard kit and a cable. Now begins the time we should switch in caps. Okay, cool. Well, if it helps, do you hear my keyboard confused? Do you hear the level at which I'm clickety-clacketing my keys? What I have are red switches, if I remember correctly. Yes, they are red switches. So, if that's something you like, cool. In my older YouTube videos, I would have had green switches on my Razer Black Widow. So those are a lot louder than this one. I gotta say, between those two, from experience, because those are the only two I've tried, I kind of like the green switches a tiny bit more, because you feel the keys a lot better. But the red switches are nice because I have to worry about the microphone. People never complained about hearing the keys, by the way. But I did want to experiment with something a lot quieter, and I'm used to it, so I'm okay with it personally. And I would say I'd lean more towards like a quieter keyboard, because I don't really need a clickety-clackety. That's not really that important to me. So I like kind of the more muted sound of the keyboard, but it's gonna be about personal preference for sure. Am I using the same Fruit and Palace? No. So actually, what do I have right now? Pizza. This is what I had before. In my main, I'm using Archenberger. Because I don't think 510 caps out, right? Right, Almersh? Like, what caps out? 580? For, like, full buff? But this is just what I have. I don't really care right now. It's not really that important. I'll just use whatever fruit. The keys are so long, my ears are dying. Gotcha. This keyboard I have is blue and stupidly clicky. Only got it because it was the only wireless one on sale. Give me a second, frontline? Okay, no problem. You can use lube on the keys. Well, I didn't know that. I was thinking of getting reds, but perhaps I will get something exotic. I have Sakurios silent linears on my keyboards. Gotcha. No, like cap is 610. But what I'm saying is like cap for, I guess, Palace, like when you get, okay, 560 high qualities when you get the max. Okay. Gotcha. We really heard the song. Wait, sorry. I knew I heard that song already. My playlist is not cooperating right now, it's just playing the same song. I really hate it. I know but it played earlier, that's the thing. That's why I skipped it, because it already played. I want unique songs, I don't want the same songs over and over. Now hello, good to see you, I hope you're doing well. Hello, how you doing? I appreciate that. Lunari, I appreciate that too, thank you so much. Hey, PSA guys. Harvestella comes out Friday. If y'all want to watch me play Harvestella, come by Friday. I'm so excited for that game, oh my god. If anyone's ever watched me play some variety games, I've been having a blast doing that. A nice change up from the usual Deep Dungeon 14 streams. So if y'all want to watch that, that is gonna come up Friday. More than likely, oh, god damn it. More than likely I'm playing the Switch version, and the only reason why I wouldn't be playing the Switch version is if GameStop screws me over and like doesn't have the game for some reason. But I would be playing on Switch. Switch docked, if that isn't obvious. Like I can't play not docked. That don't make any sense if I need to stream it. So we're playing it docked. And that matters, because from what I heard, Harvestella was chugging a little bit when it was on handheld, but it performed better. It performed better when it was docked. What did I miss? Affluence? No, I have the Affluence. I'm gonna kill this. I don't know what chest that is. Hey Omniross. Welcome back. Yeah, feeling good. It be good, my friend. Definitely faster. Like, we did the 120 boss, Ross, and it was definitely faster than it was before. You really... I know, I was same. I was really worried about his performance. You think it's still underpowered? Do you think we have a chance of getting to 200, guys, with the new buffs now? I'm not sure. 545 is just under PoTD cap. Okay. Only for vitality. No, you're not crazy, Silver. I'm doing this floor set. We're gonna be setting up like 6 backup files. So we're gonna be doing this at least 6 times. And this is all in preparation for the GDQ file. Right now, I am on my Primal Alt. On Sunday, we were on my Crystal Alt. So Crystal has a file. Primal, hopefully, will have a file. And on Sunday, I am probably going to set up a Chaos... no, not Chaos, I'm sorry. Lights. I'm going to go to EU and set up a file in EU, because what happens if NA crashes? What happens if someone deletes NA? Well, you know what? At least we got EU. They can't possibly delete 2 data centers at the same time, right? They can only do 1. So we'll go EU as a backup. Oceanic? I don't know, dude. I don't really have a purpose. I'm not even gonna make a character in Dynamis, so I don't know. Yeah, please be kind to us. We just need 1 hour. We just need 1 whole hour. To... Actually, like, maybe more like 90 minutes, but like, yeah. Nice miss. Let's go. What is that? Is that a Dula? No, it's a Spriggan. Okay. It was written in small print. Alright. Did it specify which data centers, though? Oh. I didn't mean to do that. Oh! Okay. I thought I ricocheted a little too early. Am I feeling it? I felt it on 120. We just did the 120 boss, and I felt it there. But it's hard to tell on like enemy to enemy. I mean, it is buffed, but it's hard to tell on enemy to enemy. But 120, yeah, I felt it there. And you know what, Silver? Never worry about that. Here's my thought process, by the way, on that. Have I been asked that question 1,000 times already on this one night? Yeah, I have. But here's the thing: you weren't here when I answered that question. You're here now, so don't worry about it. Now, some streamers do get irritated by that. It's their own prerogative. That's not on me, but that's how I look at it. It's like, well, you just came in now. I mean, you know, you weren't watching before. It's not a big deal. I only think Heat Blast kills down to 60. Drill. You get the Drill and the Heat Blast. The Drill and the Heat Blast are affected. Not Wildfire, not Air Anchor, obviously, and not Chainsaw, obviously. Yeah. As one streamer would always say, the great thing about having the same question asked is that you give the same answer. Is that you can give the same answer. I give like a different answer every time, honestly. Like, I don't have it written down anywhere, so it's probably like a different answer each time. I mean, it's roughly the same answer, but it's a different answer. In different wordings. About warrior buffs? I don't know. I mean, I kind of don't like to talk about jobs, Shinobu, that I personally haven't taken in. So, you know, I haven't been on Warrior, so I can't really comment on Warrior. Now, we just did have someone here who got Lone Hero, Pandora, and he started off at 81, and he felt the difference in Heaven on High, because he felt like he killed Onra faster. He or she killed Onra faster, so, you know, at least there's some preliminary data, if you want to use it that way. I guess you're just gonna have to ask someone who's gonna do Warrior. I don't know who has yet. Yeah. You won't see it on this channel for a while, sorry to say. I'm not touching Warrior for like at least 4 months. Maybe like 6, dude, might be 6 months, because after we finish Machinist, I get back on Astro, right? Until new Deep Dungeon comes in, and then if new Deep Dungeon comes in, I don't really touch Palace until we finish new Deep Dungeon. You might not see me on Warrior Palace of the Dead for like 6 months to a year. Can you believe that? It's actually crazy to think of it like that, but that's really what's gonna happen. So definitely have to tap into someone else for that answer. I'm doing Warrior, but I'm nowhere close to high floor, so I can't tell anything useful either. That's fair. You know where it's gonna show up? What's one fight it might show up? 150. Because that's a long fight. I think you might feel it at 150. And probably like from there on, 150 plus, 160, 170, all those bosses. Behemoth probably. Behemoth would be interesting, because how many fail cleaves do you get on Behemoth? You get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, I think. You get 5 fail cleaves on Behemoth. So you might feel it there. 5 fail cleaves, and what, 3 of them are under Berserk? You probably feel it there. I like that song a lot. I mean, that's the same with Drill, Ross. Right? Yeah, it's a 20 potency on Drill, but then you don't take it into consideration for what happens when you direct hit crit hit on it. We just hit a 6k Drill there. Yeah. Switching? Yeah, I already have it up. That's good. I see Almish. Thanks for passing by, dude, as always. I'll catch you next time. By the time I get to Warrior Fail Cleave, I'll just be one-shotting mobs and Berserk with... I can't wait, Ross, for you to put out your first guide. Your first actual guide. How to clear on Warrior. Just one-tap them. And then walk over their dead body to make sure they're dead. GG, easy game. Yo, what's up, 14 hours? Hello, hello. Hello. I was also doing damage potting during the 94 boss with the burst window, so take that as you will with stacking damage. Even more damage! You were fail cleaving straight to the crotch, dude. That's what you're doing. For the extra potency. Yeah, Sabik does like tacos, that's right. Ugh. My playlist is being irritating. It's going through songs I've already played. You know, it hasn't even played it played one Final Fantasy Remake song. It's playing like the same songs I've already played before. Today, like not another day, today. That's why I get irritated. I already heard the song. There's 140 songs on my playlist. In essence, they should never repeat. I have enough songs for like the entire stream. So it gets irritating to me when I hear the same one. First world problems, guys. Ooh, rage. I guess that's finding the exit of the rage. Is that a treasure room? Is that an exit on the treasure room? Well, well, well. Well, well, well. Is that a corner trap with a luring? Man, this room is it's chock full of the PoTD memes all in once. I stream the same often in work, except my playlist is like 10 times the size. See, that's the one thing that I appreciate about an Apple playlist Confuse. I have an iTouch, an old iTouch, and usually at night, I play music at night to go to sleep. It'll run through, I randomize the playlist. It runs through the entire playlist before it repeats a song. Bless. I thought that was a simple concept. Like, I don't know why it's so complicated. Like, my playlist, like, in a lot of playlists, actually, like, if you see the BRB screen with the photo slideshow, it does exactly the same thing. Basically, the algorithm is that if you have 30 items in the folder, there's an RG chance, a 1 in 30 chance to play the first image, right? But then the next image is basically a 1 in 29 to play the ones that are not currently on screen. And then again, it's a 1 in 29, so it doesn't account for the images that you already played. It's just a random chance to play something that isn't the one that's currently showing. And that's what the playlist is. It's just a 1 in 140 chance to play a song that didn't just play right now. And I don't know why it's hard to code it such that it just doesn't play the song ever until you finish the playlist. Like, it's just irritating. My YouTube playlist of songs feels like it gets stuck in the same loop. 10 songs. Shuffle is too complex. Yeah, I don't get it. Like, I don't know why it's so difficult. Like they figured it out like 20 years ago. I don't know why it's now this complex thing that has to be overthought. Technology isn't there. I guess. Have trust? No, dude, I'm impatient. There has to be a pattern to code. Well, that's the idea with, hey, Yolandi, thanks for the follow. That's the idea with Deep Dungeon. If you guys don't know about Deep Dungeon, I mean, that's kind of a stupid question, but hear me out. Deep Dungeon does, in fact, have seeds. And we kind of meme on the seeds before. But there are actual seeds in Deep Dungeon. It's just very, very unlikely for you to be able to manipulate it and do anything with it. And that's the idea that you said, that things are not truly random. That there has to be something that kind of gives it some type of existence. But still, that is the pattern of an Apple playlist. Is that it plays song A, it puts song A into like a list of like, it just played it, and it goes to the randomized list of songs that are currently not played. But I think what Apple does, or rather what that algorithm does, is that the moment you shuffle it, it creates a playlist. Oh, don't worry about it, it's okay. You know, sometimes Twitch does that. I don't know why. I heard about that, but I think with Alpal it creates a brand new playlist of all the songs in the playlist, whereas the other ones are just doing it on the fly. So maybe that's why it doesn't work too well. It's not hard to ensure the same song doesn't play, they're just lazy. That's what I think. But, I mean, I'm not a coder, I'm not a programmer, so I can't fix it myself, but I am in that thinking. Like, I don't know why it's that hard, but Spotify does the same thing. You mean like the irritating way or the actual good way? Like it basically constructs a new playlist and then it runs through the new playlist. The actual good way. I don't know why it can't. Like, I don't know. Creates a playlist when you hit play. Anyone who has done a little programming can remove something from the list and pick a new item randomly. Hey, lovely kittens, can you make me a very simplistic music player that plays OGG files and just randomizes my playlist? I would be so grateful. I'll advertise it on stream. We'll make sure that people donate to your Patreon and your Ko-fi. If I can just get a freaking playlist that can freaking work. And not irritate me on stream. God damn it, Sig, you know how much money I gave you? I don't even know what I did to this board. Did I flight it? I don't remember. I'm just literally hitting buttons and running around and talking to chat. Lust. Okay. Might have that already. I would have used them if they did. I don't know if VLC plays OGG. MPV? I don't know MPV. So the playlist I'm using is called XM Play. I had to look at it. XM Play. Because it was the only one that I could find that actually could play OGG. Well, OGG and loop it. That's the thing. Like, I know everything can play OGG, but the playlist that I was looking at, they can't loop it. They can't do the AB loop. And I tried to really look that up. So like, XM is the only one that does the AB loop. And that's how you get the effect on the song to play like a background music. So like, if I AFK'd for 5 hours, this song will play for 5 hours. It will play until I tell it to stop playing. And that's the effect that I go for. It's just a video player, I'll check the documentation, see what... Okay. That'd be kinda cool. MPV definitely can do AB. Okay, I'll keep it in mind. As long as it's compact, and I can make a small player, and it does what it's doing right now, I'll take a look at it. I did play Replicant. It's your favorite game ever? I can't tell by your name. Yona Devola. I don't know, I can't even tell that that's your... So, I never played the Nier games before. I was very new to Nier. Nier Replicant was my very first Nier game. I knew about Automata. I've watched playthroughs of Automata. But Replicant was the first one I played. I did not play the original Replicant, mind you. I played the new one. I liked it a lot. I wouldn't say it's my favorite, but I am someone who I don't really like action RPGs. I get bored. I don't find them, like, really that much fun because I'm more of the turn-based JRPG gamer. I like the strategy, I like the complexity of that, but I will say that I enjoyed the action bit of Replicant. It did not feel boring, it felt actually pretty fun. Very responsive, which I liked. I thought the story was very deep. And that was one thing that really kept me going. I did it on stream. I did it like 2 years ago on stream. We went through all 5 endings, if it was 5 endings, but we did every single ending on stream, and I really enjoyed my playthrough, so I was definitely a fan of Replicant. Great game, great graphics, great everything, great voice acting, everything, which is good. I mean, who can complain? You had Noctis as the voice actor, you know? Top tier voice acting. The voice acting for Kaine was also just absolutely ridiculously good. Like, that was probably the best voice acting I've heard in a long time. Is it better than Automata? See, here's the thing. I watched a lot of playthroughs of Automata, and typically when I play some games or watch some games, I get pulled into it because someone is playing it. I'm like, oh, I want to play that game. As much as I appreciate Automata and what it is, and the fact that it, you know, it's like was a game of the year, and it got a lot of awards and stuff, I couldn't get pulled into Automata. I don't know what it was, but something about that game just didn't make me want to play it myself. I enjoyed watching it. I just couldn't play it. But I appreciate for what it is, you know. But let me catch up and chat a little bit. And the best thing with MPV is that it can be embedded into other projects. MPV has every feature under the sun. Its GUI is bare bones. I'm gonna get rid of that. There's third-party GUIs, or you can use command option line, skip if you want. Okay, well, you know what? When I get time, I'm gonna definitely look into MPV. I'll definitely keep it in mind. I need to remember that Sweden used to have a tradition of going around doing trick-or-treating as old witches on Easter, and I need to remember MPV. I'll take a look at it. Did I ever play a Drakengard? Nope, did not play that. I know what that is, but I never played it. I think I watched like the endings of them. They seem really wild in terms of the storyline, like as convoluted as like Nier usually is. My friend has written a player that plays songs out of a massive Tahu lossless music collection, and it embeds versions of... okay. Oh, okay. Well, good thing we had this conversation. Oh, speaking of Nier, and the characteristics of Nier, did you guys read about... Like, you know how Nier has the... like a gacha game right now? I forgot what it's called. Oops, I forgot what it's called, but they were closing the game in Taiwan. So their Taiwanese version of the game, yes, Reincarnation, yeah. Their Taiwanese version of the game is getting shut down. And so they introduced a feature into that game because, like, right before the servers were to drop. And it was very Yokotaro, how essentially they put in this final boss, and like you're supposed to beat this boss or something. It's like this gauntlet of fights, and unless you defeat the entire gauntlet, you'd have to go back from the beginning. But then after you beat it, you get this special story, and then they warn you that if you continue the story, you will then be asked, in essence, to delete your save. Like, you actually will lose your character, whatever your account was. Like, they'll just delete the account. And it's a gacha game, so your purchases, every ounce of whatever you spent with that game just gets removed off the server once you go through that section of the story. But then, to be fair, the game is closing, so it's like, you know, I mean, it's not like you're gonna have the account anyway, but it deletes your save. Things to look into if you want to shuffle with MPV. If you're familiar with PowerShell and your system path, you can run the shuffle directory. I'm gonna make a stream marker here, so I can refer back to this part of the stream. It's just like every file in your local directory. You need MPV in your system path. Look at the environmentals. You want to, or type of location manually. You can obviously command. It does not repeat the same file by default. Okay, gotcha. Interesting, okay. Well, as long as I can achieve a playlist... Rather, no, if I can achieve a visual player like you see below my actual hands, my IRL hands, then I'm in. Okay. I will keep that in mind, lovely kittens. I appreciate that. Might be a while, so you know, don't wait up for me, because I have quite the amount of things I need to do, but I will take you up on that offer if I need any help. Appreciate that. Oh, whoops. Imagine you're remembering mechanics, not me. Okay, that's fine. Honestly, you'll probably be able to figure it out. I hope so. I'd like to think I'm a little computer smart. Yeah, when I was doing my initial research, XM Player was the only one I found that did an AB loop. Like, you know, I had my iTunes thing, I'm like, oh, I wish iTunes can do it, but like, they couldn't do AB loop. I had Music Bee, which was great. I used Music Bee when I start the stream. That's a great player. That one does it like the right way. But I didn't have AB loop either. And this is just the first one I landed on. It worked. I didn't have to complain about it. Getting everything up there is simple, and yeah. So. I'm too busy forgetting mechanics. Also valid. So if you wanted to be really lazy, you could just capture that and change the font to something pretty. Gotcha. I mean, I like lazy. Lazy is an art form, that's for sure. How many floors do I have left? 40? 1 AM? Okay. Well, I guess we finished by about 3 AM? Oh, that's fine then. Oh. No, not yet. Hey, we're playing an ad, by the way, when we kill the boss, just heads up. We usually do ads at the end of boss kills, so I appreciate the support. I have to play ads every hour on stream, and so how I plan it out is just where can I put ads that it's the least impactful and that you miss the least amount of things in content. And so it works out that we can just fight a boss and then kill a boss, and then I have the in-between floors, and then we have the first floors, and that's where we put in the ads. So appreciate the understanding. Pew pew. Oh, that's also one thing I do need to not take for granted and explain to the audience when we do our run on GDQ, because it's one of the biggest questions I get from people, even up till now on YouTube. How do I run backwards? When I run, my character goes back to the enemy. I don't understand. Yeah, we gotta explain Legacy and Standard. So that's gonna take about a minute to explain. Yeah, that's something that I think is gonna be very important to discuss. You know, why can I run like this? It's Legacy and Standard. Yeah, we'll definitely. I have like a list of things that I wanna like. I made a list of talking points that I wanna discuss. So. Alright, 3-minute ad. 3-minute ad. We'll be back. If anyone without a sub types, I'll kind of wait until the ad finishes to respond to you. And then, yeah, we'll continue on the run. Let me read these messages, though. Legacy was a game changer for me with Machinist. I was super frustrated until I found that. It's something I take for granted. I think I take that for granted in the explanations. I don't explain that a lot. We just kind of just do the run. So that's one thing I think I'll touch upon, like, immediately. Like, we gotta just talk about that. About this time last year was when I switched from Titan Legacy, you could actually do it. it's funny how like just like that's why I wanted to have someone on the virtual couch that will see it through that lens of like, what am I talking about? Like we know what I'm talking about. You guys who've been here and watched the runs like dozens and hundreds of times, you know what I'm talking about. But what of the person who's never seen it before? We gotta explain it to that person. So having someone that will think like that is gonna be absolutely perfect, in my opinion. Alright, let's continue. 3-minute ad. Let's do the ads. BRB, guys. And we shall continue. I'm gonna wait for it to start up. Okay, let's go. Alright, 131. Push on. So simply loading MPV with loop file I guess that's infinity, and shuffle should be enough to have a playlist shuffle, but loop the same song over and over again until you manually switch the song. Okay. Let me put down a sheet marker again so I can see that later. Alright. Sounds good to me. And then that's using the AB loop, right? Because I have the songs, so all the OGG files that I have obviously have, well not obviously, but they have the code in it to indicate where to start and stop the loop. So that's what it would be reading. Let me get this chest. It's not really playing. Yes, yeah, that's the characteristic of the AB loop. Because the thing is with the OGG AB, think of it like this: when you play a song, right? You play a battle theme. Let's say you play a battle theme. There's usually an intro to the song, and then it goes into the repeatable form of the song. So you could just essentially loop a song infinitely, infinitely, but you don't get the effect of it being like it's a background song, because you don't want to play the intro part of the song. You just want to play the part that repeats all the time. And so with the OGG file, you can set up the code such that it starts at like the 10-second mark, and then repeats at the 1 minute 30 mark, and then it repeats from 10 seconds to 1:30 constantly. But when you play the song fresh, it starts it from the very beginning. And that's the AB loop. You basically have an A point and a B point, and it loops between A and B, and not necessarily the full song, because that would be just different altogether. Yo, what's up, Kojo? How you doing? Just doing some Machinist Pals to the Dead, you know? Doing our homework. Yep. Is it 110? Nice. Okay, cool. Now I wonder how many of us are programmers. I know quite a bit of guys who are programmers, or who have the ability to program. So, oh no, okay, well, you know what, you have a lot of time to still make it up, so all good. Gonna see if I can find anything, but it might be one of those things that requires special script. Gotcha. Probably. That's why it was hard to find a player that had the ability to do that loop. Because not everyone... I mean, it was already rare to have something that played an OGG, but to have that feature was what I really needed. Oh, you never heard of the AB loop, really? So... Oh, first! Ira! Oh my god, it's an old friend. Hey, Ira. Gotta give the respect to my bud. Yo, Ira, what's up, dude? Shout outs to Ira. Crimson! Yeah, what's up, guys? It's been a minute since I've seen y'all. Hope you're doing well. I had to, okay? I can't activate my browser without my mouse. AB is a thing, but I've used it, but not as a feature of a format. No, gotcha. Okay. You can technically do any files in AB loop. I always thought that it was like specific for, well, not necessarily specific OGG, but like basically I couldn't do it on an MP3. At least from my understanding. Like when I was first looking up the information, the OGG file was like the stuff they use for games. Now I think they use something different for games now. But that was like the the original way of doing it for actual games, that they would do that file. Haven't seen much in last. Hey, no, it's nice that you were, and welcome in. How you doing? How have you been? Hopefully things are good. Hopefully you're having a fun time over there, Crimson. I hope you're good as well. It's good to see you. Okay. Wait, what is the chest before? Alteration, I'm gonna use it. F. Did you set it up when you encoded it, or in your... Did you set it up when you... I set it up when I created the file. So, the process in which I do it is that I get an MP3 file, I go into Audacity, I find the points... I do this all manually. I find the point where it needs to loop, I make those points, and then I convert it into an OGG. And then that file I put into the player. So I do it manually. But you have to load it funny to do with an MP3. Does do it with... Oh, interesting. Is it WAV files in this game, really? Interesting. Just had some insane work commitments, gotcha. Been working too much? Crimson, are you still working at the late evening hours? Because I remember, like, before, right, you would like get home at midnight and stuff, at like 2 AM or something. But it's good to hear that... It's good to see that you guys are doing well. Never home anymore? Rip. I think MP3 would support that. Really good support of lots of formats. Gotcha. Since all the info for the loops are EXD files, which is essentially Excel sheets. Oh, interesting. I get to be home around... Oh, nice! Yeah. I get that. I understand. Okay. That's cool. Let's go. Ooh, hold on. That is a very fortunate resolution. Wait, you don't die. Okay, hold on. My circle is a little bit further than my usual spot. Fine, I'll adjust. This is the... Okay, let me just go to the next room here. Is there any more undead? Uh-oh. Good sword. I may not need to kill anything, because I think those 2 kills might open up the exit. But yeah, guys, check out Ira. He's a good friend of ours. I've known them for quite a while, a couple years, almost like 1 or 2 years. Very nice person. You're definitely gonna like their stream and their vibe on their stream if you like this vibe. So definitely check out Ira. Very kind of them to raid us over here. But hey, what were you up to? How was stream? Give me a shout out. Did I not shout you out? Oh, oh my god, I didn't shout you out. I didn't even type it correctly. There we go. Oh, RE Village. Okay, cool. How is Resident Evil? I've seen like a couple playthroughs of it. It's not my kind of game, so I'm definitely just a spectator to it. First time back in a while, played some RE3 third person. Gotcha. Awesome. I got lost a lot. Well, isn't that the fun part of the game, to get lost? Nice keyboard. Yeah! Actually, I think you're the first one to look at the keyboard and immediately recognize that it was a Kinesis. Yeah. It's the only split keyboard I can find. More friends! Arcane! Yo, Arcane is my teammate on Aethernet. An amazing Twitch team that I just was added into last week. Shout out to Arcane. Hey Arcane, how you doing? What's up? How is stream? Welcome in. I am! There's a lot of prep. Like, we have a lot of time before it happens. But, I'm setting up... Like, okay, this is overkill. Over preparation, Arcane. But I'm setting up at least 5 files to 171. So just in case something goes wrong, I have backup files. So we're setting up backup files right now. Oh god, this is the exit. I am running AGDQ for Palace of the Dead 171 to 180. And we are representing core team. I don't have this schedule yet. We are doing it. But welcome in, guys. I'm Angelus Demoness. As mentioned, we are doing AGDQ in January. So I do a lot of Deep Dungeon on stream, but we are prepping for that run. And there's a lot to do, let me tell you. Essentially to have a run ready, to get a run up to 171, I need to spend like 7 hours doing it. It's 7 hours of prep for a single file. So there's a lot of time that I need to put into it just to make it happen. Yeah, we're doing 5 files. Actually, we also are making one on EU. So I am literally thinking of every possible thing that could go wrong. So right now, making the EU file is if NA gets obliterated for some god-awful reason. The DDoS happens, NA blows up, all NA, not just Aether, but Crystal and Dynamis, and so I'll have an EU file ready to leave and go to EU just in case. Like, yeah, I'm keeping things very prepared. You probably need all of them with how RNG heavy the run. Oh no, see, here's the thing. So when it comes to the run, Archlord, if I had a list of things I'm worried about when it comes to the actual run, my top concern is a disconnect. That's what I am most concerned about. The second most that I'm concerned about is that the commentary is bleh, and we're working on that one. But I gotta tell you, the run itself and completing the run to 180, that is literally the least of my concerns. I can almost guarantee you we will get to Behemoth and kill Behemoth. Actually, Behemoth's a little bit of a concern, but getting to Behemoth, zero concern. The game can throw me anything imaginable, I will get to Behemoth guaranteed. That's how confident I am on the road. So we're not worried about that. The RNG won't kill me. Disconnect will kill me. Is there gonna be a Doshinese how many times you wipe and say it's never happened before? No, I mean we could, but it's not gonna happen. I can tell you that much. If anything, I think one of the most fun things we'll showcase on the run is how much in control we are climbing the thing. Because I've seen that discussion. I've seen a lot of people talk about how, oh, the run is just gonna be RNG hell. It's just gonna get the worst luck ever. It's like, no, the worst luck ever is still not gonna beat us. Like, I've seen 171 so many times, and yeah, there's no possible way that it's going to do anything. And that's even like threatening the game to give me like BS It's just literally how it functions, how the game functions. You just know that it won't happen. So we'll make it work. But like I said, the RNG is not gonna be a problem. And best part is if it's almost like you don't believe me, it's fine. Just come on over and I shall show ya. Kind of soured on GDQ over the past couple years, but not gonna get into that. That's fair. I've seen a lot of comments about that. Cause I think things go wrong. It's on your end, but yeah. No, I am literally like going over in my brain every possible bad scenario, and we're getting ready for it. And that's how I'm thinking. Like what you guys are saying. Like that's never happened before. It's a marathon. It's a marathon thing. I'm getting ready for it. It's gonna be also the benefit of having 3 raising going into that run. We'll have 3 raising. So we'll have like three lives to essentially run in with, and that's fine. There's just a lot of safety that can go on with the run that we'll be ready with. Oh yeah, the 9 oh, it's actually, yeah, the 7 chimeras coming down my back. Yeah, love that. Love that for me. Getting so many preps will make sure that, yeah, like, actually next week, if anyone's interested, next Tuesday, we're going to be doing one of the files into 171 because I'm gonna be practicing commentary with the person I asked to be on the virtual couch, and I asked Frosty to be on the virtual couch. So me and him got a time together, and we're gonna work on the commentary. So we'll do the run, we'll work on talking about it, and you'll see it happen next Tuesday at 10:30 Eastern. And I'm probably going to be able to practice the Behemoth set maybe like 2 or 3 more times, probably, before January. So we'll have a lot of time to actually practice the entire run. We actually did the 171 last week to get another run in, and that went perfectly fine. That was fine. Yeah, there's just a lot of prep that we're going for, even down to the commentary. Like, I want to make sure the commentary is good. Of course, like, I can't predict everything that goes on the run, so we have to just have a list of things I can talk about. But, so around this time, so it would be 10:30 p.m. Eastern. Now, bear in mind, if you're not from America, that we are changing time. We are changing because of daylight savings, so it might be an hour earlier, whichever time it might work out. But, yeah, next week. 10:30 is what we scheduled to have Frosty with that run. So if you want to see how the run goes, like live, then that'll be next week. Yeah, and I guess it changes back, right? Because when we change our times, it changes back to what it was last week, or something like that for you, for the EU crowd. Dr. Kozak, it was horrible. I was basically in a dead-end room, and there was just a literal train of chimeras coming at me, and I could not dodge them. I had to just deal with them and kill them. I couldn't even find a spot to, like, not take aggro. So, Shanagar, hey, thanks for the follow. Appreciate that. Welcome in. I don't want to fight this Dahak. Dahaki doing. The reason why is because it gives me disease, so I lose, I basically my movement speed is deteriorated, so it's just really annoying. But Arcane, by the way, how was your stream? Sorry, we got caught up in talking the run and all that stuff. I hope your stream went well. Guys, Arcane is a seasoned vet at raiding. She is one of the go-to people if you want to watch raiding, ultimate, savages. She has so much knowledge in this game. And she has so many alts. She does this game like forever. She has so many alts, but it keeps her fresh in the content, so definitely check her out. We had a hard time with our savage reclears, but we finished them up tomorrow. Okay, there you go. Let's go. God, these cows! D-Buns called them cows, so now I call them cows. I started my Dynamis character. It's like so. What's that? Alt number 29, I think, right? Arcane. 6.3. What you want to look for, Debated, is November 11th, next Friday. Because that is live letter, and they're gonna talk about 6.3, and that might be when you might hear news about the new Deep Dungeon. So look forward to that. 6.3. I'll also recommend, guys, checking out my buddy Hurricane Sheila. We'll give her a shout out, because if you're awake at 6 a.m. Eastern, okay? If you're awake 6 a.m. Eastern, Miss Sheila is going to be streaming on Twitch, and she's going to live translate the live letter. She is bilingual in English and Japanese, so she is going to translate it on stream live. So if you need someone to check out the information of what Yoshi P is saying, check her out. They're quite different in 14. Yeah, they are different from 11 to 14. If I'm awake at 6 a.m., I'm probably... I will wake up for that. I'll probably be very quiet, but I think I might try to be awake for that live letter. Yes, there will be a VOD. You can definitely assure that she will have a VOD for it. Whether it's on YouTube or her channel, 100%. Yep. So Reddit is one of the go-to places for the live in terms of typing, because they do a typing thing, but she's gonna stream it on video. So that's like, I think, the unique perspective, that she'll do it on a thing, not on text. So whichever you prefer. You can have both up, but she'll do it on Twitch. So that's kind of a nice thing. 100 and very, very difficult mechanical bosses. Are you kidding me? Oh yeah, I got something else. I want difficult mechanical bosses. That's my wish list. Also, blue weapons. I want the weapons to be blue. That's my wish list. 100 floors, very difficult bosses, like Boja dual level, blue weapons. And my life is complete for 3 years. Yo, Tego, what's up, dude? All good. Thanks for asking. Every floor is a boss. Bruh, it's gonna take forever, dude. How long do you want me to stream for? We don't have an early bird crowd in here. It's 6 a.m. such a trash time, but it's fine. Yo, a lot of us are gonna have so much fun. I can't wait for the next Deep Dungeon. 3 years is just an Astro run? I mean, true, Willow. Also, Willow, it's good to see you. Good morning. What is this chest? Oh, witching. Oh, I could have used the witching for the Hawk. The Hawk was I thinking. I'm doing my first run on FF15 Windows Edition. Man, this game looks gorgeous. Yeah, the game on PC definitely does. Yeah. If the difficulty ramps up earlier, yes, I kind of hope that that it gets that the difficulty's evened out. I think that'll be nice. That you don't have starting from base and then going up. That might be kind of cool. Treat it as a challenge off the bat. And add roguelike powers. I do think that's the one feature that, if anything, was good for Torghast. But that could get a little... I don't know, it depends on how you do it. You can break the game that way, but it wasn't a bad idea. Late morning shift for a while today, back on PoTD push later. Got it. Let's go. Shrink... Yeah, I can just use it now, it's fine. I'm not going to be able to carry it into 140, I need another one. I would see more linear scaling in terms of difficulty instead of current exponential scaling. The next Deep Dungeon is in Nizal. You know, Nizal would have been very interesting. And also, if you took, the objectives like they had in Nizal, That would be sweet. It isn't just kill the enemy. My friend's saying Palace is boring, and it's hard for me to be like, yeah, I know, right? You know, honestly, lovely kittens, that might be the thing that we'll try to advertise when it comes to Palace on the GDQ run, right? Like, hey, you might know Palace of the Dead for this 51-60 grind, but look, this is what you're missing. Look at this behemoth. Isn't this fun? a nice like preview of like, you know, stick it out for like 150 floors and you get to the fun part. I think it's possible, but not in SC programming, comfort zone, how deep dungeons is going in. Yeah, I mean, you had something like the Boja Lost actions that you can create some interesting combinations, right? But you never know. I mean, they are exploring new ways to approach the game and new features, so maybe they have something that is unique, that achieves something like the roguelike type of things, but not game-breaking, that if you were to literally copy-paste Torghast in. What is the first chest? Intuition, alright. It's more interesting scoring system. I think it recommends, so I don't know if I want to play with score when it's just go fast and get lucky. Well, you know the scoring, like, you know that the scoring system has been fully dissected, right? We know exactly how to optimize score, if that's what you're referring to. In essence, the only thing that we don't know about scoring is just how to get the highest score. Like, it's just like what combination of things do you need to do, but we know every little piece detail on the scoring system, and it's very intricate, actually. I am actually surprised at how detailed the scoring is for Deep Dungeon. There is a lot going on, and it really, really makes it very interesting. I wish you could start from 100. Yeah, but that's hard because I think as much as a slog 1 to 150 is, I do think that it does give it a very special charm that every time you get to Behemoth, you know that you have like a 12-hour file on the line. You know? Like if you mess up, you go back 12 hours. I think there's something special about that. I would say if you have to get lucky to get high scores, then there's some serious, consistent lucky people. That's true, yeah. I mean, you're seeing the score grinders go out of their, like, really, really pumping out some high scores, and granted, you probably get, you know, the super high score that doesn't happen very often, but I can't manifest a high score unless I'm trying. Like, it's just impossible for me. I would say scoring is almost like, I don't know, what, 70%? No, like 80% skill? Probably. I'd say like 80% skill. Like 20% does come down to like hoping you get the right rooms and hoping you get the right palms, but it is very much dissected. Having a 12-hour eye just makes me stressed, and I don't think it's that special. It's why I never play hardcore modes, and that's fair. I mean, it's not for everyone, clearly. It really is not for everyone. I actually don't quite like hardcore Diablo, personally. But you know what it is, though? I think what I don't like about that, it's some of the uncontrollable factors. Like, I did hardcore in Diablo 3 for like a little bit. Like, I didn't really take it seriously, but dying to things that I had no control over, like rubber banding, like, ticked me the hell off. Like, that was so annoying. And that's why, maybe that's why I like it in this content. Aside from the disconnects, which you have zero control over, Palace of the Dead, you can have almost full control of the run. As much as it is kind of RNG heavy, you can get to a point where this run is... It comes down to whether you do it right or not if the game gives you what you need, if that makes sense. Heaven on High is a little different. Heaven on High, actually, RNG can actually kind of affect the run, but Palace, I would say maybe the past 2 years of me doing Palace, every single time I lost a run, it's because I could have done something better. Hands down. If I just did something better, if I played better, I would have had a better result. Not because the game said no, not because the game was just like, yep, you're not winning today. No, it's just because I could have just played better. Yeah, Heaven on High is a different case because the RNG in Heaven on High is a little radical. and it I've seen it. A lot of people have seen it. It's just very out there. I feel PoTD time sync is part of the challenge, since there's of course Heaven on High, which are less time intensive fun too. Yeah, I mean, one thing I've always appreciated, I think, is that the challenge is the same for everyone. I mean, you know, and you don't have to do the challenge, right? It's side content. You're not missing out on anything other than a title if you really care about the title by not doing this content. Like, you're not missing a relic item, you're not missing a savage piece. And that's what makes it great. That's what allows it to be so difficult and so crazy. Because if it was an essential part of the game, then they couldn't tune it up this high, you know? Then you have to make sure that people clear. And I don't know, I like that. At least having the option, right? Again, it's not gonna be for everyone, but at least you have the option that it's here. I haven't dug too deep into it, but having to do stuff like waiting for mobs to respawn and hoping for silver chests isn't the best. It might be fun if you get really into it, but I like those changes at least, since it's really a grind. That's fair. There is definitely frustration with the optimization of it. I mean, we have a channel in our Discord that I labeled Score Reset, and man, the amount of times I've watched people talk about resetting their runs because they didn't get an optimal 1 to 30, it's incredible. But I mean, that's kind of where optimization gets you, right? If you're literally going for the highest score possible, that's just the lengths that you go to. That if you just don't get a good enough, you know, layout of the fours and a good enough amount of palms, etc., that's just how it goes. I mean, I guess it's akin to speedrunning to some extent, depending on the game, you know? Like, if you have a 1 hour speedrun and you mess up something in the first 10 minutes, or something doesn't go your way in the first 10 minutes, you're resetting over and over and over and over until you get the right run. So I think, I don't know what they could implement that it doesn't make it such a grind, but I think no matter how you look at it, it's going to have to be a grind that gets involved with trying to get, like, the perfect run to work out. Hey, there is, again, I think the RNG does kind of play a lot into scoring too, and that probably is something that does frustrate a little bit, but we'll be more forgiving on debuffs, but a bit difficult, of course, expecting accordingly. I would be okay if they remove Blind. Blind is so irritating, but it's whatever. Especially, like, I think the problem with Blind is that it affects certain jobs more than others. And that's what kind of sucks. That's what kind of sucks in my opinion. But then I guess you can say that about no healing or no items. Like, certain jobs will get hit harder than other jobs, so I guess it kind of works like that. I can never imagine doing optimization deep dungeon because it's already hard enough Savage. It gets insane, Arcane. Optimizing scoring in Deep Dungeon, it's literally insanity. The strats that people pull off is so interesting in my opinion. I mean, I dabbled in it for a while, but I get more frustrated because if I'm going for a score and I know I put so much work in, only for me to, like, die before I complete it, like, it irritates me. So I go for, like, the safe clear. I always try to go for the clear that it's the higher result, because I think that benefits people more to see the full run than for me to wipe, like, 40 floors before I hit victory, so... Crit fishing and Savage sounds like score resetting. Yeah, you know, I'd say that's very similar, yeah. Except of course you're looking at hours instead of, like, a 10-minute fight. You can buy eye drops off the vendor and can use it to clear blind. Well, you wouldn't want to, because stuff like eye drops and spine drops and antidotes share a recast with your sustaining potion. Do I have one on me? I don't. But you wouldn't... So, an antidote recast is 60 seconds. A sustaining potion recast is 15. So if you use an antidote, you're putting your sustaining potion at a 60-second recast, and that's one of the things that you need to actually survive in here. So you would never use that on the higher floors. The lower floors, yeah, but never on the higher floors. Yeah, they share. Yeah. It's kind of the same thing how your tinctures share a recast with your super potion. So like they're potions that share cast. Like it would be nice if they did it. Like that would be kind of cool, but they do. Like right now they do. I don't know if they'll change that in the future, but they do share. I don't know if I want to do that. We're just gonna go. I want to keep the steel on, so we'll just go. Yeah, enchantment blind, you can't cure it off of the item. That's just permanent. If you're crit fishing in Savage, you end up spending hours in a single fight trying to get good openers, then 2 minutes on or so, and get good reopeners. It's just as painful but slightly faster unless you really get bad crit RNG. Yeah, I can imagine. It also doesn't sound that fun. Different people have different ideas of fun. I want to see more status effects. Not beneficial, not just beneficial and detrimental. Yeah, I would like to see unique ones, that's for sure. I mean, it was kind of cool that they got rid of Sprint from Palace of the Dead and inverted it to, actually permanent Sprint. Instead of removing Sprint, they got... Oh, I messed up. Okay, sorry. This is gonna have to be 2. The distance of my thing is so off. I might have to do 2 here. I have to do 2 here. Okay, I need to do 2 here again, so I actually messed up this thing quite a bit. So I cast here, but... Well, I guess you get to see the 2-2-2-2-2. So in this situation, I'm gonna have to kill the ads. Because I will actually not have enough damage to well, I might. But I'm gonna kill off the ads here. This is my Primal Alt, so... It's a little off in terms of, like, how I have some of my settings, and I wasn't quite used to it. But it's fine, we got there. Alright, cool. Alright. Let me catch up and chat a little bit. Having a nice 7 on high run, and then you don't get any big rooms, 91 to 99. Just an easy 7 hours feels bad. Here, cause someone from Lost Ark said this is the best MMO in the world right now. Hi, welcome in. Well, ironically, first of all, it's nice to have you, but you're not watching the content that most 14 gamers play through. Usually, 14, you'll see raiding, party content, community stuff. This is like super niche, but it's the content I like to do. And it's solo stuff, which is, you know, also very niche. But hey, I mean, if you like it, I don't know. Welcome back, Miss Chila. Hello. Alright, I'm gonna do a we're gonna do a quick 90-second ad to get the pre-rolls out of here. So anyone who is not subbed to the stream, I'll BRB in 90 seconds, but we'll continue the run. We have 30 more floors to go, so hang tight. We're almost to the finish line. BRB in 90. Thank you guys. You can copy. I can. But it's like the ground targeting. It's weird. I don't know. It's just the ground targeting. A lot of my settings are copied over. Actually, originally I copied it over, but the ground targeting is more newer, so it's not a big deal. Like it's whatever. I'll just adjust later. But anyway, 90 seconds. BRB. Oh my god, I'm using my mouse. Let's use food. Nom nom pizza. Alright, let's go. Alright. 141. Oh. It's Super Mario. The gargoyles are dancing to the song. Oh my god, you see that? Welcome back from the meeting, by the way, Cheetah. How is Lost Ark doing? Like on a very like realistic answer. Like is it going well? Is it like not going well? Like I know New World had a bit of hype because it had like an update and people were pretty happy about it. I think it's still going strong. Okay. I'm gonna steal here just because, just to make this safer. I know a lot of people played it on launch and then fell off. Like, New World was kind of the same thing. I think people lasted in Lost Ark longer than New World. But I think New World was more like it had fundamental issues. Lost Ark was more like people got bored. Kind of, from what I understood. Like, the game was great, but then, like, you kind of just hit walls and then you just kind of moved on. Like, it wasn't a bad game at all. I gave him Lost Ark when I ran around and 90% of the other players were just bots. Oh, really? Yikes. I can't get into games that have insane resource systems? Gotcha. I think both are getting new content that I've heard positive things about. Okay. I bet they're addressing things that players are not happy about, you know? Like, as you should. Like, if a player's not happy, you need to keep them playing. You gotta make the money. So, makes sense to me. SM RPG is the absolute GOAT. I'll play it again. You played every year! It crossed my mind to play it on stream. I thought about it. We played Shining the Holy Ark, and we just wrapped it up yesterday, and that was a blast. That's a game that got released in 1997. I played it when I was younger, then I played it again in college. It was nice to come back to that game, even though it's an old game. Pick your favorite ice cream. I'm not gonna judge anyone over it. Ross, how do you feel about coffee ice cream? You know, I've talked to some people, and some people have very, very strong opinions about coffee ice cream. I love coffee ice cream. But other people are like, man, that's like fake coffee. It's not the real thing. I can't eat it. I'm like, okay. I mean, dude, it's just a flavor. Don't need to get so serious about it. I'm just gonna go. I love coffee ice cream. The hell is coffee? Okay, coffee ice cream basically is like coffee flavored ice cream, but it's not like the coffee that you'd have at like Starbucks. There's like a different flavor to it. It's kind of unique. It's a little bit unique to it, but it does have like almost like an espresso type flavor. There was one time I went to Maine, and this was I think in Portland, Maine. They had in their ice cream shop cookies and cream, coffee ice cream. And my mind literally blew up. I'm like, oh my god, my two favorite ice creams put into one. Are you kidding me right now? It was really good. It was really good. Just add vodka? Yeah, you can do that too. It's the only place I've ever seen it. So it was really good. I don't think it has caffeine, but I'm almost certain that there are versions of it that does have caffeine, but I'm almost certain that a traditional, like, Häagen-Dazs coffee ice cream or Baskin Robbins or something like that is probably, like, just the flavor. Ice cream, good. Although I'm lazy, I don't know about you guys, I'm lazy. Usually when I go to an ice cream shop, even though I'm Asian and I'm partially lactose intolerant, I'll just ask them to put my ice cream into a milkshake. Malted milkshake, because I don't want to scoop it up with a spoon or eat it out of a cone, because I'm lazy. I just want to drink it. So that's what I go for. I like almost never order ice cream. I just get into a milkshake, or I just shove this into a milkshake, dude. That's all I want. I know. For me, a cone is too messy. I don't like a cone. I always get it in a cup because it's not messy. You're not gonna. I'm stuck in a rock. McDonald's messed up my order ice cream once, and they let me have an Oreo caramel coffee? Interesting. Well, can they do it again? Give me a potion. Oh, I clipped. Oh, it doesn't matter. Duels. Affogato, which is just coffee and ice cream based. Yes, that's different. Yeah, and that would be different from coffee ice cream. Straight. Oh, wait, was this the one? No, I opened that chest already. Okay. Oh. Oh, is this the corner trap? Wait, is that the really bad trap? I think that's a really bad trap that I usually hit. Okay, let's not go that way. You made coffee ice cream once? How was it? Llamas. That sounds amazing, by the way. Bum bum bum. It was at a mate's house. Wait, I'm not out of here yet. Who has like special machine and a coffee? Ooh, wow, that sounds awesome. Damn, that sounds really good. Okay, now we're out. Gargoyle? Alright, fine. Zero peripheral vision, doesn't see me. That's good. I'm gonna keep saying this, I can't wait for Crisis Core. I mean, I think if anyone is still here from Arcane stream, I'm sure she's probably gone on and on and on about Harvestella. And I'm very much excited about Harvestella, which is coming out on Friday. But I will say that I'm equally excited for Crisis Core in a month. And I've already played that game, the original. I can't wait for that game. I'm so excited for Harvestella, dude. But Crisis Core is probably the big game I'm looking for too. So I gotta beat Harvestella before Crisis Core comes out. Otherwise, I'm in a big dilemma. Oh, if you haven't played it, you gotta play it. It's so good. Frontier mission first week. Oh yeah, I think I heard about that. Is that coming out soon? Am I poisoned? Well, wait, why did you aggro? What the hell? I didn't shoot him. Or whatever. Details. Boom. Wow, you aggroed from a mile away. Nice. Says November. Oh, interesting. Wow, there's so many things coming out in November. Yeah, you have Harvestella this week. You have Tactics Ogre next week, and I guess you have that game, and then you have Pokemon. I think also 2 weeks later. Damn, rip November, guys. Holy moly. Good luck, any gamers out there. I hope you have enough hours in the day to play games. Sounds like a real problem. Hoping it will spiral into other Frontier remakes. Finally getting Frontier Mission 3 remake. Thinking about Frontier Mission 3. Excuse me, boys and girls. Let me just get out of here. Pardon me. Hey, Pick2, thanks for the 5! Yo! Thanks for getting a bunch of friendos, too. Ari, Joyzall, Llamas is here, Kojo's here, Yabi's here. Oh, thanks, dude. Appreciate it. Yeah! Thank you so much, I really appreciate that. Ari's here too! There you go. Told Ari had to lurk for that. Thanks for the gift subs. Enjoy your subs, guys. I have been getting a little inspiration on some emotes, so I might get new emotes into the channel. Might. That's a big if. More animated than anything, but it's been a while since I've added emotes into this channel. And forgot I had stream in the background. Hey, you know what? I appreciate the lurk. Don't worry about it. Means a lot that you have the stream open. Wait, where's that ghost? Didn't that ghost come over here? Oh, there it is. Let me see if there's a chest here. There is, but it's not a gold. And that's a treasure room. And that's a treasure room blocking the exit. Nice. Oh, look at this trash. Oh boy. Sometime after today, promise. Sometime after this point in time, as I'm speaking. Promise. You're suddenly craving chicken wings? What's the best chicken wings you can get in Japan? Like, what's the go-to? Oh, you're trying to figure... You don't... Do you not have a place that you, like, typically get chicken wings or something? I almost would think that you had, like, a go-to. Really? Okay. Not a common thing to get there? Yeah, yeah, you probably have more, like, chicken not on the bone, right? I imagine. Yeah, karaage, yeah. Yeah. Karaage is amazing, but it isn't chicken wings, to be fair. Like the nice chicken, on a bone, sauced up. Make it as fat as possible. Okay, that's not nice. Oh my god, there's a respawn here. Okay, Mimic next. Oh, yeah, the honey barbecue. Let's go. Same thing that we're left-handed and all that stuff. Hell yeah, dude. I like Wingstop a lot. Wingstop is really good. I like Wingstop, but I don't have it very much. Usually, I have Buffalo Wild Wings, but I like Wingstop. Wingstop's good. I think they have more unique flavors. Well, at least by me, Wingstop is a little more consistent with their product. Sometimes Buffalo Wild Wings around me is not consistent, so it kind of pisses me off, but... God, are you serious? What is this for? wanted to hit the chest, but I can't with the boot. Also, I'm gonna get paralyzed here, so that's even more annoying. B-dubs is overrated. Mango habanero. I go for, in Wingstop, well, they have like basically like a honey barbecue, I think. But they also have like this Korean one that's really good. I'm not too into spicy, so I gotta go for the more tame ones. Hey, Flan Kitty, thanks for the follow, appreciate it. And Angry Gamer Girl, thanks for the follow, I appreciate that. Oh my god. See, this is like, I would say this is bad RNG, what you're seeing right now. Like, this is pretty bad RNG, but like, even this is just... The game has to do so much more to kill me, honestly. It has to try a lot harder to kill me. So I'm not worried about RNG. I'm not even paying attention half the time, I'm looking at chat. That's how much disrespect I give this place. There's a Korean fried chicken store where I live. We have one that specializes in Korean fried chicken. It's called Rooster Spin. It's not really a franchise, but they have a couple locations where I am. It's really good. Palace of the Disrespect. Hot Pot's good too. Damn, dude. I am very progressively getting hungry. I know, Korean barbecue's so good. My dad would always take us there to Buffalo Wild Wings when we were with him on the weekends, Saturday night go. Wasn't that the story, Sheila, when you guys went to that military base? All y'all wanted to do was just go to Buffalo Wild Wings, right? In Japan. You got one called BBQ Chicken. Oh, Chili's. Oh, it's Chili's, my bad, okay. There's no Buffalo, okay, got it. My bad. I need strength. Wow, this knight walked across the map, holy moly. Oh, Sheila, by the way. Hologen, thanks for the follow. So, I know like last stream when you finished Madison, you were like trying to maybe find another spooky game, and then I think Duke was suggesting, was it Poppy Playtime or something? There was another one that I saw that two of my friends played, and it's called Faith, and it looks really creepy, so something to keep in mind if you need another spooky game. Yeah, it looks really creepy. Faith, like you have Faith. It's called Faith the Holy Trinity. So the funny part about that one, yep, that one. The funny part about that game, so like Madison was really modern, right? Like the graphics were really good. It felt like a 2022 game. Faith is it's the complete opposite. It's a super retro game. So it feels like a NES game with like the graphics and the way it plays and everything, but they really pull off the creepiness on that game. And it's the same, like it's puzzles and everything. And it has like multiple endings too, and multiple ways to complete the game. I was watching Sharply Dressed Man do it, and I know my buddy Swordblade was playing it. It looked very unique and interesting, so definitely keep that in mind. I want this chest. Alright, dogs. There's something over to the left. I swear. Yeah, good. One listened. Now I need the other one. Well, they didn't go left, but that worked. I think that actually aggroes me, though. Ooh, worth it. Am I gonna get scared like Madison? I feel like it's more creepy. There are scary situations, so there are some, like, potential jump scares. I don't think it's as, like, it's as magnified as Madison, where I feel like Madison really, like, they're like, okay, what's the things that can scare a human? Okay, let's combine that with 5 other things that can scare a human. You know? Like, how do I create a jump scare? Okay, let's make it 10 times worse. It does have some jump scares, but I would say it's definitely more on the creepy side than anything else. So, like, I can imagine you be like, just like being disgusted more than really being jump scared, if that makes sense. But, yeah. We're going slow. I don't like the speed that we're going at. Oh, like, up. Anyway, that's also to anyone else in chat, if you're interested in a scary game. That's one that I was watching a playthrough of, and certifiably, scary. I'm looking at my time! I'm walking into 46 for 37. I'm like, aren't I machinist? Shouldn't I be here like 50 minutes or something? Hey, no problem, dude. Ah, disrespect. Alright. Do I do pull a succubus? Yeah, sure, why not? It will never touch me anyway. Boom, boom. Witching... Wait. It dropped something, didn't it? Yeah, it did. Okay, I was like, wait a minute, I'm counting the chests, and I remember picking up and touching 3 chests. Another steal. Would you level boost a character in Dynamis? No, I have enough characters. So, I have a Crystal, I have a Primal, we're on Primal right now. I technically have 2 on Cactuar, but I'm not using the second one. And then I have one on Light, an EU, so I have more than enough characters. Now, let's say I didn't have any out characters, would I boost one? Yeah, to get ready for the... Although, I have a lot of time. I probably could have leveled it up, get the Heaven Sword fast enough. If worst case scenario, I would go through those lengths, yeah. But I don't have to, because I have enough characters to, I have enough characters to make it work. So my Crystal character, it does have Lone Hero. My Primal is almost caught up to patch, but I haven't really touched it since they allowed data center travel. So they're ready to go. I have Machinist and everything, no problem. Where's the chest? Oh, there it is. I'm gonna pull the Persona. You need to get the Heaven Sword to get... No. You can get to 200 you can get to 200 without even touching Heaven Sword. I mean, you can get to 200 on a free trial, but you need Heaven Sword for Machinists. And you can clear on not Machinists, you can clear on Warrior, Summoner, Dark... no, not Dark Knight. Summoner, Warrior, I mean, really any of the jobs. And really, Warrior and Summoner are really good picks too. But you need Heaven Sword for Machinist. You can't touch Machinist until your Heaven Sword, that's the problem. So, like, if I were to, again, hypothetically speaking, if I were to create another character because I needed to get another file up, a boost is logical because it takes a while. Like, it would take me probably like 12 hours or something, maybe to get it all the way to Heaven Sword. So there's a lot of legwork that has to happen. That's convenient. Oh, god damn. Well, actually, that could have been worse. Didn't I have a steal? I did have a steal. Alright, let's go get it. This could have been a lot worse, but these guys are like really easy, so I don't really care. We'll just drag him around with me. I'm just gonna eat the paralyze because I'm getting 3 of them, so it's whatever. This is where like game knowledge really helps, by the way. If you didn't know what these enemies did, and you're just looking at the floor, then you're like, oh my god, hit a luring trap, let's just do something. But I looked at what the enemy was. These are personas. They spend half their time casting paralyze, and they only single attack. So this is just easy, and I have steal on, so this is just no problem. And just as another PSA, 2 PSAs I want to tell you in case guys have been popping into stream, kind of announcements for the stream. This Friday, I usually go live 9 PM Eastern, but I might go live earlier because we're going to start playing our playthrough of Harvestella, which comes out. Really excited about that. I might even stream Saturday to get more time into that game. But next week, today's Tuesday, or rather it's not Tuesday anymore, but anyway, next week at 10 AM Eastern, PM, oh did I say AM? Oh my god, 10:30 PM Eastern, so 1 hour and 30 minutes into my stream, we are going to practice the 171 GDQ run, and we're going to have our man Frosty Mogborn with me on comms, because he is who I asked to be on the GDQ virtual couch. And he agreed to it. He said he's game. That's the time he was available. So if you want to see how the commentary goes, and you want to see the actual run that we will try to do on GDQ like live, then that will be next week, 10:30 PM Eastern. So mark that down. And I kind of gave my mods a bit of an alert because I am not going to look at chat. I feel like I'm not going to look at chat when I do the run for GDQ. Like, I'm going to be focusing on so many things. I don't think I want to... Like, chat's going to be hard, especially if it's pretty fast. And I'm not used to seeing a chat with, you know, 60,000 people in it. So I think I'll go without looking at chat and just focus in on the run. But I think... I don't know if Frosty wants to look at chat. I don't know how he wants to do it. I'll just go by whatever he thinks is right. But yeah, that's going to be our first test of the commentary. So, definitely a unique stream. And a preview of January. Yeah, how I look at it, Wild, is just I'm not sure if I'm gonna benefit off of looking at chat. Like, I'm used to it with you guys, right? But in that instance, I want to plan for not doing it. Well. Okay, you're in my way. Really not nice. Okay, Heaven's Ward Machines. Hope you like placing the turret over and over again. This is engaging content. Well, also you had the 50% combo, right? You hit one combo, 50% it triggers, and then 50% after that it triggers. Just get 60k in here for practice. Actually, why didn't I think of that before? You're right. Damn. Man, I should have thought of that. Holy moly. I'll work on that for the week after, you're right. Serenity. Most of the time you get donos. Yeah, and I have to accommodate for that, but that's okay. I'm used to that. That's not cool. I mean, if the announcer is talking to me, it's like, yeah, I'm gonna listen to them, you know. What I want to discover, so what I want to figure out next week is first how I can jive with Frosty. I've been on his podcast before. We did some Deep Dungeon podcasts before. I was also on there for the Blue Mage show, but you know, don't look that up. That was really bad. For my part, I thought I was bad. And that was like really early on when I was streaming. But I want to see how we jive together. I also want to make sure that I want there to be a balance between us. I don't want it to be like me talking 90% and then Frosty just saying hello and goodbye. Like, I want to make sure that he's really a part of this run. And so we go through the 1 hour and we kind of see how it works out, right? And make adjustments if needed. And then I also need to see what kind of downtime we have. Is there downtime? Can I like throw it over to the host to like give donations? Like, I need to see how much we're gonna be able to talk about and how much dead time there is. Hey Pandora, congratulations again on your victory. Let's go, Lone Hero. Good luck in Palace. Awesome. And also, Pandora, before you go, if you want to join the Discord, we have a Discord. You are more than welcome to do that. It is full of solo runners, so if you need to tap into any more help with the run, please do. And that's also for anyone else. Our Discord is full of Deep Dungeon soloers, so definitely check it out if you want to. Working with RPG Limit Break, modding, then Twitter Station, taught me to be very selective in interactions. Yeah, for sure. I mean, even on Twitch chat, I mean, a lot of times I'll just read comments as they come in, but sometimes you do have to quickly scan through it and not get baited into reading something that's dumb. But thankfully this community is usually very good. Like, we get people who are in here because they want to either watch the content or learn about the content. Like, they're not here to just, like, you know, rag on the streamer and, like, meme all the time. So it kind of lends to that. It makes my life really easy. I've been just very lucky with that, but still, you kind of want to make sure that, you know, someone doesn't get the attention they're seeking if that's all they really want. But also with a big chat like that, you know, it's gonna be more than difficult to have to manage it. I mean, I can't imagine being a mod for a chat that moves at blazing speed. That's gotta be so hard. Holy moly. Trolls everywhere? Yeah. Especially when they ask you to take a picture in a hallway. Can't trust those people. Damn, dude. Why can't... Oh. Wait. They just want to steal the life out of you? Yeah, they do. Man, damn those people. I got the strength off? God damn it. That's stupid. Whatever. Well, we strong frog right now. You know, I should step on a toe trap intentionally, right? So we can demonstrate that, although I shouldn't die doing it. That would be embarrassing. We should step on a toe trap, a luring trap, and a landmine to demo. Alteration? Yeah, sure, why not? What's the first chest? Witching. Serenity? So that's a Serenity. Pardon me. You know, that position of the intuition could be a trap. And that is a nasty one because I cannot avoid that if I'm hugging the wall. Hell yeah. Okay, well, I'm gonna YOLO, whatever. Why am I even going for intuition? I'm not even on my main. What the hell? Fortune. Alrighty. Let's go. One more to the boss, and then we got 20 more floors. We're going to 170 today. 170. Long night. But having a blast. I love this content. I don't care if I have to do this 20 million times. I just love doing it. Oh, nice. Nice combination. Give me mimics when I don't have abilities, and they're dead center. Oh my god, that emote. That emote flank kitty. That's funny. Ow. Ooh. Alright, wouldn't do that. Potion. A lot of chests. Let me just look at this room just in case there's a chest. There's not, so we'll go this way. I'm hoping for a strength steal. It's okay if I get another mimic because who cares? I can just use purity. I'm not using purity anyway. Oh, there was two. Oh, I thought there was only one. And no chest. Alright, let's check the chests. Also bringing the in-game music as we were getting to the boss. And we end up getting to the boss with more than enough time. So we were going slow, but we sped up, so it's all good. Serenity. Sights. Sights. Serenity. Rage. That's lame. I didn't even get anything good. Alright, well, to the boss. No steal 150 will be fine. It's just annoying, but no steal 150 is fine. Actually, I'll open with a lust to make this a little bit easier because I have the strength on. Don't really need to do this for time purpose. It's just because I don't have the steal running. We'll be fine. No steal just makes it a little spicy, but it'll be fine. I know what to do. Spicy boss is always fun, especially in raids. Hell yeah! You'll see why it's a little spicy, because of one of the moves that she does. And as long as I can manage my HP, we'll be fine. I need to keep in mind of that because there is a threshold where if my HP is just not high enough, then we're just dead. And also that ends the run because I don't have a raising up. I successfully got through Cerberus, no strike, no frailty, awake. What a run! Nice, awake. Hey, you know what? We always take the small victories, dude. You gotta take the small victories, you know? That's what I hope. We were talking about, what would I like to see in the next deep dungeon, and definitely give us bosses that are just mechanically more difficult, right? I would absolutely love that. I mean, some of the stuff we saw in Variant was really cool too. You know, the changing of mechanics, doing something that adjusts the mechanic might be pretty sweet. You know, so you're kind of on your toes. You don't know which mechanic you might get. I think that would be kind of fun to make it interesting, in my opinion. Okay, this is where it gets a little spicy, but I'm just gonna have to make sure my HP is capped out here. We're okay. Alright, so no steal. We'll be fine. I could take 2 hits, 3 hits. Oh wow, I just looked at the HP. I think... Man, I gotta compare it. Last I remember, when we did this on Sunday, I think I had her at like, maybe like 49%. Like, am I really 10% faster? I can't be. I'm probably like 5% faster. That's before and after patch. Do I kill her in 2 cycles with the lust? I kill her in 2 cycles with the lust. I don't know. Well, granted, last Sunday we had a limited strength, so I lost strength somewhere around the 2-minute mark, but this is fast. Hey, yeah, machinist buffs, dude. Oh, she's definitely dead. Maybe, actually, maybe she isn't. I may not have enough. Might just miss it. Yeah, I'll just miss it. Feels bad. But that's not a big deal. Alright, no problem. A boss like this definitely gets exponentially faster because of the buff, so that's nice. First time on Heaven on High 51-160 I made it. Oh no, what happened, Chaos Elite? KO Elite, sorry, there's no S. What happened? Tell me what happened. Let me hear your story, and then I'm gonna step away and hit the restroom. And do a quick break before we step into the last 20 floors here. There you go, that's 150. Nice and easy. We have my water too while I get a chance. Would be cool if stuff we did on the floors affected the boss, but it wasn't obvious for us to know. I think so Ross, here's a follow-up question to what you just said if you're listening. Do you want it to be not obvious because it's our first playthrough? Or do you want it to be where it'll never be obvious, or we eventually figure it out after a lot of testing and studying and analyzing? You know? Like, would you like it to be eventually, like, dissected, or it was just random? I think it'd be cool if after a year or so we finally get it. Okay, so as complicated as scoring is what you're saying. So you want it to be as complicated as when we tried to figure out scoring. Alright, got it. Scoring took a long time. God bless Alpha. Got 2 mob aggro, and one of them had the damage taken up debuff. Oh, dearly. So you had the robot dude, and he was pumping damage debuff on you. Yeah, you know, fighting those enemies one at a time already hurts a lot. That doesn't help. Yeah. People just need to get crazy observations, like, every time I do X, I notice Y on the boss. Yeah. Imagine it goes down to, like, if I took 2 left, if I went to the rooms to the left twice, it, like, triggers the boss to do something else or something, like a variant thing. Alright, let me take a restroom break. We'll do a 90-second ad, so a little bit of a shorter ad. I'll just hit the restroom and come back. Thanks for watching. If you're gonna see ads, appreciate the support. You are helping the stream by just, you know, having the ads open, so it means a lot. But I try to make sure that you do not miss too much content with the ads, so this is part of that. Pre-rolls are kicked out and all that stuff. BRB. 90 seconds. Alright, perfect timing. We are back. Let's do the last 20 floors. 151 coming in. Let's re-up the foods. Alright, let's do it. 151. Ow. This is where you're gonna start to see me use a lot more leg grades, a lot more kiting in the run. Because we have a lot more running room. Chest over here. That's a gold chest, okay. Nice start. No chests here, but a pudding is blocking my way. Is there a chest over there? That's a bronze chest, so I'll just pass on it. We'll go to the next room. Feel like I can climb tonight, got a early work meeting, I should wind down. Oh, hey, thanks for hanging around. Ross, it's always been such a pleasure talking to you, dude. I'll catch you next time. Good luck on your next attempt. I think you said Dark Knight, right? So good luck on that one, and I'll catch you. Do you all the cat girls look the same? No. There's a little difference between all the ones in the alt. I do kind of manually do it when I created them. So like the skin tone is a little different. I think the Primal has a scar. Or the Crystal one has a scar. I can't remember. But they're slightly different. Cause how I looked at it was like the OG was the OG. And so I didn't touch that. So I wanted them to be not really the OG. No, I think the color here might be the same. I think for the most part, it is the same shade of blue. I think. I can't remember. But I will say every time I look at my main character, I'm like, this is like the one I really wanted. And then when I look at Prime, I'm like, the skin's a little like bright than usual. The Crystal one has a little bit like I think that the face is different too. I think I picked a different face and stuff. What's the best way to grind 8th to pull levels in Palace? 51 to 60 match party in my opinion. I think that's the best place. It's faster. You can kind of go brain dead a little bit, which is kind of nice. But you don't have to go to 99. You can just go to about 60 or 70 and actually start soloing from there. And if you start soloing from there, you kind of don't have to really worry about... As long as you're getting silver chests, you'll get to 99 when it matters. More times than not, you'll hit 99 when it matters, so it's a nice thing. I ran into a wall. Welcome to Machinist Kiting right here. I'm outie. Let's go. Bum, ba, bum, ba, bum. Hey, what we got? Got a camping gremlin at the corner of a wall. Ooh, that's nice. Alright. We got a cross. Oh, this is flighted. Okay, this is flighted, so I don't have to kill that much. This is pretty much get to the chest and see what's up. Strength. I know where we need to go. Serenity. I'm probably gonna aggro this. Oh, I didn't aggro it. Damn. I'm gonna check this last chest here before we go. I'll take the gremlin with me. No, let me check the chest first and then we take the gremlin with me. Oh, nice! Strength Steel, let's go. Oh, that's a good pickup. Alright, come here. Let's dance, gremlin. Let's go to the far room to see what the altered room is, and then we will get to the exit. Really? It is a mimic. So who cares? Oh, I might aggro you. And a flight, wow. Okay, well we're getting real nice pickups, definitely going for speed, that's for sure. Got to this set the first time tonight and got a Pegasus in my first gold trim sack ever? Yo! Let's go. Nice welcome to Palace of the Dead, huh? Now, I don't expect that to happen every time, that's for sure. But... give me 1 sec. Itchy. Alright. Oh, haste again! Well, I'm not complaining, give me the haste. Safety, came back. That's the exit, so let's go this way. Angry noises. Beginner's luck, as they say, right? That's not a chest. Okay, let me pull you. Pull you. I'm gonna come back with a rage. But I just want to get kind of closer to this area first. Also potentially see if there's another mimic, another chest I can check before we pop it. There is, but it's blocked by a pot. Thankfully, nothing enrages. My lust came back, nice. I should survive 3 on me, so I will aggro this intentionally here. Oh, I didn't pick up the chest though, damn it. That's okay, I'll just have to come back here. I should have picked up the chest so I don't have to come back here. Not a big deal. I'll kill the pudding, and then... there was a shop tea, which I'm not sure where it is, so I'm gonna... There it is, okay. So I'll stay in rage form, because the shop tea is actually coming this way, so we'll kill it, and then I'll just go get the rage. I think I remember about the shop tea. Otherwise I'd have to basically dodge him. So we're gonna pick up the flight and then out to the exit. Oh wait, this is the spawn room. Whoopsie doopsie. Okay, and another flight going in. So that's nice. We're going pretty speedily right now. Oh. That's like at least 2 debuffs. Alright, not bad. Could be worse. I miss PoTD. I don't think I tried 101 floor. Well, we're in 154, so... This is what you're missing above 101. Another flight. Damn. Flight City, let's go. Oh! I knew this was too big to be true. Let's see. Is that the exit? No, it's not the exit. You're coming with me. I got 2. Gargoyle goes first. I think I'll try it solo. Hell yeah, do it solo. It's a hell of a challenge, it's a hell of a grind, but... I mean, I'm biased, because this is kind of what I do on stream, but I like it a lot. And you'll definitely find other people who also like it a lot. That's for sure. Oh, come on, are you kidding me? I call shenanigans on that. Can you stop following me? Jesus. I may not get the strength clean. I did. I have to pull this. I think I can get this clean. Alright, Seal's down, so I need to just make sure I know that. Another flight. Another flight. Sounds like 2 debuffs. Again, at least. Ooh, and one of them is no items. Okay. Time to execute my strategies that I learned from last week's run of the no sustaining potion run. Although, depends on what I get to pull. Enemy options here are not fantastic for this. Okay, well I know I can do a gargoyle, no problem. And I have one more that I can pick on. I could technically do an imp, but I would kind of prefer not to because I can get very dangerous very fast. Ooh, that's tempting. But I've already gone through this floor without using anything, so I think I just don't do that. Let me check this chest. What would be worth it would be a steal. If I see a steal, I would Serenity for a steal and a flight at this point. Double flight, damn. Oh, there it is. I'm taking it. I got it. And if anything, like if we get another bad floor with bad debuffs, the steal's gonna help. And it's flighted, so I can get through at least 2 floors without using any items. It kind of is a little good to go for it, in my opinion. And more than likely, I hopefully can pick it back up. I'm also gonna maybe do an avalanche just to make sure, but we should be okay. What is the first chest? First chest was a safety. Well, I'm gonna use that because that's gonna help me out. Alright, to the exit. This is probably my biggest issue I have. I get super greedy on Polemanders and then die with full inventory. That's, you know, honestly, that's like version 1.1, well, 1.0 in terms of progging. That is a very general thing that people do. It's like a fear that you will use something that you wish you had later. But then sometimes you just die anyway. But the thing is, like, as you do it more and more, what I learned in a lot of my runs, Cypherion, is that you see Polemanders commonly. Like, you see a lot of strengths, you see a lot of steals sometimes, but sometimes you kind of play to that. Like, you use them a little more aggressively as you get more comfortable with certain things, and it helps. You know, it allows you to feel a little bit okay using stuff, even if you run the risk of maybe not seeing it. But you're kind of just weighing out the possibilities. Like, so Finn and me have a different perspective here. Finn, like, he will burn off his rages when he sees a treasure room, because he's banking on the fact that he'll pick up more via a fortune. For me, I would rather save my rages later for the run when I really am out of time, because it's a big time save. But either way, your concept here is that, and I'm not saying one's better than the other. I mean, I think Finn's way is fantastic. Obviously, he's doing a fantastic job. But your whole idea is just maximizing the potential of that Pomander, and I think that's more important than just hoping that you get it back or something. Because sometimes, like, a lot of times, not a lot of times, but there are times when you'll pick up a rage when you're already done with the floor. Right? So that rage is kind of useless to you at that point in time. But if you had used a rage to eliminate a treasure room, to get you through 2 floors, and you sit at 2 the entire time and then you pick one up, that's way more value than it just sitting there getting wasted for the future. So you kind of think like that in those strategies, you know? That you'd rather just get the more value out of it than quote-unquote wasting it. But that's evolution. That's the evolution of you learning the runs. Eventually you get to that point. But that thinking is very traditional, very standard for a lot of runners. That's how I thought when I was doing my runs first. That's okay, there's nothing wrong with that. I swear. So the way I was thinking on the earlier stage is that I'll use the Serenity because it felt like it was more worth it to me. Like, I got more value popping the Serenity and getting a flight in the steel than holding on to the Serenity, which I very well could have gotten off that floor and saved the Serenity. But now it changes a little bit of what I plan to do because now I really have to hold on to my Serenities. But that's why I was saying, like, I think I can get through, like, maybe 2 floors. Hold on. Maybe 2 floors with steel on, with the flight going, before I need to worry about having something else. And maybe that saves me a future Serenity or something like that. Of course, you know, you're still rolling the dice. Maybe it doesn't fall that way. Maybe it doesn't go in that pattern, but you're just weighing probability. Another bad debuff floor. And it is ability, no knockback, but that's not a big deal. And then we get the corridors. Lust. Bum, 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 bum. Okay, we're gonna sneak up to that silver chest and pop it. I'm gonna pop a potion preemptively here just in case it explodes. I was ready. He wasn't gonna kill me in one shot anyway. Okay, 4 kills. Sight's good, no traps. Butchered. When I get greedy on chests and die trying to pry them out of dumb situations. I get greedy on chests and die trying to pry them out of dumb situations. Gotcha. So you're trying to, like, get to a chest even if it looks like you're gonna literally, like, jump off a cliff for it. I get it. That's fair. Yeah, like, I've definitely evolved myself in terms of that on more of my recent runs, Wakito, where if I look at a chest and I'm already calculating, okay, do I need to kill this thing? Is this thing near the chest? And if I think like it's gonna cost me more issues than not, I just skip it at that point. I don't even second guess it. And I know I recommend saying, okay, get the chests, you know, check them all as best you can. But this is the specific situation if the exit is already open, right? Like, you kind of want to plan out your navigation such that you get to a chest that's problematic and has 3 enemies on it, but those enemies are contributing to the exit. But sometimes you've already did that 3 other times, right? Like, what if you had 3 other rooms where you already had to navigate through 2 enemies to just get to 1 chest? Well, then obviously the last room is just not going to be worth it because you've already done that. But, you know, kill selection and killing what needs to be killed so that you can get to these chests all kind of go into the strategy. And that could help you, like, you know, thinking in that frame, that you kill the ones that are of more value. Like, if you attach a value to an enemy, right? Something, like, let's say there's an enemy dead in front of me, like right here in this area. Like, that would be a low value enemy no matter what it is, because it's not blocking anything. There's no chest there, it's not in my way, I can run right past it, it's never gonna aggro me. So you kind of think of that as like a low value enemy. But an enemy that's on top of an egg, on top of a chest, and that's patrolling a chest, well, that's like a high value enemy. So you want to get rid of those, so it gives you access to the chest. But then, of course, again, changes if the exit's open. If the exit's open, every single pull that you do after the exit's open is a waste of time, and you don't want to waste time in here. So you want to plan it out such that you get to these chests, you clear them all up, and then the exit just happens to open. That's ideal. This is yet again another debuff, double debuff it sounds like. Triple. But this is where I still have the Strength and Steel going, and I'm gonna use it. Now here, I want to actually kind of head count how many easy enemies I have. Because at some point, I'm probably going to have to deal with stuff without steel. So I want to make sure that we have enough pulls that if my steel drops, I can fight them. So right now I've head counted 4 total. And average out of here is going to be like 6 or 7. So if I don't see any more enemies like these, actually I head counted 3. If I don't see any more easy enemies, I'm going to have to pull an Imp or a Soul Flayer just to even out the odds. Otherwise I'm going to have a problem with my steel drops. Just made it into the tier. Yeah, don't worry, it's all prog, you know, don't feel too bad. Never feel like you need to compare yourself, never feel like you're going quote-unquote slow or not as fast as someone else. Never feel like that. Everyone will prog differently. You just have to be okay with the way you're going. Don't worry about anyone else. Okay, you turned around, so it's good. I'm gonna go take my advantage now. Alright, so I have 2 more pulls I can do before it gets dangerous. Anything up here? Okay, so I'm gonna have to pull an Imp so that I can buffer one of the kills, because this is gonna be kill number 3. I have 2 more up there, so that's 1 and that's 6. That's 5 and 6. Oh, but I'm losing this. Oh yeah, I gotta kill fast. Oh no, that's bad. That's a mistake because I ricocheted. Good thing I recognized that real fast. I did a ricochet because I was trying to pull with Heat Blast, but yeah. Now the problem with the Soul Flayer is that it does have enough juice to just drop me in 2 hits. So I am losing this witching. I might re-witching here to help me out a little bit. Now I think I can survive the Soul Flare without a steal, and I pretty much have full burst here. It was either this or I steal. I had to do something to mitigate this, because this is going to be a lot of damage, and that's some personal experience. If he crits a water into a Soul Drain crit, I'm dead. Especially with low HP. So taking that into consideration, I had to go kind of take very, very big safety measures to make sure we didn't die there. So it would have been double witching or a steal. Not a rage, because I can't even rage if I wanted to. Serenity would be very bad. A very bad option there. Witching it is. I picked up another witching, so I guess the witching was the good option. I've been working on Heaven on High to try and work out those kinks in my play. Losing 71 doesn't... Yeah, no, that's why Heaven on High is great. That's why Heaven on High is great for that. 100%. This is a guaranteed Serenity. Not even questioning this. Because we're going to have pretty bad options to fight. And I don't have Raising on, so... Resolution. Alright. Oh, we're at 159 with 30 minutes left. We went a little fast. Safe to say we went a little fast. I know, I get it. Going from there back, but... I think going for the bigger plays, Cypherian, of like going for big pulls, landmine pulls, and silver chests kind of made me forget about Berserk. It kind of worked out, personally. Is it just Imp City? Not necessarily. Okay, there's a couple. I got a couple pulls. I got a lot of tourists that I could pull. I saw at least 3, so that might be enough. Oh my, Witching's back. So Witching was the play earlier. Mia, good morning! It's good to see you. Always a pleasure, ma'am. I hope you're doing well. I know. How do you like it? We went on Sunday. We were having a bit of a discussion on it, and chat did like the fact that I had the mouse here to basically be like, yeah, look, I'm not using it. So that's why it's there. And you know, it's a good idea. Wait, let's go this way. But I'm glad you like it. It's gonna be probably temporary. I gotta admit, the whole setup is a little much. There's a lot going. Like, I have the phone in front of me and all that stuff. So this is really temporary for GDQ stuff. But at least I know it works. I don't like the fact that I can't text and drive right now because it is my phone. So that's a little just, you know, annoying. But yeah, at the very least, you're gonna see it for the next 3 months because I'm gonna use it and get used to it for the GDQ run. It looks cursed and you love it? You know, I'm glad you approved. Hell yeah. I guess that was really a good idea then. Hog. I'm fully prepared for my first death in 90D dungeon as a result of primal rending into primal rending into landmine luring. At least you look sick doing it. You know what I wonder? Here's what I'm curious about. Because Primal Rend is AoE, right? I think Primal Rend is AoE. What happens if you Primal Rend into a luring trap? Is the damage registration of Primal Rend like slow enough that it would actually hit the luring trap? You know what I mean? Like, would it hit the enemies around you, or would it not hit the enemies? I've been always curious about how you actually play in... Yeah, I know. I've joked about, like, how it would be like a crotch cam, which technically speaking it is, but now we had to get real serious because I don't know. I was feeling like if I'm like, hey, I play on 2 hands on the keyboard, and then I just have the overlay to someone that's literally off the street, I don't know, maybe they don't believe me, you know? And so this was me being like, okay, we just need to be like, this is for real, here it is. I'm not kidding, you know, that's just kind of the thought process I had here. But who knows, you know, after, I'm gonna do this, like I said, for 3 months. Maybe I get used to the logistics of it. Maybe I don't mind having to set it up the whole time. I don't know. I think it's like a nice feature of the stream, at the very least. Really legitimizes the whole thing, so... And I think it was also interesting, because when I was reading some of the Reddit responses and some other responses there, people were like, oh, you know, you use the arrow key, or you use the number pad for the movement. So part of my thinking was like, okay, maybe it's just better that I actually put it out there. Because now you can see where my hands are on the keyboard. Like, yeah, you can see the keys lighting and all that stuff, but I think this makes more logical sense. So, I think I aggro you. No, I don't. Okay. Oh, I do. Just kidding. I need to be a little careful here. And Ice Spike is down. Okay, we're good. Wait, I can LOS this. It's still not a preferred pull because of the Ice Spikes, but at least I can LOS it here. You did just pick keyboard? It's nice. I mean, if anything, it definitely helps with my hand position. It gives me more custom. It gives me a more custom like way of having my keyboard. Because I felt like if I had the regular keyboard, my hands would be so tight. They'll be like this on my keyboard, right? Unless I had like a really big keyboard. So this allows me to kind of space it out. Maybe one day I want it close, maybe one day I want it far. And right now, like, my hands are positioned such that it's shoulder width. It's like shoulder width down, so it's just boom, natural placement of my hands. But it's funny because when I convert from this into a controller, it's pretty awkward because the controller, your hand's a little bit tighter, right? So it's actually a little more awkward now going from the split to the controller, but it's okay. I'm on a keyboard much more than I am on a controller, so. 6.3 soon. I should start running Deep Dungeon again. Do it! You're so good at this content, Mia. I've been doing ocean fishing. Oh! Are you going for Troller? World-class Troller? It's so fun aside from times not fun. That's fair. I mean, you know, you have to set like a whole date and everything. You are? Nice. You legit forgot ocean fishing existed. I don't grind it. I mean, you know, you kind of do the big grind and that's it. I remember now, last time I was doing PoTD was Warrior soloing it till I died from the boss at 84 because I was using the ability to transform into a monster. I didn't know how to remove it. Well, if you need to know how to remove it, that's the status off. I'm gonna put it in chat just for the sake of it, even if you know now. And this will probably help anyone else. Use your macros. Don't worry about my list here. Okay. Transfiguration. It's a handy-dandy macro that we like to use. Zero Spectrum Boats are sad. I'll rip. I think I can do this without strength, so we will only steal, and we will lust, and then we will go. I mean, Machinist is buff, right? So we should obviously do it without strength. This macro, yeah, it's really good. Very useful. I mean, honestly, like, I know you can click it off on a mouse, but really, it just saves you so much trouble, and you have less buttons in here anyway. You don't have as many buttons as you do on a 90 rotation, so it gives you just the accuracy of just getting off exactly what you need to. Oh, same. I had a way of doing it on a keyboard, Nia, but it would be, you know what would happen? For specifically when I was getting it off on a keyboard, sometimes the rehabilitation buff would be in between my food and my strength buff. So there are times when I would try to go for the removal of the lust, but I don't realize that my rehabilitation just wore off, so it slides all my buffs over by one. And then I miss it. So like I do it correctly, but I don't account for the buff going on. And that's why it's another good reason why that's just a really useful macro, because it just doesn't, that you don't have that problem. Be interesting to see how Machinist handles Deep Dungeon when it has three flavors of drill. 3 flavors of drill it is. Oh yeah. What, chainsaw, drill, and what the hell's the other one called? I already forgot. Oh, air anchor. Yeah, air anchor. Try Summoner. To prog, you're gonna prog on Summoner. Interesting. It does have heals. It has pew pew. I think it is a better option than Machinist. For the prog. Machinist, I think, is a bad choice for prog. But I mean, look, you do what you gotta do. I think for blind prog, I don't think Machinist would be pretty good. Second charge of Summoner. Oh, true, yeah, you do get the second charge, yeah. I mean, Phoenix might be really good for survival. You know, if you just need to see more stuff and just live longer, I think Phoenix will come in handy. I think Phoenix will be a detriment once you've optimized. When you like know what you're doing and you just want to get through faster, maybe Phoenix would be a little bit of a negative, but who knows how the enemies are set up. You know, maybe the healing will be very useful. You can just buy healing potions. Hopefully they do something about it, yeah. We'll see. We shall see. Boy Bis next to we'll see. I will not disagree with that, Kiambi. I think you're right. But I am taking it Red Mage myself. But once I get through all the jobs, I'll definitely have a good impression about it, that's for sure. Summoner and healing shouldn't be allowed in the same sentence compared to Vercure Weaving. Well, I mean, Phoenix is a thing at 90, right? I don't know what the potency of Phoenix is, how powerful it is, but I mean, at least that is actually useful versus, what the hell, versus, Physic, right? That's a joke. Warrior will be nice depending on how its damage holds up. I mean, it keeps getting buffed, so I mean, maybe by the time you get to Deep Dungeon, it'll get buffed enough that, like, you're doing more than enough. I mean, you're probably not dying, that's for sure, so I think for Prog, Warrior might be really up there with Raw Intuition. Oh, actually, Blood Whittling, right? With Blood Whittling and all that, like, it'll be in a good spot for progging amongst anything else. I'm so for Warrior after my clear. I'm just goofing around. No, it's fair. I almost would say Warrior would be the best job for a first-time clear. Carby Sheet is really useful as well as Manticore-like mobs. As well for Manticore, yeah. I can't remember. Can you activate the you can activate the shield out of combat, right? Because before you couldn't. But you can't now. Any predictions? No, I have no predictions, buddy. I couldn't tell you. It can really be anywhere in Eorzea. I'm pretty bad at speculation, to be fair, but it really can be anywhere. There's, like, a lot of people are saying Razadhan, the door in Razadhan. I kind of think it might be one of the areas that that Emmett Self had mentioned, but I don't know which one. They could just bring it back to Shadowbringers and put it on the first, and I would have no clue where that's gonna be. They could even bring it back to a starter area, you know? Like, I don't know. I mean, one of the ones that we first speculated that I wanted it to be in Shadowbringers was in Almirant. But then some people were saying Ratika in the Temple of Doom underneath. Now, part of me almost wants it to still be Almirant, except it'll be in the real Almirant, since we can go to Elpis. Like, that'd be sweet. But again, that's hopes and dreams. That's not, like, you know, actual, like, speculation, like, I think it's actually going to be there. That's like, I hope it's there, kind of thing. The real Almirant would be such a cool twist, right? Not the Shadowbringers Almirant, but the Endwalker Almirant. Like, that'll be like, let's go. Because they talk about Almirant with the storyline, like the actual Almirant, you know, doing things with this. That'd be cool if, like, they ship you over there. We'll see. Yolandi, you still think Promethean with all the empties and the moon? Like, that'll be a nice twist on the moon. Like, some people were saying Dark Side of the Moon. I had one of my moderators, Jacian. He said that there is a subquest in the moon that talks about the dark side of the moon, and then that's it. That's where the quest ends. Like, they talk about, oh, there might be something over there, and then it doesn't continue. So it almost implies that something will be there, and that'll be a really cool twist if one, well, it could go in two areas. One, it can talk about, I think isn't there like a moon moon base or something in one of the old Final Fantasies? Is it 4 or 6? Something like that. So that could imply the dark side of the moon. But imagine that it ends up becoming like a Promethean type of thing. That in the dark side of the moon, it's like the empties and Promethean, and it teleports you into all these areas and stuff. That'd be wild. So again, that's, you know, we'll see. Do you think it's a giant hole? We've already been there, though. Some dude called Zodiac. Forest is inside the moon itself. Okay, I think that's what people were for. I didn't play Forest, so I wouldn't really know. You think it's just in the 13th, like all the way over there, huh? So we explore that. I mean, another idea, although to be fair, I think the idea was already taken. One of the ideas I was thinking of too was like it would be in Ultima Thule, and you would travel through the planets with the spaceship. But I think that idea is now taken with the beast with the tribe quest, because they're actually revisiting the planets that that they had talked about. What if Zodiac was just a gatekeeper, deep dungeon trapped beneath him? Like you killed him, you felled him, and then he just like poked a hole down there, and you just like go past his dead body. And every time you go in, you just look at his dead body and then go through. Hey, it could be. Look, anything's possible. You know, it'll be really interesting. From what I understand, for like already like over a year, they know where they're putting it. They are like that's what Mr. Happy said, that Square Enix and the devs already know where they were gonna put it. So I mean, that still doesn't really help you. Like they already knew to make Emmett Silk like puke all those areas. So that could have already been in the works, but you know, the area's already there. It's already been picked. We just need to know which it is. Yeah, I think so too. It was an interesting option to pick those specific enemies. So we shall see. All right, guys, last 10 floors, shall we? 161. Let's go. And then that is the end. We are going to 170 today because this is a GDQ file setup. And this is on my Primal character. But let's go. Ooh, sunlight. Nice start. I always like to start my floors with a mimic. Is it hard to get the armor for Heaven on High mount? Is it hard to get the armor for Heaven on High mount? So like, are you talking about the Dodo mount? Or are you talking about Judy the achievement mount? I am! We are gonna be in GDQ. I don't have the schedule yet. We get that next week, but our 171 to 180 machinist was accepted as a run, and that's why we're on machinist now, and that's why we're setting up a whole bunch of files because of that. I was just imagining PoTD live head-to-head race. Oh, maybe that'll happen in the future. But we'll be doing more of like a showcase type of thing, a challenge run, if you will. So it's more along that line, those lines, not a speed run per se, but I think it's still good enough, right? I know, Banny, I'm so excited, dude. I couldn't believe it. I still can't believe it. But we're in. So we're doing a lot of practice, a lot of preparation to make sure that we are ready to go when that one happens. Yeah, Judy, you just need 4 clears, so you don't even need to do it solo. You can do it in a party. You don't have to have full arm and armor. So yeah, you don't really need like that much. Oh, thanks, buddy. I really appreciate it, dude. I'm so happy. It's gonna be so much fun getting 14 highlighted into the AGDQ. I mean, it's been on GDQ before, it's been on the channel before. I don't think it's been on the main stage before. And let alone, I don't know if an MMO has been on the big stage before, so there's a lot of things I hope goes right. And it gives a lot of people confidence to submit their own runs. Because I think, like, I mean, I know people have been trying to submit the dungeon speedruns for 14. I mean, can you imagine there being a speedrun for, like, Criterion Savage, you know? I think that's viable. If a team out there is able to do a Criterion Savage in a very fast amount of time. Because a 4-man is more viable than an 8-man. Because even if they did the GDQ event live, they can only max out at 4 PCs. So that's why it's a little tough to do, like, an ultimate, but 4-man's viable. So I think that'll be sweet. You can turn around? No? Okay. Oh, rage. Okay, let's just do the rage here. I haven't touched my Heaven on High since I crit FF back in February. I need to get back into it. Hey, I mean, we got the new one coming in soon, so it might be a good time to do that. Gonna cat nap? You enjoy the cat nap. Naps are delicious. This was a high kill floor. Is there a chest here? There is. I'm going down the middle. No whammy, no whammy, no whammy. That's why I want to get into it. I actually helped my friend get Necro not too long ago, and I remembered I had saved. Yo! Congrats to your friend. Let's go. Never punished. Well, I was ready. If I triggered a landmine, it was fine. It's not a big deal. That's why, like, on a sighted enemy, it's not a big deal. If it's a prox enemy, I take way more care. Enemy. Oh, cool! Yo, let's go. Oh, did you have to double tap the enemy because he didn't die in the first hit? That catches a lot of people off guard because that is very, very rare. Like, you had to get the perfect server tick for that to happen. So, like, what I will see if that happens to someone, the double tap, is that you're attuned to it's a one-shot kill. So you hit the enemy, you're already thinking of like step 3, 4, 5, 6, but the enemy's still alive, and for you to react back into that enemy. So I do accommodate for that now. I kind of make sure it's dead, or if I'm running into the middle of the room, I double check to make sure that I killed it, because I've had that happen. I don't think it's killed me, thankfully, but I've had that happen a lot. I make sure. Oh my gosh. Oh great, that's nice. And that's the exit. That's Palace of the Dead special right there. Oh, but they're not looking this way. Interesting. Okay, well I'm gonna pull you. Convenient. I think I can't get the far chest over there, so I think I'd aggro one of the crocs, but these guys are not moving, so it's good. I'm not gonna pull anything out of that, because I actually can get to the exit, no problem. Here's hoping they keep conceals. Oh, that'll be awesome. Yeah, Conceal, in my opinion, was probably the most valuable Pomander overall. That saved me so much time. I mean, Magicites were great too. You know, I actually kind of hope that we don't get Magicites in the next Deep Dungeon, but we still get something of a similar function with Silver Chests, right? Because the addition of getting of a Pomander via a Silver Chest was absolutely brilliant. I mean, look at how, like, used the Silver Chests are for Paladins. I mean, they have a use, but getting that important of a Pomander via the Silver Chest was really something unique. So I hope they get a little creative. I mean, I'd be fine with a Magicite. Like, I'm not gonna complain about a Magicite, but something unique, different, still from a Silver Chest, I'll take it. Would you want there to be a board clear or a huge... If I had to pick one or the other, maybe a stat boost, just to change it up? Interesting. Yeah, I'm not sure. I don't know what you do. Yeah, I wouldn't want something redundant, you know? I'd like something different and unique. But 100% keep in the fact that you get something from a Silver Chest, because that was so good. Oh, it dropped. Damn it. What's drop the chest? Why wouldn't it drop the chest? Okay, let's clear up the floor first and then pick that up later. Demolished. If they add new floor deal, yeah, I would wonder if they would too. And what would be creative to add in? I imagine maybe. I've had 4 years to think about this. I'm sure it's something someone created a decent idea in 4 years. Ooh, nice. Got my steel back. That's nothing over there, nothing over here. That's just... I think my favorite little thing in Heaven on High is the little animals being... That was interesting too. But then again, that would also be another thing where... I would like there to be something special, but not the same thing again. Something different. Proximity aggro debuff? Well, one thing I was thinking would be fantastic, Mia, as a change-up, would be you'd have a Chimera, except it's Ram and Dragon out. For no other reason other than they're just like, it's a different Chimera, here you go. That would break so many people, I can't wait to watch it. Like, what if they bring in the mechanic of, like, the relic quests? Like, if anyone did the ARR relic quest, when you had the Chimera, and if Ram's voice, like actually went off, then it would have, like, a super Ram voice. But, like, what happened if, like, you had to look at the dragon heads, or the whatever the heads the Chimeras have, to determine if you're going in or out? Like, a visual cue? Like, that would be just sick. It's also stupid, but it would be sick. And a shiny Marble, but it does a good breath with... Now that's interesting. The idea of a rare enemy actually being a good enemy and doing something beneficial. So it becomes a rare enemy, but it's a beneficial enemy. That would be different. That actually is not a bad idea. Don't... Okay. For a second I thought I was going to actually pull the Wyvern. Like, what if you had an enemy on match that it was considered an enemy? It's almost like a Corrigan, but then it's actually like an enemy that just does beneficial buffs. And here's a thought too, which actually would make it even more dynamic, because a lot of the abilities we have are AoE, right? A lot of the 90 abilities that exist are all AoE. So what if you had an enemy that is actually a friend, but it could still take damage, and it had a lower HP? And so you had to actually be careful keeping it alive while killing something in front of you. And there will be like skill involved in terms of enemy positioning not to actually kill your friend, because he's actually helping you. Interesting thought. That would really make people hate AoE, but that would be kind of an interesting take on that. No AoE indicators might be interesting. Mia, did you do Criterion by chance? So in Criterion, some of the trash enemies, like the flower lady, she does her typical AoE donut thing, but it's so much faster. And so unless you knew it was happening, you're clipped. And maybe something like that, like an accelerated attack, that would definitely increase like the difficulty. Like that would be interesting to me. You have to click anima for something in Promi. I forgot what anima did, but it might I don't remember. Haste for mobs? Yeah, it's not that it's not that it's faster, right? It's just like the actual attack is still the same timing. It's just that you have to know what the AoE is already doing. Like, imagine every single AoE in Palace, except it only snapshots the image as opposed to blinkers out there from beginning to end. So you really have to know what the attack is. We have to really pay attention. Please no haste. I don't need faster on it. Yeah, eat that poison even harder. I like mobs that have their abilities become augmented depending on how long it takes to kill them. Well, that's tough, because what are you balancing that for? Are you balancing it for a light party, or are you balancing it for solo? And that's where it gets a little tricky, because Palace had that problem. That Palace had enrages that were supposed to be challenging for parties, especially if you kept things alive. But it was just not really balanced for solo for a lot of times, because it, you know, the worms enrage was devastating. And a couple like the slimes enrage, like sometimes like an Astro has trouble killing a 111 slime in time to like not make it enrage. Like that's tough, you know. Yo, what's up, government? I'm doing pretty well, thanks for asking. Hope you're doing well. Going late into the night today, but we're getting our files set up, so we gotta just put the work in. It wouldn't be a range, but it would change how they act. Oh, like their mechanics would shift? That would be interesting. Yeah, I would like that. Alright. I have to try. I only have one Serenity, so I don't want to go down to 2. I like how I just said that. I need to try. Like, you know, up till now we haven't been trying, so now I need to actually put effort into it. That's exactly how I just framed that. Machinist moment. Yeah. Random floor mini boss who could do stuff like that? Yes. Alterations? Can't do anything with alterations. Ooh, okay. I got a plan. Gonna open with sprint on this one, and then we'll pull the meme dinos without sprints. And I can get my sprint back in order, so we'll alternate a little bit. Oh, they all want to come and play. I didn't get it. That's fine. It's not a big deal that I didn't get it. However... Okay. Waiting a second. Should be good here. I positioned myself bad for that, so that's why I couldn't get behind. Okay. Just big chillin'. Oddly very tired. It's pretty late, yeah. I don't know what time zone you're in, but it is kind of late. Only thing I can see, mess you up mini-boss patrols. I'm all up for more challenge. Okay, it's fine. I gotta be careful with the Mylodon because of that. Okay, that's fine. Everything's fine. Couldn't put weight on him. I don't have raising up. Everything's fine. Could do the Wyver. I could just make sure the exit's clear. I wouldn't need sprints. Probably just want to get off this wood at this point. Well, we're still alive, so that's good. Going late into the night, but it's fine. I think I finished faster last time. I guess we're going a little slower today. Okay, this one would have AoE pull. Alive is good. Yeah, I only have one Serenity, so it's a little annoying, but it's whatever. Ran to wall. Mountain time? Okay, 1 AM. Gotcha. I'm still not out of here, damn. Yeah, it's Eastern for me too, it's 3. I guess I'll do the Crocodile next once my sprint's up. I have another dino over there. Like, I have kills, it's just I have to wait for sprint to come in. I could do the alligator maybe, without sprints, but I kind of would prefer not to. And so I'm still not up. Okay. No sprint, alligator. Gonna wait for the conal to come out here. There's the conal. Chicken and rice, damn. I've been hungry for the past like 2 hours and I'm not eating anything for the rest of the night. So anytime I see food in chat, it hurts me inside. No problem. It's alright, I'll survive. I'm just gonna do a tweet long, and I'll survive. I call it 50 Shades of Orange. 50 Shades of Orange. Resolution. Not gonna do any good. I might steal here. Things are gonna take a long time to die. Ooh, or not. Okay, let's do a site. Wow, the exit's in Narnia. Okay, so let me go here. What do I have? What's the other one? Resolution. I guess I can go left. Oh, let me pull you. Let me pull you. Rage. I've repressed most of your kit at this point, don't really remember much except DPA to Pagos. I want this chest. I may be kind of screwing myself because I'm not even going to be able to get really south much, but no big deal. Look at all the chests that drop. Holy moly, I can't like I lost count of how many chests drop on this run. I think I'm just gonna hit the luring trap, because I don't think I'm gonna have time to even go anywhere past this. Let's go pick up. My main machinist has that Eureka Glam that I use. I really like it. But I was doing Eureka on content. As it released, I was in there. BA released, I was in there. So it was nice to do it like fresh, but that's a big grind to get through Eureka. That's tough, especially if you've never done it before. Cancel you, Chila? Alright, I'll consider it. What are my serenities? I had one no item floor that was like a pretty brutal one, so I decided to serenity it. And then I had a no item HP down and like no not and gloom. So I'm like, yeah, F this. So I did that. That was like 59. So and I just haven't seen any for a while. Not a great file. That exit is not happy. Yeah, this is why I should have raged. I should have raged down to the exit, but it's not big. Yeah. I do have a freedom to get to the exit right now if that Mylodon does not give me, if he does not. Okay, well the Wyvern doesn't give me a problem. Hey, cool. The Wyvern moved in a bad spot if I did not move towards the room. Okay, here we're at. Take it. God damn it, Gloom. Oh, another rage. Okay, well, I guess we'll just do another... I need serenities! Game? How does this room look? I can make a detour. Yeah, I could not get that chest. Let's clear these three and then go down south. Man, the fortune is really doing work, isn't it? Look at that fortune go. So reliable, so useful. Best palm, deep dungeon, period. It's so good. You've never seen that many fortune I know, dude. I literally lost count. Yeah. I'll wait for this thing to move. Hulk Day. I'll take it. I mean, I'm not getting Serenity, so I'll take it. This file is not looking very pristine, though. Like, this would not be a good backup file to use for GDQ, that's for sure. But you know what, it's fine. The other one was not bad. I think I was down, like, not too many things, but this is not a good backup file. I mean, I guess it makes it more of a challenge, so there's that. But really? Would I aggro the dino? Not sure. Yeah, this would be the super back. This would just be the, hey, let's get another clear, shall we? Gotta run. Fourth. I need to kill this first before I check the chest. Why didn't I drill? Ooh, steel. Now that's a good shot. And what is this? That's a mimic. Mimic bestie. Come here, friendo. Oh, we actually had a drop over here. Nice. This is the rage. I know that's the rage. Got the fortune back, hog. No drop in the mimic. You heard that as Mick bestie. McDonald's is branching out. You had the McRib over there in Japan or no? Oh, nice. Can't even give me a drop. You don't think so? Alright. Serenity! Spelled Serenity wrong. Thankfully I was Shank Steel, so nothing should technically stop me. Technically speaking. Let's see. Okay, you gotta get pulled. Technically you didn't need to get pulled, but it's whatever. Is Machina's feeling super ultra overpowered to the heavens after... No, I wouldn't say super ultra overpowered. It is some noticeable. Definitely feeling the damage increase, that's for sure, but I wouldn't say it's overpowered. Like, it's kind of the same case as, like, kind of how I view food buffs, in the sense that if you're using food or not using food, that's not really going to determine if you're going to get Necromancer or not. Like, it's not that big of a significant change in things, so I don't think this would be a significant change in things. Although, Behemoth would be interesting, and when we get to Behemoth next week, that'll be an interesting thing. Because, I mean, if you can kill Behemoth 1 GCD faster than you used to be, that means you have more room for error for people trying to climb up. That you can make more mistakes and you're still gonna get through. And that's very comforting, you know? And really, Behemoth is kind of where this run comes down to. Can you kill Behemoth or not? But the increase is still good in general, obviously. I mean, if you're going... Even if you're going the 1%, 2% faster, I mean, that helps. Tincture... Oh, wow. Can you imagine, Mia? Maybe. I guess you're not using second wind though, right? Oh, no, killing it, that's killing it in second, oh yeah. I guess I'd find that out doing my run if I just kill it in the, kill it for the second wind stuff, yeah. Gotta one-shot it. It'd be an interesting, definitely, oh god, I didn't mean to. Okay, well. Well. I didn't think of the aggro. Void Heaven High felt about the same. You could tell Felpi was hitting harder, but you aren't suddenly one-shotting mobs. If anything, where you're going to see the increase is on the bosses. And I'll tell you, on the 120 boss and the 150 boss, I felt a little bit more damage on there. Like, the longer the fight is, you'll see it. I think these enemies, not so much. Maybe against an Anzu, like you kill an Anzu before he gets a lot more dangerous, stuff like that. But you see it more in the bosses. You'll feel it. You'll feel. I mean, the longer the fights, and you'll feel it. You'll feel it. So, steal. I still don't have Serenity, so that's not cool. This will be one of the cool runs we do when we wrap up this file in the future, though. Like, we don't use this one for GDQ, but it becomes something that we can just play around with. I think I aggro the dino, but whatever. Oh, I didn't. But I feel like if I do it again, I will, so I'm not gonna get the safety. Pretty much about the breakpoints, yeah. But I will say, I mean, we got... Oh, that's the danger room. We got to the 160 boss with a lot of time left, that's for sure. I'm not gonna get there. So like, we were talking about this, like, going for chests and all that stuff. I looked at that room. There's a Triceratops and a Patrol over there. I'd have to fight through 2 to 3 enemies just to get that one chest, and as much as I need a Serenity, I'm lazy. I just want to go. I'll deal with the next floor. Yeah. Oh, let me skip this song. Let me skip this one. That's a good one. That's a good one to finish the day on. Triggered? Good. Get wrecked. I'm canceling you on Twitter, and I triggered you twice. I'm out to get you. Yeah, that's right, dude. Turn. Open. Turn back. Let's go. Oh, was this flighted? I can't remember. Let's go Zoomy. Drop the turret. I gotta pull that other one up top there. It's flighted. It seemed like it was flighted. Did this drop a chest? It did. Oh, strength. Okay, that's nice. Let's pull you. Do I pop the strength now? Or do I wait till the... I'll wait till I finish the floor. Hey, there's one Serenity. Pog. Catalyst back. And the strength. Okay, let's do that strength first. So I got the one by the exit. I just count like the enemies. Like, it looks like it's flighted, based on personal experience. And usually that does work. How many files? At least 5. Probably 6. I'm gonna have probably 2 on Crystal, probably 2 on Primal. I'm also now gonna prep 1 file on EU, and then I'll have 1 on my main, if not 2 on my main. So we're going 5 or 6. It's absolutely overkill. I know it's overkill. I'm taking no chances, guys. No chances, dude. And the EU is 100% super emergency. If NA crashes and goes down for an hour, I can at least go to the European servers and have my salvation over there. I have 0 glamour, but who cares? At least I have a run. My JP is not high enough. I don't think. I mean, I could push it, but it's not high enough. Okay, do I do this in 3 minutes of steal? I don't think so. So I guess we'll have to pop a steal. I could lust, but I don't think I kill it in 4 minutes. So we'll just go this fresh. Yeah, some people have been talking about that. Having like a symbol showing that, or like even safeties and stuff. But I don't know. To me, kind of adds to the difficulty a little bit to remember these things, you know. I should just steal now instead of run the risk of like having a problem later, huh? Yeah, we'll just do it. I'm not gonna kill it in 4 minutes. Alright, time for NASCARing. Let's go. And in time to park my puddles, like OCD puddles. Make sure they're right on top of each other. Late. And not good enough. I need to try harder. Man, those puddle jobs aren't looking too good. Even a symbol on the actual passage pillar would be nice. Yeah, I feel that. Quality of life type of stuff. Okay, halfway there. Ish. Why is my chat reconnecting? It made me a little paranoid. I cannot see my chat on Twitch right now. I can see it on my OBS though. Oh, I got hit with that. Because I'm distracted. Or at least I think I can see my chat on OBS. I know my OBS is, I know I'm still live and I'm still playing the game. And I can see the stream. Oh no. I cannot see chat. Well, alright, well, I guess I'm practicing that early or something. So I apologize, because none of my chats are working, guys, so if anyone is typing anything, I actually do not know right now. But I just gotta focus on getting this done and get out of here fast, just in case there's a problem with connections. Because that would be real tragic that I went to DC right now. Just saying. But so right now what I'm looking at, my bitrate is fine. But both my OBS and my Twitch stream manager, it says it's connecting to chat. And that's why I'm a little bit like, I'm noticing that. Oh, I'm noticing that right now, so we just gotta get through this really as fast as I could. And then I'll worry about it later. I'll refresh the stream after. But if anyone is typing anything, I have no idea. I legit cannot see it. And they have not reconnected either. Worst case scenario, I'll just, I guess... I mean, I was talking about practicing with no chat, so unfortunately I guess I have to do that. I'll just talk into the void and do our outro and stuff. So just apologies on that, but I'll try to refresh the browser when I finish. But I know the stream is still alive because I see it on my preview. Oh, I sprinted too early again. I'm not focused right now because I'm more focused on that. My puddles are trash, holy moly. Heyo, there it goes. It reconnected. Alright, I have chat again. Oh. Heyo, I can see chat. Hello. It's good to see you guys. Alright, that was very weird. Alright, cool. Get out of here. I'll take a screenshot later. I was gonna screenshot, but I'll just look at the VOD. I just had to leave. Holy moly. Okay, well, that's another file set. My heart sank. I'm like, oh, not now. Come on. But anyway, there it is. Alright, cool. 171. So that's the second backup file setup. Number 2. 2 of 5. So hell yeah, let's go. Hey, thanks for joining the ride. Thanks for all those raids. Arcane, thanks for still being here. Appreciate that. All the follows. All the subs and gift subs, much appreciated, everyone. We'll be back Thursday. We're gonna do this all over again. If you missed any of it, well, we're gonna do it again. But we're going to 160 on Thursday because we're setting up for something next Tuesday. So we're not gonna go all the way to 170. We'll go to 160, but it's pretty much the same format. We got to get all this prep out of the way, and then you'll probably see more full runs coming into the future. So just heads up on that one. But, you know, this is all about just making sure that we put a good show on for everyone. Had some stuff to... Oh, yeah, hey, thanks, appreciate that. Okay, so guys, thank you for being here. If you haven't already, we have the Discord and the Twitter and the YouTube. A lot of people come from the YouTube, and that's where all the videos go in. You can definitely assure that this is going to show up on that channel at some point next week. I'm slowly working on it. Twitter is where I know to go live, and definitely keep up with Twitter and Discord, because next week they give us the GDQ schedule. So that's when I will know when our time slot is, and that's where I'm going to put it, either both on Twitter and Discord. So if you want to know, either come back to stream or follow those social medias. But yeah, thank you. I appreciate it, guys. This was fun. It's long, 7 hours. This is a long run, but we managed to do it. So thank you for keeping me company. Let's go visit someone, say hello to someone out there in the Twitchiverse. Wait, yeah, Twitchiverse. I got it right. I knew what I'm talking about. Let's see. This is gonna be like a new hour of the night. Like there's gonna be people that I'm not used to seeing. Hey! Who did that? Ayula, thanks for the follow. Thanks for the tier 1. I really appreciate that. Big thank you. Alright, so guys, I want to visit... We're not gonna go to 14 today, because I wanted to try to say hi to this friend of mine, who streams around this hour. She's actually just starting. But she used to stream in the 14 directory. She doesn't really stream too much 14 now. She's a lot more variety. KO, thanks for that follow. A couple of years ago, we did a charity event together. We did actually a race in Palace of the Dead. And it was a dumb race, because I said, oh, I'll race you guys in a 4-man party as solo. It didn't quite work out too well. But she's good, and she's got a lot of cool things that has happened to her recently. She's become a host at one of the Australian Xbox type of shows. Like, she's an actual person on like the TV, like doing game news. So she just got that gig. She also did some stuff in PAX AUS for some of the hosting stuff for 14. So she's been doing a lot of hosting gigs. So it's really, really cool. And also a teammate of mine on Team Ethernet. So that's kind of cool. I'm gonna go visit Miss Galaxy US, and she's just starting. So if you guys can be nice, if you want to, you don't have to, but let's all do this as a raid message if you're hopping in there. We're just gonna say congrats on the hosting gig, because she's got new hosting stuff, new stuff, so it's really, really cool. And I would appreciate that if you at least do that one in her chat, and then you can do your own thing. But she's playing Cyberpunk, by the way, so if you want to see Cyberpunk, cool game. Wait. Oh, did she block raids? Oh, no. She blocked raids, didn't she? I can't see it. Wait. Oh no, I see it. Okay, no, it's fine. We can rate her. So yeah, have congrats on the hosting gig. My Twitch is broken. I see it on my other one. Spam that in her chat when we go over there. Thank you guys. I'm gonna go sleep. It's 4 a.m. It's late. Hope to catch you Thursday for the next stream. We'll do this again. Catch you soon. Let's go to Miss Galaxy AUS. Have a good night.